I would prefer not a drama stream, Mr. Mo. I don't know. I hope we don't do that. I hope not. How are we doing, everyone? Good to see you all. Running a bit late. Unfortunately, I got a bit stuck eating as well as going on the bog. Hope you are all going good, lovelies. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Moi. Wow. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or how are we doing? Good to see you, my friends. Good morning, good afternoon. Hope you're all going good. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I'm running a little bit late. It is so cold, and I was eating, and then I went to the bathroom, and then I spilled my water jug over, and I was like, fine, whatever. I hope you are all going good, my friends. Good to see you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all. For those that know me, hello. My name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Goth Elf Fanboy VTuber. I'm a variety VTuber, and today we're actually going to be doing something very different today, because there's been some big news on the streaming, I guess you could say, front with how things we going. So hope everyone is going good, my friend, and I want to give a big shout out to everyone who's currently watching here. So again, only here on Twitch, but also on YouTube and X, and I hope you're all having a wonderful time. And wow, the chat's going fucking bonkers. Hello, Arrow. Hello, everyone, and a big shout out to everyone from the top. Oh dear, Mr. Lee is here. Hello, Lee. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome to the stream. Hello, Moi Moi. Mwah. How's my favorite capybara girl failure going? Hope you're going good. Mr. Deathrex, good to see you on YouTube. How you doing, my friend? And of course, Mr. Moboy76, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're going good, man. Hopefully you are nice and warm wherever you are, my friend. And of course, I want to give a shout out to everyone as well. Just like clockwork, how you doing? Mum said it's my turn to make out with the goth boy. Not if I make out with you first. Oh, blah, 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 blah. How you doing, clockwork? Mr. Arrow, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I'm good, waiting for roast. Wee. Hell yeah, lovelies. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all going good, my friends. Yeah, we're going to be to do something a little bit different. We will be doing some gaming later on, but we'll see how we go. But man, there are some fucking waves been going on today with the sudden acquisition. Well, by sudden, I mean it was publicly announced, of course. Razer has officially acquired Streamelements. Thank God it's not Kick. Thank God. That was a big thing that people were very worried about. And it's finally happened. To make a long story short, I think it's going to work out pretty good. But man, a lot of people are understandably very worried about Kick buying the platform. Because Kick loves spending money buying up stuff to try and make themselves better, to try and compete. And understandably, no one wants to be part of Kick, myself included. I tried multi-streaming on it, didn't work. Gave up because I got sick of the bot raids. Nothing was there, nothing happened. I did not want to associate or affiliate myself with the people that are on the platform, so I stopped streaming on there. So that was good. That was good. Hello, Kiri. How you doing, sweetheart? Mwah. Hope you are going good. And I'm not all wet, Mo. I am very lucky I'm not all wet. It went all on my nice carpet here that I've got in my office. So that's all dried out. And hopefully the room's going to want with the PC going. So it's going to be a fun time. I hope I get brownie points from Razer having their products. I hope so too, Dal. I hope so too. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better from yesterday, of course. Yesterday was understandably a shit fucking day. But I'm feeling a lot better today. It was nice hanging out with all you lovely people. The fine is gone. So that's a massive fucking headache. By looks, think this is my very first one. I'm not getting any demerit points or anything. So that's good. Very fucking annoying, but hey, you know, it is in the past now. There's not much we can do it. Plus, I got to hang out with all you lovely people and all the stuff that happened yesterday as well. It's just, you know, not much we can do about it, which is a shame. But yeah, I am excited to see how things are going to go in that case with Razer now owning Streamelements, but there are some caveats about it, which we're going to go through together. This is going to be my first time actually doing something like this, so I've tried doing my research. A lot of people are basically seesawing on, thank God it's not Kick, so we'll give them a chance, to the other side of total Razer bankruptcy. I don't know where in between that people are literally calling for Razer to collapse as a company. I I don't know where that's coming from because some people outright said that Razer deserves to go bust. I thought Razer was kind of okay. I have myself used their products in the past, but I don't use anything right now. But I don't know what's going on with Razer. So I guess people just don't like the company. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it is what it is, Rex. It is what it is. There's not much we can do about it, unfortunately, friendo. Not much we can do about it. Not much we can do about it. But I'm excited to see how this is going to go, friends. I hope you will all be a bit patient with me, because we're going to learn how to do all this together. Never done something like this before, but I thought, you know what, let's do something a bit different and see where we go. This is hopefully going to be a fun time. And we'll just see where the day takes us. And yeah, I'm excited to see how it's going to go. I'm excited. I'm excited. Hey, Moy, since you're actually our Razer fangirl, maybe you should join us in the voice chat. We could talk about it. We can see how things go, if you know about it. Dawn Prod, hello. I'm not a nerd. No, I'm not a nerd. I'm just an elf. No, you can't tell me that. I'm going to cry. How you doing, Dawn? Good to see you, bestie. I hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. You having a good day, babe? I hope so, hon. Yeah, we got some yapping and all that to do today, so I'm excited to see where it's going to go. I'm excited to see where it's going to go. Da 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 da. Should I go in general? Yeah, come on into the general. We'll pull you in, and I guess we can have a talk, and then we'll go from there. But this is going to be interesting. Careful, you're within range of maxi noises. Well, Dawn, guess what? I'm gonna pull a 4D chess on you move, mate. I can make the maxi noises, mate. I can make more of them. See that? See that hole right there? I can make more. I've got the vocal cords and everything to make. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I agree, Moy. Moy, my dear, you are exactly right about what you just said, doll. Oh my goodness. Oh, what didn't? Oh, there we go. Now they can hear. I had the asset muted. Sorry.
Damn,
yeah, sorry.
just say you hate me.
Oh my goodness. How are you, Miss Moy? How's our favorite Dust Bunny girl failure going, doll?
I'm alright. I got off my 24-hour shift, so I'm just chilling until the sleep takes me. What about you, Maxie?
Did you do your contractual obligation of 12 hours of League of Legends?
I haven't. Oh, you're so right. I haven't even booted up TFT today, my beloved. my true thing to tell me I'm alive.
Chat, she's violating the own contract with League of Legends. She's meant to do 12 hours of League of Legends every fucking day. And she's failing.
And then I need to post about it at least 10 times a day about how
God.
I hate everyone in the lobby. You know, that's pretty standard.
You also got to post the slurs that you say in chat as well. That's part of the deal, because how much people hate each other in that. So you got to do that too.
Do you know what TFT is? Like, unironically.
No, I stopped playing League of Legends in the alpha when I got banned from the alpha.
How did you get banned from the alpha? What were you saying?
I basically saw what was coming of the game, and I argued with the devs in the closed alpha, and the devs really took it personally, and they banned me from the alpha.
No, that checks out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You aren't missing much, honestly.
From what I have assumed, what I can see over the years, it literally is quite literally the same game from the alpha. Nothing has changed from what I can see.
And now we got Classic League, so it's the same game from the alpha.
So what? Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
Well, Classic, you know RuneScape, when there was Classic RuneScape and then New RuneScape, it's the same kind of deal. It's like, I'm going to relive the glory days for more money. Well, you don't really need to spend money. It's just for skins.
Do they still sell the $600 skin that people were filtering out? That girl skin? The e-girl skin?
Oh, the Ari? The one
for...
Yeah, the faker Ari. That was $600 and you got a signature on your profile banner of Ari.
Is that still being filtered out by players who play?
Oh, no. People bought it. It had a rerun and people bought it again. So I don't know if it's still $600, but when it first came out, yes. I knew someone that bought it, and he was like, "It's so worth it. I love Ari and Faker." And I was like, "What are you doing?"
$600. What could you buy with $600 right now, boy? Like if I had to give you $600 cold hard cash in your
Mora.
fucking hand, like right now, it's like moi, 600 Australian dollars. What would you buy right now?
Oh, like I said, more art. Say less, man.
Straight to the bank to put it into the account and then get your debit card ready to go.
Yep.
See, look, straight off the bat, that $600 is a better investment than a fucking skin in League of Legends.
The thing is too that you're not always guaranteed to get the champion what you want. So people were banning Ari just because they saw people with the faker skin, or to like, rebel against the whole Ari faker skin. They would just ban Ari.
Oh my goodness.
It was great. It was hilarious. It was a moment.
Man, I'm glad. You know when have you ever had an experience or a time where like you leave something really early, and then you look back at where it became, and you're like, man, I'm really glad I was never a part of that except at the very beginning when I left.
No, honestly, same. You weren't invested enough for it to become an issue or you to be involved. Yeah.
Well, like I said, literally having arguments with the devs in the really old League of Legends alpha forums was kind of like the enough for me. I was literally saying in the forums, like, this game is not going to fucking change. That's what I literally said to the devs. I was like, this game is not going to fucking change. And they were saying, no.
What we were talking about, though, is TFT is an auto chess battler.
Yeah.
So it just takes units from LoL and does, like, cool little sets with them. You put them on the board, you battle them, positions, items, blah, blah, blah. That's how you decide how you win. It's randomized to a degree. Most people just play meta, The slurs you hear in TFT is insane too for a not competitive game.
Are we talking on the lines of like say Counter-Strike and Call of Duty old days slurs? Like it's just open mic?
Yes. No, you can't have open mic anymore. You have to be trust level 3? Question mark?
That was the best
You can't even
part.
talk and chat anymore if you're not trust level 2, I think.
Man, the best part of playing Counter-Strike back in the day were the servers with the open mics. Oh, the maxi noises. Oh my god, though.
It's against the law now, because once if you say something naughty, you can get people in trouble by just them not being positive.
Yeah, see,
right?
Hello, Owl. How you doing, bestie? Mwah. How's my favorite owl? Hope you're going good, sweetheart. I'm joined by the lovely Moi Moi Mochi. There she is. The little girl Fayla Chibi. She's got dust bunnies in her hair.
I can be a bin if you want. I can be in the trash.
Nah, stay there. I like that one. It's cute.
Aww.
It's adorable.
Give me out trash, Moi.
Our girl Fayla a trash girl, but we all love it a bits. But yes, Rex on YouTube, you heard exactly right. A $600 skin for a character. The only time I've heard of this skin is when it came out. And apparently, all the e-girls and e-boys were getting it for like the League of Legends marriage shit.
Well, so the cool thing about it at the time was there's been more skins since then. That it changed form. So you could, once you did a certain thing, Ari would become more sexy, right? We love Ari.
But it's still $600, Moi.
If I can put $600 into my little gacha game, what's stopping me from getting a $600 skin? It's not new. It's like more than a year old now, like 2 years, maybe.
Yeah, because I remember when it came out, right? Because this is literally, I think it started just when I was starting streaming, I think, or was just after it. Like, the e-girls were literally, like, the League of Legends e-girls, right? Because that's all they fucking do. It's true. They just play League 24 hours a day, and they just pretend to be the girlfriends on League, right? They would literally, like, say, oh, if you want, like, a message or whatever, you have to pay towards the fucking Ari skin. And all the e-boys were literally going through like the streams at the time and just buying the skins outright for all their fucking e-girl. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna send you the some skins, but it's not the Ari skin, but they were basically in this vein where you got a really pretty skin that was like white, red, gold, and then the signature of the player. So T1 is a league team, right? So T1 Faker. T1 Faker is one of the biggest league competitive players. He's been going forever now. But yeah.
Well, I'm happy to say I have never, ever, ever watched League competitively. And
It's quite interesting.
I think I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think I ever will.
Honestly, you just need to see the highlights because there was a really cool Galio highlight. So I forgot his name, but it's a guy who can steal ultimates. Galio was doing his ultimate and the guy stole his ultimate and they did it at the same time. It was quite epic. But it's like, you don't need to know anything besides that, you know?
Oh, boy. And Dawn Prod said he has that skin. Well, they have that skin.
See? That could be you, Maxie. Hear me out.
I would not. I would never spend money on League of Legends of all things.
I do for TFT. I'm no better.
Look,
yeah, I'm sending you the honor system of League.
Look. Listen, chat. Look, hear me out, okay? I like my gacha games, okay? The gachas are fun. I love my Blue Archive, except with all that's going on, so that's a bit annoying. I do enjoy, Zenless. I like my ABI because I got Ada Wong in her lovely boots. Very sexy. Fun fact, Moi Moi wears the same boots as Ada Wong in Resident Evil.
I do have those.
Yeah.
The problem is with leather boots, you have to oil them like any leather product.
Yeah, that's fine. What's wrong with that? That's part.
It just takes a lot of effort and it smells bad and.
But if you're gonna wear full-length boots, Moi, that's the price you got to pay.
I know, but I can't wear it for work either. So it's like, when am I wearing them?
Oh my god! You wear them during your League of Legends streams. That's what you do.
But no one will see them.
No,
that's why. For me,
that's why you need to go for the full e-girl system. Have a webcam under it, but aim it from the side where it's just looking at your boots, like your feet with the boots.
Oh, you so right.
Yeah.
The feet cam.
Yeah. But you know what? You should gate it behind either money donations or like really high bits, so you get like a minute of like feet cam with you like just moving your feet.
I was gonna say like 30 seconds you get to see it, and then it's just like, ooh.
Yeah. See, there you go, Moi. There you go. See, big brain.
I highly recommend levering leather products. So there's different kinds of leather, but it basically stops it from cracking, keeps a nice shine, that kind of stuff. Because leather lasts for a long time, but it gets to like a certain amount of years and it kind of starts not degrading. It just doesn't have that good like texture.
I'm reading these rules, man. Like I'm just looking at the first two lines, and I'm like, yeah, I'm glad I don't play League. Listen to this. All right, so honor ranking. We monitor these signals to help keep games fair and disruptive-free. Intentional feeding, deliberately helping the enemy team gain an advantage. Resource sabotage, undermining your team by taking or misusing shared resources. Is that such a fucking problem, boy?
Yes.
So what if a new person plays the game and they have no idea what this shit means?
So what happens is when you completely boot up new, you can't talk at all or hear anyone or I think ping anymore. So you are going in blind. So unless you're playing with someone, it's very like isolating.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, if I had voice chat access in League, I'd just be yelling slurs at people. That's all I'd just be doing.
And then you'll get banned.
Good.
I don't know.
Good. Because that used to happen in the alpha on TeamSpeak. Both teams would just be yelling slurs at each other. It's like, oh, you blank, why you do blank. I'm like, oh, yeah, sounds like Counter-Strike. It's like a Counter-Strike lobby.
I'm trying to find... Okay, so level 0 to 2, restricted tiers caused by penalties or toxic behavior which blocks seasonal rewards and limit chats or ping features. Because people were complaining about pinging too much was harassment. So you can no longer ping aggressively, when you say,
how the fuck do you ping aggressively? What if you're like frantically saying,
spam
they're here.
That's pinging aggressively, my man. Stop being aggressive. So I'm level 3, the neutral starting point for players, allowing full chat access and standard battle pass XP drop. And then 4 to 5 is positive standing tiers rewarded to helpful players, grant loading screen flares, so the little decorations around your profile picture. Frequent X3 XP drops and exclusive skin unlocks.
See, like, man, I hear this stuff and I'm like, man, we should go back to the old days of Counter-Strike. That was fun.
No.
Yes, it would be fun. And then it's just like an open mic. It's like not open mic. It's all voice chat. Everyone's on, and as soon as you kill someone, they just go fucking nuts, and it's great and it's funny, and our team laughs because that person's getting so reasonably angry because he got warbanged. It's great.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to be angry anymore, Maxi. Be better.
I want to be angry. I want to get so angry a vessel bursts in my eye again. That's what I want to do.
Do you like these 2 ranks, which is locked and dishonorable? Those are the naughty tiers.
Oh my god. Dishonorable, man. At that point, you should play another game at that point.
Honestly, that's what people do.
Oh, well. Anyway, Miss Moy, are you aware of the big shenanigans that have been happening today, my dear?
Twitch AI and then Razer with Streamelements?
Both in that case, yes. I think the Twitch AI stuff was only just very recent, so no one's really talking about it. Because understandably, everyone's a bit more concerned about the situation with Razer and Streamelements. So we're going to have a look at that. So it's going to be an interesting time.
Honestly, I mean, it was bound to happen. Someone was going to buy it. Streamelements is so big. You know, so many people use it.
Well, it's not only that. There was some really big rumors going around. Let's go over here. Of apparently there was a very real risk that... Oh, yeah, I've got to lower my avatar. Oh, no, my legs. You can see my boots.
For free?
I know. You see the
in
boots.
this economy?
I know, right? There we go.
Oh.
There we go. But yeah, big things are coming on today for those who understandably are not aware of. And this is going to be my first time doing something like this. So we're going to see how we go. Mr. Mo,
get your feet back out.
Get the dogs out. Oh my god. Bring them back. Oh my gosh.
You got rid of them too fast.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll bring them back. It's really hard to find an animation where I like kick my feet up on the desk. That's a bit annoying.
Have you been seeing that one Twitter video of the guy, the girl playing a rhythm game with her toes? Because that keeps popping up on my.
Oh yes, I've seen that. Get this right. She apparently did it so well. Like the muscles in her feet are now so strong that apparently she has like issues walking or something. I think.
She's got strong tootsies? That's crazy.
Yeah, like the muscles have literally gotten so strong. Like apparently she can't wear like normal shoes until they go down. As well as like they actually affect her walking. That's how strong the muscles in her feet are.
Oh no. What a thing to is it diagnosed with? Find out?
I think it's literally just like the muscles are just fucking jacked. I think that's literally it.
Imagine getting beaten up by someone's feet.
Especially like that. God damn. But anyway, Miss
You sound like you want it.
I played the 5th. Thanks.
Damn.
But yeah, like we said, as of today, my friends, Razer, which frankly I'm very happy about, owns Streamelements. That is, I think, in my opinion, a fantastic thing. Because holy shit, I did not like the rumors of Kick owning Streamelements. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, Kick would have been ooh, you know.
I literally think in this case, if the rumors of Kick purchasing Streamelements were true, I think Streamelements as a brand would have died as a result.
Yeah, probably. Because would they cut off access to all other platforms and you could only do it on Kick?
See, that was one of the big rumors going around because understandably so, Kick is a horrible fucking place. It is a horrible platform.
I've heard that.
Yeah, have you seen the shit that they allow on that platform? Even for me, I had to stop streaming on it because I was like, I do not want to be affiliated with this kind of stuff.
Oh, I didn't even realize you didn't still stream on there.
No, I stopped months ago. I stopped like this year.
Oh, geez.
So, for those who understandably don't know, Kick is what some would consider the Wild West of a streaming platform because it is owned and ran by, I think it's called, what's that big online casino? I think it's called Stake or something, or Stake.
Oh, is it? I didn't even know it was run by Stake.
Yep, they literally own and run it. And that is why they fund and support and sponsor streamers to do full-time gambling on it.
It's what's his name? He was an old YouTuber that would have a gambling CS:GO site. Syndicate. That's all I ever think about when I think about online gambling.
Yeah, I think they're actually on Kick. I think they're full-time gamblers on Kick.
Oh no.
But get this, right? Get this. So since Kick is effectively a gambling platform, right? Because they have full integrations with Stake, or whatever it's called. They allow basically everything short of full-blown pornography on the platform.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And one of the reasons why so many streamers and content creators go to Kick is because they can't do the stuff that they want to do on YouTube, Twitch, other platforms, that kind of thing. Because it's literally not allowed.
Well, I can kind of understand it, but like I know some people just do that on Fansly and all that, right?
Well, that's the thing. Like a lot of nuisance streamers and all that live and die on Kick. That's why they now record themselves effectively committing crimes on the platform now. Because it's the only way
I
to stay
did
relevant.
hear that.
And yes, I did not want to be associated with that because it was getting to the point when, like in the last few months, that people were going onto streams to not only be nuisance streamers or to gamble, but one of the big things in that case was that people were legitimately like hitting up ICE, like doing drugs on stream.
Oh, that's a little bit more concerning than it. Like, ooh.
And then a few months before that, when I made the decision, it was time for me to go and stop getting on Kick. Did you hear about that French streamer that was killed on stream on Kick?
No. Huh?
Okay, so that is basically what happened. This old French guy was trying to be big on Kick, and he basically just invited nuisance streamers and criminals and that onto the stream, and he died on stream because he got attacked on stream, and then I think he got robbed on stream in his house.
Oh no. Can we go back to when it was like cute little old men playing Pokemon Go and they had like 50 phones?
That would have been cool. That would have been fun, but yeah.
Do you remember that old man in like, I think it was an Asian country that would just go around and play Pokemon Go aggressively?
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. Can we just go back to that? Because that was wholesome.
That would have been nice. But yeah, Kick is a horrible place to be because some of the worst addicts of gambling that I've ever seen in my life are on Kick. I think one of them is this guy that lives with his parents. He is like, I think, yeah, Moboy said 50% owned by the owner's stake. Oh, so it's 50% now. They used to own it outright. Okay. That must have been a lot. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, buddy. One of these guys, oh, man, he is, have you ever heard of the term a lol cow, boy?
Yes, 100%, yep.
He is 100% a lol cow. He is a full-time sponsor of Stake. By Stake, I should say. Everything he does, every day, he gambles. He is 100% an addict for gambling. And you
gotta really be good at something in life, okay? It is gambling.
Well, no, here's the thing, Moy. He's that far gone of a gambler. Like he could loot the first pull of whatever gambling he's doing on Stake, right? He will literally go rip the wall, like the the plywood off his walls in anger for like 20 minutes. And then he's got like $100,000 worth of sponsored money that he has to put straight back into the platform. He'll just do like $1,000 bet, $1,000 bet, $1,000 bet. He'll lose, and he'll scream and he'll threaten, and I think there was one time he went and attacked his father on stream. I think he lived in the house because his father was trying to calm him down, and then he just went straight back to gambling on stream.
Jeez, that's kind of a sad existence.
It's a horrible existence, and that's just what That's all they do. That's all they fucking do on this platform. It's just shit like that.
He needs what's that new game that came out that was Steam buying simulator, so you can buy just a bunch of games as if you're buying it on Steam, but you're not actually spending any money. He needs that for gambling.
Nah, I think he's too far gone away for that, something like that. He needs like to legitimately like be institutionalized at this point because he gets so aggressively angry. Like I remember I watched one clip of him a few months ago. He actually made with his own money. And oh, Iron, hey Ironheart, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. I'm so sorry I didn't see your comment. We're talking about how shit Kick is. I'm going good, my friend. Good timing, buddy. We're actually doing something a little bit different in regards to the announcement with Razer acquiring Streamelements. How you doing, my friend? I'm currently joined here by the very lovely Moi Moi Mochi. Oh, Dust Bunny Girl Failure. Right in the corner. Say hi, Moi.
To be not a failure. Hello. Oh, am I muted?
No, you're here.
No.
We can hear.
Okay.
But get this right. He would literally beg on stream, this guy, for donations, right? And of course the people would pay it because they love watching this guy just crash out, right? Someone, I think, gave him like a $200 or $300 donation that he immediately put into stake, right? Immediately.
Okay.
Boom, boom, straight in. And he was playing this gambling game, right? And he got like, I think, 4 or 5 jackpots in a row. So I think he went from 500 up to like 30 or 40,000 US dollars. And for 10 whole minutes, like he was like going, oh my God, it's going to change my life. I can go buy a brand new car. And he was looking up pricing and he's going to move out of his house and go all that kind of shit. And then as soon as he stopped saying that, he immediately did a maximum bet of like the 40,000 and lost it.
I wonder if he's like truly there to realize he's doing that right, or is it some kind of like instinct to be like, I need to do it again?
It's gambling.
Does that make sense?
That's just that's addiction. It's addiction. That's
like any addiction. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, does he truly know he's doing it as he's doing it, or is it kind of like though you pull out a smoke to smoke and you're like, oh, I'm doing that.
Basically, but and you know what? He would then blame like everything. It's like, oh man, I could have had 40,000. Why didn't I just double it? I could have 80,000 and
that is like, the actual gambling mindset, though.
Yeah.
If I just put more in, I could have won more.
Exactly. Shit like that. Yeah, and like I said, I did not want to be associated with anything like that on Kick, so that's why I stopped streaming.
No, that's so fair.
Yeah. It's...
You already say enough crazy stuff. You don't need that tied to you, too.
Oh, man. Hello, Suki. How you doing, bestie? Hey, slut. Oh, what? Who's that? Who's that? That's not me.
That's you.
Nuh-uh.
You're a slut.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Yep.
Your
People
Honor,
agreeing
I plead
you're the
nuh-uh.
slut.
Your Honor, I plead nuh-uh.
Your Honor, he's a slut.
Oh, my goodness. And Rex, wow, and I remember some gun tubers transferred there a long time ago. Didn't hear about it since. I understand why. Yeah, it basically will kill your brand and your company if you become a full-time Kick streamer due to just how bad the platform is. And another big issue about it is almost entirely botted. So
I did hear that too, but that was since the start, was it not?
Yeah, but it's gotten worse. It's literally gotten worse because hypothetically, Moi, say I'm streaming on Kick and you're viewing and I've got like, say, 9 or 10 people watching me, right? There is like a 90% chance that you potentially are the only viewer and the others are bots that are just roaming the platform.
Oh, is it to inflate the numbers to make the streamer feel better?
Maybe, or it's just people just running bots on the platform. They just roam accounts and pages. That's all they do. That's it.
Because, you know, like when you play certain games and they put you in a bot match, let's say Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
And they're like, you've had 5 losses in a row. They give you a win with bots. Is it to make you want to keep playing?
Maybe, but man, it is... The platform has dog water bot stuff built in because it literally does not work. It literally does not work. I got
Maxi,
bot
you've been
rated...
showing your hands for free also?
Yeah, I did that keyboard stream. Didn't you? Weren't you there when it happened?
No, I was at work, Maxi. If I'm not talking to you in DMs, I'm at work, man.
Ah, shit. Okay. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, Suki, no, this is Kick. This is Kick. So kick.com. It was like last month or so, I got a brand new mechanical keyboard from Keychron, right? And I fucking love this
I did know that because we were talking about keycaps.
Yeah. And I ended up getting a set of keycaps as well as new silent switches for this keyboard. And I did a hand cam stream of me pulling the caps out, cleaning the keyboard, putting the new switches in, putting the new in, talking, yapping, and you saw my hands and all that kind of stuff.
Crazy.
And I had
you didn't wear gloves like other
no gloves.
VTubers?
No, just my hands.
Damn.
Just my normal hands.
Slut.
Shut up. Oh my God.
Sharing your hands for free with no protection? That's
What-
crazy, Maxie.
What was I
In this economy?
What was I expected
Put gloves
to do?
on.
I tried. I had leather gloves and they got in the way of me trying to do my thing on the keyboard.
No, you need those spandex gloves that look terrible to wear and make everything slip out of your hands. because you have
No,
no
see,
grip.
not even that. I was like, oh, fuck this. And I took my gloves off and I was like, okay, we're doing it barehanded. So.
Roar? Bear?
Oh my
What?
gosh. Hey, chat, if you all want to help me in that case, go do another keyboard stream. Feel free to like and subscribe. Thanks.
Can't even say donate on Streamelements anymore.
Well, that was going to be the next thing we're going to talk about, right, with this situation.
Oh, no.
So, boy, are you aware of like how Streamelements has been going lately in that case?
No.
Okay, so we'll talk about that when we get there. So for those who are understandably not aware of the situation with Streamelements has been in dire financial straits since 2021, basically. Would you like a history lesson, boy?
Yes, give me the jingle history lesson. Back in the 76ers, yeah.
Okay, so I can't give you everyone a short story about this because there's a bit of history behind it. Streamelements, like with every other fucking streaming platform, got big during the height of the pandemic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Streamelements, I think it was in 2021, early 2021, was basically approached by venture capitalists. So that's already a bad fucking sign. To try to capitalize on the explosion of streaming. They actually got, I believe it was a 100 million USD at the time investment from these venture capitalist companies.
Really? Right? That's crazy.
Yes. And of course, like with every single tech company or company during the time, not only did they completely squander this money, these companies, like all of them, are literally relying on a second pandemic to hit in order to recover that money.
I love waiting for the demise of people around me for my money, right?
I know, right? That's why, because get this right, Streamelements use that money to, like with everything, increase the staff, upgrade the infrastructure, and then get this right. They ran a lot of like financial programs to fund and set up streamers and all that, right? The thing is, they had a very bad income system set up because you know games like what's that shitty mobile game that they used to be advertised a lot? What was that game called?
Crash. Oh,
not Clash of Clans, the other one.
Damn. That Clash of Clans was the only one I knew.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh, Raid Shadow Legends.
Thank you, Suki. Yes.
I forgot that existed. Does that still exist?
Yes. So for the last 2-ish to 3 years, Streamelements has basically been, I would say, held hostage by companies like Raid Shadow or games like Game Shadow Legends, and like all these other like mobile ultra monetized games to have like sponsorship events to make money.
Yeah.
And it was always like, oh, if you have 10 people watching and a few people buy like or sign in through your click link, you'll get up to $50. You know, the average streamer.
Oh, up to is always my favorite part of it, right?
Yeah.
You could get up to like $100.
Yeah. And they always say like, oh, the average Raid Shadow Legend streamer can, gets up to $3,000 a stream. And they, of course, don't exist. They don't exist. No one streams Raid Shadow Legends as a fucking life job, okay? That doesn't happen.
I remember one YouTuber saying he got a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, but they never said what he had to stream. So he streamed it at the worst quality possible. Like it was barely running, it was lagging, it was like less than like 144p. And he was just like, guys, do you love this game? It's amazing.
Yeah, see, and that was the thing as well. So these companies, these games, right, supposedly have so much fucking money that they were basically keeping Stream Elements alive for these last 3 years.
That's crazy.
And
Because I didn't actually know anyone actually unironically played that game.
me neither. I don't know any single people who play this game. Never heard of anyone playing it. And I love the fact that one of the best metrics of how successful a game is, or at least how big its fan base is how much porn it has.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently Raid Shadow Legends is like, I think it's only recently, like this year, hit like, I think the 3-digit mark for art, I think.
Oh, that's kind of weak.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
And like, and on top of this as well, like the contracts that you would have to sign were like so big and so thoroughly against you, the streamer, that they actually, when you sign the contract, you actually agree for them to not pay you out even if you meet the criteria of the stream.
That's nice. Why would you want money, Maxi? Why would you ever want to be paid?
I know, right? And unfortunately, Stream Elements was effectively entrapped by these companies because it turned out not only were these companies effectively paying them, and even then, by the sounds of things, they stopped paying them after a while. They couldn't get financing or investment from other venture capitalists or investments in general. Companies and businesses didn't want to sponsor or support the company. You know what they did for like the last few years? They used to run programs where you could donate to Stream Elements to help fund
I
the
remember
platform.
that. Yeah.
I think the last time they did that, I think they only got like $1,000 out of it.
Well, it's the problem of a lot of streamers are doing it as a supplement to income or their only income, right? And those would be the people using it, not the viewer. So you're already asking people who don't earn a lot of money to donate. Because let's be honest, the 1% of VTubers who make a decent wage won't do it either, you know?
They have long since moved on from Stream Elements. They do not give two flying fucks about the platform.
They have their own kind of system going on that's all actually corporate, like corporate in a sense, you know? Has someone running it. There is no way you could dox them from that, right?
Yeah. I know about GunTuber's account, Dank, who did the sponsorship. My dad didn't actually play it though. No, a lot of those sponsorships for those big mega streamers was literally just like reading the ad and then playing the video with it. But the thing is, Raid Shadow Legends, those kind of companies would literally pay them like $30,000 to $50,000 in like that lump sum just for that one ad read in their next video or stream, and then that's it. I don't even think Count Dankler even played the fucking game. I think he just did the ad, took the money, and then just fucked them off.
No, because a lot of them would get that cookie cutter gameplay, right? And then they would be like, Raid Shadow Legends, and that's where the whole meme came from.
Yeah.
Where people repeated the script but changed certain words, you know?
Yeah. In that circumstance, I could tell you right now, Moy, if like Raid Shadow Legends gave me like that script and the bit to read and I got $30,000 out of it, you bet your fucking ass I'm doing it. But I would want that money in advance straight away.
No, but do what that one person I told you did, where they made it like completely obvious they were taking the piss out of it, right?
Yeah.
$13 million. How about like a firm handshake and a stick of gum? Would you do it then?
No.
Oh, so expensive.
Am I really that high maintenance, Moy?
Yeah.
Look, just because I like shopping on Booth doesn't make me high maintenance, okay?
You complain about me buying art like daily. So
but you literally like every day saying, "Hey, look, I put another order in. Oh, look, it's $100. Oh, look, I put this. It's $20."
I like sending you art, being like, "Guess what?" Because I like your reaction.
Oh my god.
I am a problem child.
You are a problem child. Oh my god.
I am also Australian, but I'm from the other side of Australia.
Yeah, the worst side of Australia.
Yeah, the thing with nothing on it.
It's just
like, hear me out.
Like there's just
no
a massive desert and like 2 towns, and that's where Moy lives.
Yeah, I'm in between the 2 towns. Not even the city. I'm like the bumpkin Australian.
Yeah, she actually lives on like on the main road between those two towns, and she lives in like that
Mm-mm.
one house directly in the middle. Like it's
That
exactly the
you
same
pass and you're
distance.
like, was that really a house?
It's like, oh, that's where Moy lives. Okay.
Oh, I just annoy Maxi in DMs all the time. I'm gonna be honest. I send him the most random stuff. I sent him noodles this morning.
And oh my god, that fucking post. Oh. You know
Oh,
what I
which
said to
one?
Moy, and I was so happy, and I was like, oh, thank God it's not art. And and, and then what did you fucking send,
Oh
Moy?
yeah, more. Oh.
I saw that
You-
DM and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, what'd she buy now? And it's like the big cardboard box of what, cup noodles or
Oh yeah,
something.
I sent you the noodles, and you're just like, at least it's noodles, and I'm like, more art, you say? And then I sent him more art.
Ah,
I'm a salute for myself. You know, I get my little OC drawn reil nicely. Like that last art I sent you was really cute.
it was very nice. It's very pretty.
10 out of 10 would
Mo,
smash.
you are more than welcome to annoy me in DMs whenever you want. I understand, of course, during your hours. I know I might respond. It might be a while for you,
Yep.
buddy. You are, and that goes to everyone else. Please DM me if you want to annoy me. Go right on ahead. You all got permission. But
But there's also
anyway,
times like when you're streaming, you can't be expected to answer. But you know, that's just life, right? If you're
yeah,
working, you're working.
yeah, it's a shame. But anyway, back to the main topic at hand, right? So basically, Stream Elements Moy has had major financial issues, right, due to that situation. Like with the streaming
Mm.
and no investment. At the start of the year, I believe, Stream Elements, I think, let go of nearly all its staff, and then announced like they had apparently they've begun the process of insolvency.
Oh.
And then it was around that time that they said we are actively looking for buyers for the company or to something, right?
I remember that. I remember there being like, we can't keep this up. Help.
Yeah, because get this right. Stream Elements, as we all know, runs its own offshoot, I believe, of the Amazon API, like for their alerts and their payment processes and
Oh,
all
probably that would make sense.
that.
Yeah.
That shit's expensive. That shit is expensive.
Oh. I mean, Amazon's API is almost always running, and it funds so many, well, it maintains so many programs. So if Amazon's down, more than likely other things are down, you know?
Yes, because that is correct, Mo. From the last time that I was using them, it all ran on, I think, an Amazon, AWS, and something else. But the thing is, if something happened somewhere on the AWS side, it took down both sides of it.
Hmm.
And that would happen to me quite often because there would just be randomly times where alerts would just stop working. And that was it. I couldn't fix it. I'm like, okay,
Well,
well, I
what
guess
can
for
you
this
do?
stream, we
Because
got
it's
no
not on
alert.
your side.
Yeah.
It's from basically a third party center. And I believe Amazon is also a redirectory to use other APIs. Could be
Yes.
wrong. I'm not too into the API knowledge anymore. So, you know.
Yeah, basically, so Amazon is its own massive fucking Hydra beast, but then, like a fucking parasite, it hooks itself onto, like, I think every other major
Mm.
AWS similar kind of system on the internet.
And the other thing about APIs is they train off of each other. So, like if you do GPT, it's more than likely they are training AWS on it to,
That too.
evolve it. It's like an amalgamation.
Yeah, it's AWS is just, it's like the Google, like, API. It is just so enormously big. If the thing is, they're so entwined, if something fails in, like, say, an opposite end of the API that is not related to streaming, that error will actually eventually cascade onto the streaming part of it.
Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why people are really trying to move away from the Amazon API, because when it's working, it runs pretty good. When it's
Oh,
running,
yeah.
it's okay. It's actually quite good. But understandably, it's Amazon, and people will try to go to their competitors, i.e. Google. I think Apple
Hmm.
has its own API now. Well, it's had it for a while, I think. Like, all the big tech companies have their own version, but I think Amazon is, like, literally the
Yeah.
biggest one, next to Google.
And the other big problem is, like Telstra in our country. So
Yes.
what Amazon does is they sell branches of their API. So Telstra sells the right to be able to use the mobile towers to Vodafone to blah blah blah, you know?
Yep.
So it's exactly the same concept. Even if you're using a smaller party, you might be using a branch of a bigger party,
Yeah,
no matter
because
how much you try to get away.
yes, unfortunately, I had to do that because I am actually with Kogan Internet now. More. Did I tell you that? Did I end up moving on
I,
to
s-
Amazon?
I saw your post and I saw you were getting pretty good internet. Also, hi, Marky.
Oh, Marky's here. Hello, Marky. How you doing, Dal? How's our favorite beach boy going, Dal? Mwah. How you doing,
He had
bestie?
no power for a bit. Did you know that?
Who hit?
Marky.
Oh, yes, with him and Wolf due to the storm.
Yeah.
That shit
Because the
sucked.
big hurricane hit him.
Yeah.
Mm.
I am very glad because their neighbors, from what the pictures I've seen, destroyed those houses, but not theirs. Apparently, they got some issues
Yeah.
on their garage, which I think is just something they just have to live with. I think.
Yeah. Well, they're at an apartment, so I assume it would get redone, right? If it's an apartment complex.
Yes, to my knowledge, I think we might have to ask Marky and Wolf about it, but I'm pretty sure it's like their equivalent of like a strata building. So like the corporate's gonna have to
Oh.
fix it, I think, like with the landlords and all that.
Yeah. But at least it's not on them, right?
Yeah, that's the main thing. So, see, it's the pros and cons of owning versus renting. You know, when shit like this happens,
Mm-hmm.
the renters thankfully don't get the brunt. It's the landlords. But then a year later, there comes the price.
Yeah. I was wondering about the insurance on that. Would you need house insurance to protect yourself on that? Or would the apartment building pay for any damages or, you know?
If it's going to be like how Strata is here in Australia, because I'm pretty sure it's something similar here in Australia, unless it's like in the US,
Mm.
they have like Strata insurance. So like each
Oh.
building in the Strata, like with your fees, pays for it. You know, like with the Strata payments, that's what pays for it.
Yeah.
And then from there, they make the claim. The thing is, Strata
Yeah, okay.
insurance, no matter where you go, or the equivalent, is fucking expensive because when you've got like say 30 or 40 people
Ah.
in like a complex. Yeah, the risk
Mm.
just goes straight up.
Oh, yeah. But also Marky said renter's insurance, so that makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm assuming they would have better claim, right? Because it's not a high national disaster area, you know? I don't think the area they're in is often to get hurricanes.
yeah, that's true. But again, like they'll find out when the process begins as
Oh
well.
yeah.
Hey,
And it's so hard too because
Talenty!
they'll find some kind of clause.
Oh yeah. I used to work in insurance for 4 years, boy. I got plenty of stories if you want to talk about that later on, but probably
Oh
off stream.
no.
Hello, Talon. Good to see you, lovely. Welcome. Mwah. How you doing,
I don't know
buddy?
the difference. I'm gonna be so honest, Maple. Hurricane, tornado.
Hey, Maple's here as well. Hey, bestie. How you doing, hun? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Dale. Hope you're having a good day, Maple. Good to see you. But yes, Talon, as of today, Razer has officially acquired Streamelements. That's what we're going to be talking about today. This is actually going to be my first time doing something like this, so we're going to learn and go through it together. Big things are coming in regards to Streamelements, and frankly, like I said earlier in the stream, I am so fucking happy Kick was not the purchaser
Yeah.
of Streamelements. So even though it is Razer,
This feels like
I am happy to give them the good Rambler chance. I want them to see what they can do, and then we're going to see.
I don't think Razer's that bad, to be honest.
That's the thing. That was something we're going to look up later on in this discussion because, like I was saying earlier, we have people on one side that are absolutely like fallen to their knees saying, thank God it's Razer. Thank God. Of all the companies it could have been, Razer, I think, is like the best potential company out of it. And then you've got the other side of it where people are literally calling for Razer to go bankrupt themselves for touching Streamelements.
Which is crazy because I don't think they would ever bankrupt.
That's
you know?
the thing. I'm like, look, I understand Razer's had its up and downs, right? With everything. But I'm like, oh shit, Razer purchased Streamelements? Let's fucking go. Okay, excellent.
They might just want a foothold in the streaming like community, you know? That's what a lot of companies will do. Instead of
Yeah.
starting their own thing, they'll find an existing business and just acquire it.
Yeah, because that's something we're actually going to look at as well, because that what it appears to be is what's going to be the case. And Ironheart actually brought a good question. I think a good pick would have been Logitech. I think out of the two, I would prefer Razer. Especially
Yeah,
with
me
what
too.
they
I
do.
personally, out of all the products I've had, Logitech has always had the highest issues and the worst like user face. Razer at least is like the Apple of the the gaming kind of world to me. where it's expensive. Is it truly worth it compared to some other options? Maybe not, but I like everything else it gives me. It's easier to use, it's nicer. Usually it's higher quality, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, because Logitech from the last few years has really started to move you away from the gaming side of what they used to do. Like,
Mhm.
because Logitech is like the peripheral version of Dell, basically. They
Yeah.
do a bit of everything. And depending on what you get from Logitech, it can be really fucking good, especially from the business side to the gaming side. They make fantastic stuff both sides. But then you have that massive middle chunk of Logitech that is just complete fucking dog shit. Like,
Yeah.
have you ever, like, say, gone into
Well,
a store and you're going to go test some things, right? And like, oh, well, this Logitech is like in the middle of it, and you press like two buttons, and you're like, yeah, okay, I'm walking away. I'm not going to use that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like I told you, I bought the expensive, I think I told you, the wireless Logitech mouse, the one I'm using currently. It's
Yes.
just completely shit itself.
Yes, you told me about that. I was going to ask you about that. So what ended up happening to that? Did you end up
So,
returning it, or?
no, so I still have it. It's past the warranty at this point.
Oh,
But so I have the wireless Logitech charging pad. I have the two different batteries, the Logitech batteries for the mouse. It just won't wirelessly charge, but it will wirelessly connect. So it's not the mouse pad. It has to be either the battery or the mouse or something has gone wrong in it. But the user face for the mouse is shit itself because it doesn't automatically connect to games. You can't manually do it easily. It's like, and it's been an issue for years since the Logitech mouse program has been out. Not even just for the wireless, for just the mouse, right? Because it's just a wireless version of their
yeah.
Pro Hero mouse, I think it is called. Um, hey, I've only got the wireless mouse because it's actually decent. Like it's a good mouse. It's just doesn't work well. The program's bad. Just in general, it's bad. Sometimes it slows down or changes speed, even when it's set at the right speed. You know, I have mine at set at 5,000.
Yeah.
And just randomly, I'll open it and it's changed to 300, even though the profile hasn't changed. And I'm like, what is happening here?
See,
I've turned
yeah.
off the speed change, and it's like it shouldn't be changing.
Yeah, because that's another issue that I was bringing up, or going to bring up in regards to Logitech and Razer. Like the quality assurance of some products can be very good and very bad. But
Mm,
there are issues, like, say, with the software for both Logitech and Razer that people were bringing up as very valid criticisms even before this happened.
yeah.
And like I said, it's one of the reasons why I was saying, like, I think when it comes in between like those kind of companies, I think Razer is going to be the better choice for Stream Elements, because
Like
Razer
so
at least has a
yeah.
very big track record of streaming, gaming, content creation, game development, all that kind of stuff. Where Logitech has really just walked that line of being like, oh yeah, I guess we do have a gaming version. Like, oh yeah, we do a bit of corporate,
Yeah.
just wishy-washy shit.
Mhm. But like I got the Razer microphone, as you know.
Yeah.
I would argue that their user face for the Razer microphone is quite lackluster and you can't fine tune it as much as you really need. Yeah, I'll send it to you. But like as the microphone itself, I think it's very decent.
Mm,
You know, I have the SteelSeries program for audio,
mm.
and so I just use that as a second party for the microphone
Yeah.
because I have a SteelSeries headset. Once
Yeah.
again, I hate my SteelSeries headset. Like, but it was an expensive one. It was supposed to be one of the best, but you know, each their own too.
Yeah, that is true. That is understandably
I
true.
remember having the Razer headset. I think it was the Black Shark Vig 2, and I loved it. It was amazing. It was my favorite. But it broke, as all things do, I think, after 5 years. And I went, okay, I'll try SteelSeries. Everyone talks positively about it. I've only heard positives about it, you know? It's supposed to be the best for editing and so on. But, now well.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, like I said, I think for the long term, had it been like, say, in like, say, another lifetime, in another timeline, right?
Mm,
Had it been like Logitech had purchased Stream Elements, I would be like, oh fuck, this is not going to be good for the company in the long term. Especially like
mm,
you said, with the software is not very good. The quality assurance is very spotty. You either get perfectly manufactured items that will literally potentially outlast your computer before you need a new
yeah.
peripheral, or it's going to be the direct opposite. Like, you're going to get something that is so bad that you will have to go deal with customer support, and you will be like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with this. I'm just going to go to fair trading or just throw out the fucking thing.
No, honestly, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm just like, there is no point after like what 2.5 years because I think the warranty is usually 3 to 5. I think Razer's 5.
Yeah, I think
Like,
Razer averages 5 depending on the item now, I think.
and I heard their customer service is actually really decent, but I've never actually
Me
dealt
neither.
with them myself.
Well, I've owned a Razer mouse once, and in their defense, I broke it moving. It fell out of the thing and it shattered. And
Yeah.
I liked it, but it was a very big mouse even for me, even though I've got like big fucking meaty hands, as I'm sure you're very well aware of, Moy. Even for me, I'm like, fuck me, why is this Razer mouse so fucking big? Like, it's great like when my hand is like in the perfect position, but I'm like, fuck me, this thing is huge. It's like I'm holding
Sounds
on
like you got weak wrist or something, my man.
No, it was just really big at the time when they made really big mice. So, Cyrilana, how you doing, bestie? Welcome to the stream, hon. Mwah. Welcome, babe. How you doing, hon? Hope you're having a good day. But get this right. So going back to this, one of the things I'm really glad about how things are going so far, but we are literally not even in the first day of the official acquisition, right?
Mm-hmm.
So far, everything is staying the same with Streamelements. As you can see here on the post, and we're going to have a look at the acquisition FAQ, the overlays, the alert, and the chatbot are remaining free. The tipping payouts continue without interruption. So that has been resolved in the past. So I bet Razer is probably very likely just accepted that they need to finalize whatever payouts are still stuck in the system, because that's something we're going to talk about as well. And your community, your channel will all say exactly where we left them, which is fantastic. Now, with the payouts, first and foremost, when all these issues of the potential insolvency and all that came out, they actually, I think, effectively closed down their version of their payout system, which I had actually used myself, and it saved me big time a few months ago when it happened.
Because it had the anti-refund kind of system?
Not only that, thankfully I never got affected by it, but it's thanks to incredibly generous people in the chat, which includes several people in this chat right now, that helped me out enormously. They were directly connected with platforms like PayPal, MasterCard, Visa, Amex, all that kind of thing, right? And plus they had all the protections for privacy and all that. The day that the insolvency stuff came out, they closed the payout system. So I literally, when I got told by one of my friends who work in the business, said, Max, do you have any money on SEPay? Because he knew like all the stuff that was going on and he chipped in as well. And I said, yeah, man. Yeah. And he said, have you withdrawn it yet? And he said, no. And I said, no, I should say. Sorry, I said no. He said, there's something going on with Streamelements in the back in regards to its financing. You should probably go withdraw your money. And then if we found out, of course, the same time, like, yeah, they're going insolvent. It's like, oh, shit. Okay, I didn't hear that, but okay.
See, this is how I'm feeling about PayPal whenever I see someone post about that.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, oh, look, I have so much money in PayPal and I lost it because my account got suspended or whatever. Why are you keeping your money there?
Exactly. It's just an intermediate payment process. So
yeah, I know PayPal is technically a bank in America, I think.
Yeah,
but it's not in Australia.
Yeah. So fun fact on the topic of that, before we go back onto the main thing, PayPal and all these other platforms are thankfully being forced by the Trump administration, which is, in this case, I completely agree with Trump, to become banks, which means that they have full banking regulation now sitting on them.
Which is smart.
Yes.
But that also makes a lot of people who aren't properly doing their taxes or any forms, you know, regulation, having to regulate.
Yes. The thing is that, very quick history lesson, as we all know, the Biden administration loved debanking and seizing money for people they didn't like, and PayPal loved to help that government in that case. Trump, thankfully, for the last couple of years, has been really putting the squeeze on these companies to officially become banks. Like, and there's no alternative, like, oh, like, no, either you become a bank or that's it, you're done as a company. You cannot operate in the United States anymore. So, of course, they all want the service. Right? They all want that money. They all want that income.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening now. And this is actually going to stop platforms like PayPal turning around and saying, we don't like what you're doing. We're going to seize your money and close your account. Goodbye. Have a good life. Because once, I don't know if they haven't finished it yet, but they're getting there. Once they officially become that, they legally cannot do that anymore without like a government order.
Yeah, because you're withholding something that is
exactly. You're
property,
withholding literally someone else's funds. And then you can say, oh, hang on a minute, PayPal's a bank. Oh, okay, well, I'm going to go to, I think it's called the FTC in the States, like the financial trade thing.
I think so, yeah.
They could literally turn around and say, hey, PayPal has seized my funds in the account and closed my account for any reason. Here's my details. I would like to begin a case to get them. And it's like with the ATO here in Australia. They will absolutely clap their hands and jump on their feet to help the customer.
I was going to say, it's like going to the ombudsman to say you haven't got your superannuation.
Exactly. They're gonna jump on their table and go, yes, let's go fucking take him to court. Let's go.
Give me the money.
Give that fucking customer his money or you're going to fucking jail, cunt. And they go, okay, here's your money.
Thank you, sir.
Get the fuck back to your desk, cunt. Don't do it again. Yes, sir, Mr. Government
Crazy.
Man. Yeah, so when that process is done, that's going to be fantastic for people in the United States. And I'm really excited that's going to happen. But I literally don't know if it's finished yet because I know this year they started.
No, it's a long process, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be a good time when that happens. The moment they realize they can skimp out on quality, people just start buying it, they tend to sell it. Yeah, that's true. When
everything
it comes to
nowadays, though, to be honest, you know?
So, going back to this one in that case, so the Streamelements payment process, I think, was like a homogeny of payment processes in one. But if anything happened, I think Streamelements took the brunt of it, and then it would allow the creator to release the funds. There's a lot of things around it, and I couldn't find a lot of it, understandably, because, again, it's Streamelements payment system. It's a big fucking web. Yeah, when they closed the payments on that, people understandably couldn't get their money out. And I got incredibly lucky that I was literally able that day that I did my application to get my money, because then other people that use the platform that I know couldn't access their money anymore. Now, I will admit it was like 400-ish Australian dollars at the time. But again, it was, geez, it helped me out.
That's a decent amount of money.
Especially for me with all the stuff going on in my life. And again, I must again repeat my thanks to you wonderful people in the chat who helped me with that time. It was a big thing. Thank you. It sucked because I know for several Australians that I know that unfortunately got affected by that, I had to refer them to literally like the ombudsman and all that. Like, look, I'm sorry, you need to go talk to the ombudsman. Here's their details, and you have to.
And then the bigger problem is that if a company goes bankrupt before you do something like that, you've lost it.
Yeah,
right?
It's gone forever. So.
Yep. So you need to be semi-proactive.
Yeah. So one of the things that we've been hearing about this in some of the research that I've been doing in that case, so apparently I think Razer is just accepting the fact that they have to just release all these funds, so they're just paying for it outright just to like start fresh from what I'm hearing. That's a good thing in the long term. Like, sure, it's going to suck financially for like, the first week or so, but in the long term, it's going to cause lots of better things coming to the company. So.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, Razer doesn't need to change a lot of things, right? They could just keep it up off the ground.
Yes. So that's what it looks like it's going to potentially be. It's just going to be like, say, a Razer potentially... I wouldn't say managed, because apparently Streamelements is going to be staying the same for a lot of things.
Okay.
But Razer, I think, is going to be like the big brother looking over the shoulder, I think, to make sure that things are going well. So it's going to be to see where it's going to go with that. Because what I'm seeing here as well is that when a company says something like this, like, what does change? The backing behind us. Razer understands what creators need. They need that. They make the hardware millions of you stream with every day. Now they're investing in the platform that powers your streams. That could mean anything.
Yeah, that's such a customer...
Very wide statement.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's very likely Streamelements with Razer is basically going to have to make some very hard, painful decisions about the company if they want, now that Razer's in command, and especially with Min Lang Tang, the owner, which we'll go have a look at his post very shortly. He runs a pretty tight ship with Razer, what he does.
Okay.
And I like how he runs his company. I love the fact that he outright says, we can't please everyone, so we're just going to keep doing what we can.
It's true. There's always going to be someone who's complained. No matter if you do the right thing, you follow every rule, someone's going to complain that you're not doing this to better someone else, right?
Yeah. You know what happened to Razer back in the day? Like, nothing happened to them per se, but during the peak of the pandemic, people were complaining to Razer that they weren't helping streamers enough during the pandemic, during the lockdowns and all that.
Mm.
And Min was literally going on social media saying like, well, what do you expect us to do as a company? And people were literally saying like, oh, you should be giving away all your stuff to help people.
No, I was saying this to someone else. I think people are so entitled nowadays.
Oh yeah, especially during the peak of the pandemic, because I remember watching, I think it was like a live stream where Min was talking to people about like things going on, and people in the comments were literally saying like, you're not helping streamers and content creators enough. And he was literally saying like, well, what do you expect us to do? Like, yeah, we're a company and like, you know, we sponsor a lot of things and do stuff, which is fantastic. And then people were literally saying in the chat, oh, you should be giving out all your stuff to help people. It's like, no, that's not how a fucking business works.
Yeah.
I remember someone actually directly posted to Min saying like, you should be giving away entire fucking Razer systems for free.
But also, what is me, let's say I'm the business owner,
Yeah.
what is me giving you a Razer product going to really achieve in your life?
Exactly.
You're homeless on the street, you want a mouse?
Like,
you know,
like exactly like, oh, Min's going to give you like a free, like what's like a death adder, I think they're called, like the mice.
Yeah. Mm.
Now, I don't know what, I think that's the one that I had. It was a lovely mouse. I liked it.
Yeah, the death adder's like mid, kind of like good for everything.
But you look at that, I'm like, exactly what you said, more like, how is this a single mouse going to help me? It would be nice to have a spare mouse. I will tell them that right now. If I were to get that, I'm like, oh, wow, that's a really nice death adder. I'm going to start using that. But then what?
Yeah. No, it's like the dentist issue.
Yeah.
Like you going to the dentist. Maxie, you wanted a camera? Like it's not really going to do anything for your teeth.
It'd be nice to have a camera, I will admit. I'm like, well,
Yeah.
what the fuck am I going to do with the camera? I need my teeth fixed. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving, they want them to be performative because that's the only way they've seen actually positive in their like social media. Because it's easy to be like, okay, I've given away a bunch of cars to people.
Yeah. All right,
but what about the maintenance of the car? What about the fuel of the car? What about
where's
the registration
my free car?
of the car, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, you gave away
And
the
it's
free
just
car.
like, oh.
Now, where's like the lifetime fuel of rego and all that? Like, what the fuck? They just gave away a car. That's your problem. Right? Hey, Clockwork, how you doing, doll? Remember, chat, the only difference between Maxie and a psych-ward patient is Maxie's outside. And they'll never put me back inside as well, Clockwork. I'm out of the...
Back in?
No, we're not going back in. I'm staying out forever.
Damn.
And hello, Floof. Hey, bestie.
They put me
how
in a
you doing,
room.
hon? Welcome,
In a
welcome.
room full of rats.
Thank you for the Bully Maguire dance. But yeah, like I said, we do have several statements in that case here, not only from Streamelements, but also from Razer. But what we'll do first in that case, we'll read the Razer one first.
Wait, I got a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the entitlement that people have nowadays also fuels the idea that, let's say I give you money, Maxie,
Yeah.
you owe me attention. Do you think that also plays into it?
Yes.
I bought a product or I followed this company, so they owe me something free.
Yes, exactly. that I think that as well. Because one of the big things about streaming, and it's a bit dangerous as well, I don't know if you've experienced this as well, but there are people who literally do that, like the whales, I think is what the term is called.
Oh, yeah.
Straight for attention. And that's all they want.
See, I've never had that issue, but I think it's also because of the way I talk. And supposedly I'm quite intimidating to some men who go into my DMs to chat me up. And then I'm just like, yeah, bud, whatever you say, fam.
Yeah, it's I can definitely see where they're coming from. Especially if like it's just a stranger just straight up DMs you, they're like, oh my god, why am I? Oh.
Yeah, who is this person calling themselves a little boy? I'm not a Kiwi. I'm Australian. Just because I'm tan doesn't make me a Kiwi.
She's a capybara, chat. Oh my goodness.
Discrimination at its finest, for real.
Oh my god,
I always get Kiwi. Do I sound like a Kiwi? Also, someone called me Agni.
Oh no, that was up in the chat. They were talking about someone else. But yeah.
Oh. I was like, do I sound like Agni? I've never actually heard Agni. So I'm like, am I Agni?
Hey, White Sounds, how you doing, bestie? Hand over the cheese or I'm taking your knees. No, the cheese is mine.
I think you just need to hear the Kiwi accent. You need to rewatch that one really old animation of the seagulls.
Oh, yeah, bro. I'm
Yeah,
from
bro. You
the
want a
South
chip, bro?
Island, bro. But anyway, please continue, boy. Sorry.
Oh, look up videos of kiwis. It's so fun. I forgot what I was saying now. I'm going to be real.
uh, but yeah. So
Oh, we were talking about
the
people
entitlement.
being intimidated. So
Yeah.
I've never had that issue really.
Yeah.
But maybe it's because I portray myself in a way where I'm not like ooh-woo cutesy, you know?
Yes. That makes a big difference in that case with how people will treat you. You are very direct, and I love that about you. You just say it, and you sound.
Well,
I guess you could say normal. Like you're not like say an e-girl.
oh shit.
You know.
I wish I was an e-girl. I wish I had the Razer Kitty headset. I wish I was girly pop. I wish that was me.
Moi Moi is going to be the feature streamer on League of Legends where you pay $30 for a 30-second cam of her wearing boots.
Yeah, let's go. I'll have stockings on. I'll literally make those stockings that I have on my OC and put little dust bunnies on it. It'll be iconic.
But remember, $30 for 30 seconds at her. What's the word? What when you decide when to run the cam? What's that word? Your discretion.
Oh yeah,
your discretion.
Yeah, my discretion.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for the $30 donation for the hand cam, for the feet cam. Sorry, I'm in between my my match here in League, so we'll play it a bit later, like 4 hours later. Like, oh
Do
yeah,
it at the last minute.
Yeah.
Marky, you need to get in foot cam with me. We can be twins doing it. Hear me out, fam.
I'm stealing that idea. There we go. I think Marky could do it.
I think Marky could do it.
Yeah. It'd be nice.
He has beautiful skinny legs.
Yeah. Lovely legs. He's just got to what's he got to do? He's got to like put
mani
on...
paddy.
Which one?
A mani paddy when you get your nails done. And
yeah,
you
they get that done too. Yeah, get all that done. That'd be good.
Oh, the little rings on your feet or henna on your feet to make them look cute.
Oh, that is definitely a Marky thing. Ow, yeah, I could see a Marky doing that.
Mm-hmm. We're terrible.
But yeah, like we said, going back to earlier, like there was just this period of time during the pandemic where people were literally demanding companies like Razer would just to endlessly support streamers. I would like to say potentially are long gone by now, just to get free stuff out of them. So.
Do you remember that recent girl who was like, no one supported my VTuber journey, so I must quit?
Yes. Yes.
It's given that.
So basically, for those who don't know about that, this VTuber that very many people actually think was actually
Can you really call her a VTuber? Or was she just a person with a concept and gave up after like a week?
Well, the thing is, get this, she never streamed. No one could find her name on any of the platforms. People did research. It was a brand new account. Some people are actually put up theories that this was actually potentially another big VTuber that made this alt to try and get pitied because they were probably trying to do the same thing. So basically, for those who don't know, there was this VTuber, quotations, not a VTuber, that made an account, started posting, and then said, I'm going to quit streaming because no one is going to support me financially. And everyone here is just not helping me with money. And then people were like, you cannot get into streaming because I've told this story many fucking times, not this one, but other situations. You cannot get into streaming with like a dollar number in your head saying, okay, when I start streaming after 6 months, I'll be making $3,000 a month. Like, no, it doesn't work like that, dude.
That's like any small business though, because let's be honest, VTubing is a small business in a sense.
Depending on what you do, it basically does, And people were like literally, she was commenting until she realized that she had fucked up enormously, right? People were literally saying like, why did you get into VTubing to make money? And she said, oh, it's just an income stream for me. Like, I just want it to make money. I don't like anything about this. And then she realized.
Yeah, and do you want to support someone like that? That's just like, I'm just here for the money. I'm not even here for the community.
Yeah, exactly.
Or meeting people or just having fun, you know? Who cares if you're just having fun playing a game? That's each their own. Yeah. But I'm just here to make money off of you.
Like what? And these people come and go in VTubing so much. Like what I said at the start of the year is like, I fear we're getting into like a repeat of the start of VTubing during the pandemic, where,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm really glad that artists are themselves starting to say, like, yeah, we're seeing a lot of this now. People are approaching artists or rigging companies or like the all-in-ones to get like these massive like HoloLive level models. Like the
Oh, I
new,
think that's insane. My other big gripe is people who buy adopts like very often and then sell them the next week because they're like, I got my dream adopt. Can someone help me fund this new $700+
yeah,
adopt
exactly.
design? And I'm like, you need to find yourself before you change often. Like, I changed my design. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I shouldn't really talk about that, you know? Like, oops, I changed my look. But it wasn't like a dramatic like change, you know? I didn't go from a cat to a zebra VTuber design. I just kind of changed as a person and I wanted a different
Yeah,
look.
exactly. See, I wanted to kind of bring that up, but I was like, I don't know whether I should, to be honest.
Oh, you can do it. I don't care.
Okay. Well, that's basically what happened because understandably, Moi Moi has gone through some life changes. She's
Oh.
changed. And
But we all change as
yeah,
people,
we all
right?
change. And I admit, I really loved your original model. I thought that is so pretty and that is so you because it really fit you, right? I loved that kind of
Yeah.
colors and that. It was so nice, so pretty. But I could also tell, like, as things have gone on this year, like, oh yeah, Moi is changing. Okay, I'm interested to see what's going to become. And now we have this.
And I still love my OG design.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with her. I'm not getting rid of her. I just kind of wanted a different look that more reflected me.
Exactly. Yeah. Because streaming is a reflection of the self, especially VTubing.
And I think that's where burnout comes too, where you're trying to project a different personality from you, so different that you are playing two different people, you know? And where does that line like start to cross or completely segregate, you know?
Exactly. And that's, like I was saying earlier, we seem to be going through like this repeat of the start where people are getting like these HoloLive level models, right? These
Mm.
ultra high quality models. Like we're talking big money. Like,
Yeah, like the 5K plus.
yeah.
Like, what are you doing with this money?
Like, and people are buying these models and thinking like, okay, great, this is the perfect time to go take out a personal loan of 10K, get the model, we're gonna get this thing, and then within a month they give up streaming because they
Mm-hmm.
realize, holy fuck, this shit is hard and I can't make money out of this.
Yeah. And the thing is, you probably won't make money out of it straight away
No.
unless you already are V-tweeting, you know, or you have some kind of following that you've been harboring off screen and then you've moved to streaming. Like it's no way you can really make true money from it so early on.
It's impossibly hard. It is, unless you quite literally get lucky and like say someone from FaZe Connect likes you and someone says, oh
Mm.
wow, I like Moi Moi, she's lovely. Moi Moi, come on the stream here on FaZe Connect. You can pop in for one of our multiplayer games and then you'll make like $100,000 in donations
Yeah.
there. You know?
And a lot of times you don't even need to be truly big to start earning something from there.
Yeah.
Because people will support you even if you're small.
Yeah.
But it is finding those people and making yourself seen, which I think was the big problem. Was I wasn't making myself seen because I was so busy doing other stuff in life.
Yeah.
Because you know, life.
Yeah, especially with what you do for a living, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you still stream, to be honest, in general, with what you do for a living. So.
Oh, I was streaming after I would do it like a 24-hour shift. And then I'd be like, I'm so tired. I should sleep.
That is, I think, the argument myself, Cappy, and many other people would say on your stream. We would be like, Moi, didn't you just literally get home from work?
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd just be sitting there, like, falling asleep for, like, 4 hours. And we would literally be
Or
in the
like
stream.
I have a lot of British friends
Yeah.
and they'll be like, do you want to stream together? I'm like, I'm not going to stream, but I'll be on your stream because it's like 12 a.m. in the morning for me, or like it's pure midnight or just before midnight. And I'm like, I'll wake up for you, but then I'm going to have to probably sleep after the stream so I can go to work.
Yeah. And it's really hard, like you said, to get that kind of community. And like I said, I am incredibly blessed with the people that are here right now who have helped me out so much. Like what we both said, we didn't think we would basically be streamers in that. And I'm really grateful that people like me so much. They're like, yeah, I want to support Maxi financially. You
Well,
know?
like someone saying, 30 to 50 loyal viewers. There's a difference between having people who just follow you. You know, you put out a post, say, hey, follow me, I want to be a partner. And people that actually watch you and support you.
Yeah, who like what
That
you
is
do.
a huge difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
who they see you pop up and like, oh my god, Moi Moi streaming, boom, let's go. All right, let's go hang out with Moi Moi for a few hours, you know?
It's so funny because I only have like 130, I think, on Twitch. But the amount of times I get DMs just like, are you streaming again soon? I'm like, oh, I haven't even streamed that often. Why are you messaging me? Or I have one artist that keeps making me stuff and he's like, you can use this for your stream when you're finally back. I'm like, oh, thank you.
I know, it is very nice. And
It's so
Marky said, I
sweet.
think a lot of people underestimate how important it is to establish themselves in a community or to build one.
Mhm.
That is exactly true. Like, I admit, streaming has helped me get out of my shell. And, you know, we make mistakes, Moi. We do things, we let
Oh,
things
yeah.
go. Things might be said or shit like that. But, you know, we can work on it, right? We have opportunities that come and go. But the fact that I
Yeah.
can stream, for example, I got these amazing people here that we talk and we hang out with and we can relax and unwind, you know. Just like how you said you got your people that they're, you know, in your community that like to help out, make you art, we hang out,
Yeah.
talk, that kind of thing. That's really good. That's an enormous thing. It's great.
See, the reason why I wanted to get into streaming was to meet more people because, believe it or not, the side of Australia I'm on is quite isolating. I know, shocker to you, Maxi.
I know, right? And I live in a place, and I live in Sydney, and I can't wait to get the fuck out of this place. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Australia. It's just Australia in a bubble.
You know what would be really nice, Moi? Move to the
Mm.
United States. I'll be Cappy's neighbor.
Honestly, America was so nice when I was there. I'm sure it depends on where you are too, but like the city I was in, people were so nice. They were friendly. The food options, you know, like it was amazing.
And Mo brings up an excellent point. Oh, as well as Marky. I just saw Marky's post as well. Mo said living in Sydney does feel isolating. It is. Yeah, for such a big city, you are alone in the city unless you know people.
Sydney, imagine like WA. I live 40 minutes from my closest city, technically in quotation marks. Like,
It's technically
and
a
I
city,
know
isn't it?
barely anyone my age.
Yeah.
Mm.
And even Marky said, you guys and several others are the reason why I want to stream. Absolutely, Marky, and you should stream, doll. I know things are busy for you right now, especially in your
Yeah.
life, but hey, whenever you start, we'll be there.
Yeah, I'm so excited for you, Marky. I'm excited for the podcast idea.
That's going to be good. I'm looking forward to that too. That's going to be a fun time.
But it's also the joy in it, right? If you're only streaming to make money, I don't feel like you'll have as much fun. You'll
Oh,
burn
no,
out
it's
so
horrible.
fast.
It's horrible. Because, like I said, with the models and all that, you can see that cycle coming through because people will spend the money on those models. And then when they realize they have to put in so much work just to even get monetized, that sucks. Like, I got really lucky when I started in this circumstance. Like, I had Chiggy, I had Wolf, and a whole bunch of other people that actually said, okay, Max, you know, this is how you set it up. This is what you got to do. You know, this is how you run OBS, all that kind of stuff. That was a major help for me. And understandably, of course, everyone's going to stream differently, right?
Oh, yeah. And you got to find what works for you
Exactly.
and what
And
you're comfortable with.
And that's very hard to do. That is so unbelievably difficult. But I love that challenge because have you ever seen that TV show about the pawn shops, porn stars, like with those big fat white guys in Vegas?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love that show.
I know, it is so good. You know what really urged me on to keep giving it the streaming a try? In the intro of that show, the main old guy, the fat bald guy, right? The one that runs the shop.
Yeah.
He says at the end of that introduction, he says, you never know what's going to walk through that door when you open the shop.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how I find streaming. You never know what's going to happen until you hit start stream. And I'm like, man, we don't know where this could go. You know?
No, I agree. Like the amount of people I still talk to who just randomly popped up on my timeline or on stream is enormous compared to like never reaching out, never doing something. Because if you don't do something, you'll never know the outcome, right? Of course, in certain capacities, you shouldn't do certain things, you know, illegal, so on.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're just tweeting, you know, you never know who's going to see that tweet, you know? If you're being your own self, your genuine self, and putting yourself out there, you will attract people who are similar in mind. You'll attract also bad characters, but that's just life.
Yeah.
You know, you learn to funnel those people out and see them.
Yeah. Sorry, just real quick. I just got to quickly check something here. 1 second. I just got a DM. What is this?
Oh no. Maxi, show your feet for $30. Also, Maxi for world president is crazy. He's going to make everyone goth elf people. It's just going to be overrun with them. See, I didn't make posts for a long time.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I didn't make posts for a long time because my idea was who is willing to listen to the random shit I'm going to say. The amount of interactions I've got from just posting the Chikawa post is insane. And I got random friend requests on Discord because people have gone out their way to find my Discord because of me tweeting. It's funny.
I know, it's a lot. I think that kind of stuff really suits you as well, Moy.
Yeah. Well, it's the things I send in DMs. It's what I send to like my friends or to you even. I send a random post and like, this is us, you know?
It is. But yeah, that's just how it is, chat. But anyway, let's get back onto the Razer stuff because I'm interested to see how this is going to work out because I'm going to read out the statement in that case for Razer because this is on their official newsroom. So if you want to see it, it is, of course, here.
I'll just say I am a Chikawa fan to a degree. I'm not crazy like a Hello Kitty fan, if that makes sense.
Come on, boy. You got to be the kind of Hello Kitty fan that like goes on
that
to
makes
Tumblr.
it their whole personality. Yeah. That if you bring up like what their favorite thing is, it's like I love Hello Kitty or Kurumi. Kurumi is the other one.
And then they bring you like at their 8,000 page like lore OC of Hello Kitty, and like they live that life so thoroughly. See, that's what you got to be.
If you insult Hello Kitty, you're insulting them.
You have slandered their very existence, Moy.
I'm going to quickly nip to the toilet, though, so you talk.
Yeah, no worries. So, like I said, I'm going to go quickly read out the statement from the Razer newsroom regarding the acquisition of Streamelements. So far, it seems to be pretty good, but again, it's literally just the first day. So we're going to see how we go. So from the top, of course, the acquisition will strengthen Razer's growing ecosystem for content creators across hardware, software, and partnerships, with a commitment to continuity for the millions of streamers who rely on Streamelements every day. I think, like I've said earlier, it's going to be good for the long term of everything for like streaming in general with all this. I think it's going to be a pretty damn good thing all up. Razer, the leading global lifestyle brand for gamers, today announced that it had acquired the assets of Streamelements, the largest cloud-based platform for live streamers from Live Momentum Limited, the former holding company of the Streamelements business. The move is a part of Razer's long-term commitment to building a more robust ecosystem for content creators that spans hardware, software, and partnership opportunities and brings one of the most widely used creator toolsets under the Razer umbrella. Used daily by millions of creators, Streamelements provides the tools that power modern live streaming, including custom overlays, on-stream alerts, chatbots, tipping pages, and sponsorship management. The platform has become a category-defining service for streamers across major live streaming platforms, valued for its depth of features and creator-first approach. I think, like I said earlier with the stream with Moy, this is, I think, going to be the best thing going, not only for Streamelements, but for streamers in general. The track record of Razer in general for the last, I think, decade alone, especially with what I am aware of, what I've used. Like I said, I've had the Death Adder mouse. I have I didn't use like their competitive stuff and all that, understandably so. But everything that I've seen of Razer do, I think this is going to be an excellent thing for streamers. I'm really interested to see how things are going to go forward. But I think it's going to be really good. It's going to be really good. For creators, it is business as usual. Streamelements will continue to operate with the same tools, features, and creator-first focus that millions rely on today. Under the terms of the purchase agreement, Razer acquired substantially all of the assets used to run the Streamelements business, including intellectual property rights, platform data, know-how, and business records. Razer refreshed its content creator program in 2024, onboarding tens of thousands of creators with exclusive perks, direct access to Razer staff through Discord, and innovative bounty programs that rewarded content creation. Bringing Streamelements into the fold strengthens Razer's position for not only preserve the work Streamelements has done, but able to deepen its support for the creator network Razer has championed for for years. That, I think, is also going to be good. I think, hopefully, well, I would like to in the future, I think, the Razer Content Creator Program should be fully integrated into the Stream Elements platform with this. I think that is going to be such a big thing.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like,
Yeah.
am I going to get brownie points for using Stream Elements and having Razer product? Because say less, I'll buy more Razer stuff then. Like, that'll convince me.
I would like to potentially join the Razer program. But the thing is, the only experience I have of a physical Razer item is that literal one death adder that I've owned, and it really was nice. But that was quite a few years ago. And understandably, things have changed since then, you know, with how Razer is. But I've always liked how Razer has been as a company. So I would like to see how that would go in the future. Yeah, see, so we've got to do an application in that case. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, we have to use Razer ID, which I think is like their proprietary software or something, or their login system, I think.
Yeah, I have Synapsis and Cortex, and they're okay to use.
Okay. So, with that, for the next part, a natural fit built on a community-first approach. The acquisition of Stream Elements assets comes as a natural fit for Razer. Both teams have always adopted a community-first philosophy in how they build products by listening to creators, iterating quickly, and prioritizing the long-term health of the ecosystem over short-term wins. That's a very good thing, and that's definitely something I am aware that is what Razer does with how they run their business and how they do things like, say, for competitive gaming, support, sponsorships, that kind of thing. It's always very long-term thinking.
Which is how you have to think, sadly.
Yes.
You can't just think of now and in the moment.
Exactly. It is almost impossible to near potentially fatal for a tech company to do that nowadays. Everything that I'm aware of Razer when they do things like events or sponsorships or competitive, it's like when you work, since I've worked in business and corporate so much, it's something that Razer never expects to make money off from. It's like something to spread outwards.
Yeah.
Like, sure, Razer can, like, say, host like a League of Legends or Counter-Strike or whatever they do tournament, right? Sure, fine, whatever. It's a fucking tournament and they give like a $20,000 prize, fine, whatever. They'll never see that money again. That money is gone. It is gone forever. But people are going to see Razer doing it.
Yeah.
People are going to see the players using Razer equipment or Razer sponsored hardware. Like the ones that they don't have. They'll like say, yeah, we use this stuff because we don't make it. Like, you know, computers and all that, right? People are going to be like, man, this Razer company is actually doing pretty good. It sponsored my favorite, competitive league streamer, Moi Moi, to go to.
I was going to say, that's what happens with Faker and all that. They will get sponsored by those kind of companies. And people will buy it just because they have it. People will buy the skins just because it's his skin and it has his signature on it.
Exactly. That is exactly right in regards to that. And that, like I said, that is something I've always known from Razer. They think very long term in regards to stuff like that. And I can tell it's paid off. Like, I don't see that in Logitech. Maybe MSI, maybe Gigabyte, that kind of thing. But it's always something like Razer will just sponsor.
Does anyone actually get sponsored by Logitech, like unironically?
Logitech does have their own content creator programs, but the thing is, it's very lifestyle focused now.
Oh,
they do have like their gaming subdivision, but you know when you like say you go into a business, you can clearly tell like which side the business prefers and which side the business fucking hates.
Yeah,
that's basically companies like Logitech. Like they got the gaming stuff there, but you're secondary. They want you to buy their fucking like everything else that Logitech makes. Like they want to work for corporate, basically.
Yeah, they are very business minded, aren't they? In all their advertisements. I don't think I've seen really any
Thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, that's so cool of you.
Oh shit, Ironheart, thank you so much for resubbing for 6 months. And oh my goodness, we got a 10 stamper. Let's go. Thank you so much, dear. I really appreciate it, hon. Mwah. I hope you're having a good day, doll. And thank you all so much. And I hope you're enjoying my very first attempt of trying to do something with news and events and all that. I hope it's going good. Hey, how do you think I'm going so far, Moi?
I think it's fun, but I'm here for like I'm on the other side having fun, you know, and yapping.
Are you enjoying it at least?
Yeah, I'm having fun.
Yeah. So guess what? I need to do this. I need to do this.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh. 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 Oh my goodness, I have to do the 10 stamper for the lovely Ironheart. Are you excited, Moy? Have you been here for that?
No. Are you going to smooch him or them?
I'm going to do something even better. Let me just put you there.
Are you going to call him like puppy or daddy?
I wouldn't go that far. I
got excited.
Oh my goodness, Moy, you put me on the fucking spot now. Jesus.
Say like ooh woo or ara ara.
No,
like really
I'm not
be
doing
sexy.
That. No.
Why not?
Look, just watch it, okay? Oh my god. Fuck, you put me on the spot now. Okay. Well, hey, if that's what Ironheart wants, I'll give it to him, okay? Hey, Iron. Thank you so much for your support, friend. I want to thank you very much for your resub and you sticking around. I want to let you know that I really appreciate you, my friend. And I thank you for your amazing support. And I hope you have a wonderful time. And I really appreciate you. And I hope you'll be here for more times in the future. Because guess what, dear? Don't forget, you're here forever. Mwah. There you go. How was that?
I'm shivering my timbers. I am scared.
Why are you shivering your timbers?
Someone removed me from this man's presence.
Why? It's not that bad.
No, it was okay.
What do you mean it's okay?
Also, someone called me forceful, and I agree. That is my stick.
Moi Moi's lovely. Go follow her on Twitch.
No, don't. I'm stinky. I feel like capybaras are stinky.
You can play with her dust bunnies in her hair.
Damn. What about the ones in my titties?
The hair's more fun.
Damn. Thank you. Thanks, fam.
Okay, we're gonna keep.
This is what I mean, though. I think this is why guys message me and then I say shit like this, and they're like, "Damn, she's not serious about any of this."
All right, let's keep going in this. So, streamers and content creators who rely on Streamelements today can count on uninterrupted continuity of service, with the Razer investing in the platform's continued growth in stability. I really hope in that case for that particular part of it, they either reopen SEPay or they make like the Razer version of SEPay, because the big reason why people use Streamelements is there's three. Multi-streaming is a free thing with Streamelements. So in the Streamelements version of Open Broadcasting Software, or OBS, you have a built-in functionality to stream on multiple platforms for free that partner with Streamelements. So of course you got Twitch, YouTube, Kick, TikTok. I think they're adding Instagram in the future, plus like other smaller platforms. That's really nice.
I've never even thought about streaming on Instagram. That's kind of...
Oh.
And do you need to put a new API key and everything, or does it just do it all for you?
It does it all for you.
Because I think you need... Yeah. Okay, that makes life so much easier then, because I believe you have to do a new key every time you do YouTube, right? Or YouTube stream?
Yes. So the multi-stream app that Streamelements use has the full official API connectivity with Google. So when you start your account with Streamelements, it actually says, okay, who do you stream with, like on platform? Like, okay, Twitch is going to be the default because that's what I use. Twitch is my default. My secondary, of course, is YouTube. So that's what we're streaming to as well. So again, a big shout out to everyone watching on YouTube. I hope you're having a great time, my friends. Thank you so much for hopping in. We've also, I also stream on X, also known as Twitter. Yeah. Because I have premium. So normal premium. Man, it is great. I love that. It's so nice, and I'm really looking forward.
I was wondering about that because I thought about also when I start again about multi-streaming. I'm like, I don't want to do the whole rigmarole of doing the API for YouTube. So that's kind of nice to know.
Yeah, because when you actually start the stream on OBS with Streamelements, once you've got your connections, like, with YouTube, Twitch, X, wherever else you're going to go, it'll actually bring you up a window of all your platforms. So whichever is your priority one, i.e. your first, Twitch, that's going to have it all there. Like there's your title, you type in what you want to stream, what tag. Next one is, okay, what's your YouTube one? Exact same thing. Next one, of course, which is X, which is pretty basic. It's just like, what's the title and who can chat. Hit stream, does everything for you. All the API configuration, all that. Bang, bang, bang. Stream live, stream live, stream live. You're done. Off you go.
Okay.
Understandably,
can you really complain with that?
Pardon?
Can you really complain with having all of that available, right?
No, it is fantastic. Every other service that does multi-streaming gates it behind a paywall, and you have to do a majority of the work before it starts. StreamElement gives it to you for free.
I do love free. Say less.
Yeah, so I think especially, hopefully, with how they're going to be investing into the platform, I really hope that they expand more into the multi-streaming aspect. That's, I think, is going to be really good. But I think the big thing that hopefully Razer's going to do is either bring in their version of SE Pay, which is, you know, like I said, the one that has all the protections for chargebacks, privacy, that kind of thing. That would effectively make the Razer StreamElements the #1 platform for streaming if they do that. Multi-streaming,
and it wouldn't be too hard for such a big company, I feel like,
no,
of Razer.
It'll be nothing for them. If anything, they're probably going to be like, okay, we get the Razer version of SE Pay, like they'll probably rebrand it and all that, hypothetically. Get it working. They said, okay, Razer Pay for StreamElements is back, which is basically our version of what they did, but it's all modern and up to date. Blah 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 blah. Go streamers who use it, set it up. You know, same programs, but it's all modern and up to date. People are just going to just jump on the platform. It's like, yes, private donations. We don't get doxed, and there's chargeback protections and all that kind of stuff on it. None of the other platforms offer that.
Which is kind of crazy, I feel like.
StreamElements took a massive fucking risk doing that. Free of charge for streamers who use their platform. No one else does that. Like, if someone charges back to you, like, say, on the Twitch, you're fucked. Like, they can Twitch can actually close your account out until you pay it back. So.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Oh, yeah. So.
I didn't realize they could, like, just block you off, basically.
Yeah,
and it falls back on you.
You owe Twitch money. And depending on how the platform is, also PayPal money, too. So it's a double whammy. So. And it's one of the reasons why, like, one of the protections that's going to come out of banking when PayPal becomes a bank, that's basically going to stop that. Because if you're going to go to PayPal and do a chargeback, or go to Twitch and do a chargeback, when PayPal is a bank, you're going to be like, okay, well, you need to go and provide the police reports, you need to provide the fraud reports, you need to go send this to Twitch as well, because, again, you've donated to a streamer, and it turned out it's fraudulent. Okay, great. You now need to go through the process of going to the police and all that too. So,
jeez,
I wonder how quick that's going to stop when that process begins, because then Twitch has to then cooperate with police in the States, law enforcement.
Well, it's like the more someone has something invested in something, the more they will actually do it, right?
Exactly. So I think that's going to be really good. Again, this is literally just the first day of it. So if they do that, the first thing to go bring back like Razer Pay, which I'm just going to call it. Watch how fucking big StreamElements is going to be.
Yeah,
it's going to be huge. It's one of the reasons why I don't use it anymore, because again, because of that massive issue with the payouts. And for those here who actually wanted to donate and help me out, that is my PayPal business link in the chat. So if you wanted to donate and help me out directly, you know, with me getting my fillings and all that, that would be the best way to do it. That's actually through a PayPal business account now. So.
Oh, you're a business?
Yeah.
You're an enterprise man?
I know. It's great. I had to do it when SE Pay stopped working, so because I know some people prefer to do it directly through that.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll go on to the next paragraph for that. This is a natural step forward for us. Content creators and live streamers are an integral part of the Razer community, and they have been for a very long time, said Min Lang Tian. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. I always get his name wrong. That's why I just call him Min.
Cancel Maxi for mispronouncing a name.
No. Co-founder and CEO of Razer. StreamElements has built something millions of creators depend on every single day. Bringing them into the Razer family lets us double down on what we already do for creators, from the gear they stream with, to the software that powers their channels, to the programs that help them grow. We're just getting started. I am interested to see just how far the integration with Razer is going to go. That I think is going to be really good, but it also can be flipped on the other side as quite risky as well, depending on how deep they want to go integrator-wise with the Razer software side of it, like with the Razer ID and all that. Like, imagine, I know it's very early days, but imagine Razer turned around and said, okay, since we own effectively Streamelements, you can only go through our creator program. That would fuck the company over really bad if they do that, but I don't see them doing that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
imagine they did. Imagine they fucking did do that. That'd be really bad.
There is some companies that would because they are quite greedy. Right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are companies out there that actually put clauses in their content creator programs that could bring legal action. It's... which one was it that I actually declined? Because I read the terms of service and I said, no, I absolutely refuse to do that. And they actually had a big fucking...
That was a while ago, right?
Well, it was earlier in the year. I actually tried joining Marathon's content creator program because, you know Marathon, right?
Yeah. The game.
Yeah. I stand my ground on this. From what I had seen, I was willing to give it a chance because I loved like the very corpo theme and style of the game. I'm like, wow, that is really different. You can tell it's very corporate, very artificial. I loved that look. I love that kind of stuff, especially that kind of high-tech stuff. That looks so cool. And I wanted to give it a legitimate try. I wanted to really give, because some people were just writing it off straight away because like, oh, it's Marathon, it's distraction shoot. I'm like, yeah, but it's very early on. There are times you just got to give a game a chance, right? Even for me, I'm like, you guys, people are just ragging on Marathon so fucking bad. Now, understand that there are criticisms with the game, right? Legitimate criticisms.
I think you should be worried about a game that doesn't have criticisms.
Exactly. That's very dangerous. That's a very bad sign in that case. But get this, I applied for the content creator program, and as part of the content creator program for Marathon, I think it was like the Bungie group or that. As part of the content creator program, you are not allowed under any circumstances to show any kind of negativity of the game or the product or the company in any way, shape, or form at all. You cannot be negative.
Oh, that's so poo.
And I read the terms of service because remember, I used to do this for a living when I used to work in finance and insurance and underwriting. I'd have to read entire documents and go through everything. And that was the first thing I brought up when I was getting into the program. I was like, what is this? What do you mean I can't be critical of the product? What do you mean? What do you mean? Not even nothing, zero. You have to be 100% positive. No, regardless of what the problem is with the game or the product, you have to be you have to not only be 100% supporting of the product, but also support the company in regards to it as well. And I actually told the reps, like, what do you mean by this? I can't do this. I'm not going to lie to people. Especially for a game like Marathon, which is fucking expensive.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. Now, I'm happy to say that like the Marathon content is completely separate from everything else. And this apparently is only just for Marathon. It actually didn't apply to the other content, like for Destiny and all that, and Halo. So that's good. It's just Marathon. And they will just say, yeah, that's exactly what it means. You cannot be negative in any way, shape, or form, or that it can be interpreted as negative. Otherwise, you get banned from the program for life, and you can never get back into the Marathon program.
Interpreted as negative is a crazy sentence because you can interpret anything as
exactly.
negative.
And I literally just said, well, no, I'm not going to join the program then. It says, oh, you sure? This system is very competitive. If you say no, we're not going to let you back in. Oh, yep, sure, man. No problem. Thanks. Have a good one. I'm not going to lie to people about that. No way. I'm good. Thank you. Goodbye. And they said, okay. And then, of course, I actually did the open server week with Marshall Beaumont. And did you hear about that by any chance? Like when Marathon was like free to play for a whole week before it released? Like the week before it released? So that was the official game before the game released. So everyone got to play it for free for a whole week, including people who had pre-ordered it, which I thought was pretty shitty. Even Marshall thought that was a really shitty move from Bungie to do something like that, right?
Yeah.
There were bugs from the alpha that were still in the game that were going to be with the game at release literally 7 days after this open week finished. So this the moment...
Oh, let's go. Let's be bug testers for early...
Well, get this. There were bugs that were not only in there from the alpha from several years ago. It was later discovered that these same bugs were from Destiny 1 at release.
Ooh.
They were because they used the same engine, and it turns out they cannot fix those bugs without changing the engine.
Mm.
Now, here's the problem that I had, that people had in the beta, that apparently they only fixed like after the game had released, right? The keyboard and mouse does not work in the menus. Period.
Oh, why would you want that?
They do not work. That's it. So, like, say if we were to play Marathon for the first time, well, you know how to do, like, oh, you got to do, like, you know, your brightness levels and all that. You know, like, oh, you can see this. The mouse and keyboard do not work in that part of the game. Period.
I think you're expecting a lot, Maxi. Why would you want your items be able to work in a game that you're playing?
Well, for starters, if I had been a paying customer for this game, I would have been so unbelievably upset of this, right? But get this right. You know how I got it to work? I had to keep the mouse and keyboard plugged in. I found my Xbox controller. I had to go find a cable to plug that into the PC, which I did.
Yeah.
With the keyboard and mouse plugged in and powered on, I had to then plug in the controller. Then with the controller, I could access the menus and complete the functions. All right,
awesome.
Great. We're out of that now. We're into the main menu. So me and Marshall are just fighting bugs that we both could not fucking believe are in a game that is literally going to be releasing in 7 days' time. Right? Yeah. And for him, he was really lucky. Like, even he said, like, fuck, I'm gonna have to do like a full system clean after this if this is the kind of bugs that's going to be in the game, right? His keyboard and mouse worked and I didn't. We would set up everything in the match. My keyboard and mouse, as soon as we got into the match, started working. His keyboard and mouse stopped working.
Oh. That sounds like something going wrong with the code, right?
Oh, yeah, the games are very buggy. There's problems with it, right? And we literally did one match together, and we both said, this game is shit. This is a paying game that people are going to get in a week's time.
Marky's so right. You want an optimized working game in modern Western society?
I know, right? Imagine paying for a product and expecting that, man. Imagine being the bad guy for the devs. Imagine making such an unreasonable request where you pay money for a product and expect it to work. You know?
Next, you're going to want to own your video games.
I know, right? Imagine you want like a product that you keep and you can use forever. You know. And
next, you don't want to sell your kidneys.
You know, next thing you want to know is that you want to own, like, say, your physical electronics that you have in your house without connecting to the internet. You know.
Yeah, you want to repair it, but you can't because you don't have the rights to.
Or you don't have access to the spares. You know. I remember those days.
Apple's still doing it. I don't know if Samsung's doing it. Apple's the one that, if you don't pull apart your phone correctly, they will die.
Oh, they void the warranty on it, but they keep losing legal cases.
They void the warranty and they make the screens in a way, I believe it's the screens, that if you remove it in a wrong way, then it will just brick the phone.
Yes, that's how they actually design them now. There's actually like lots of like those little like bendy wires things, I think what they call them.
Yeah. Is Samsung the same? I can't remember. I don't remember,
to be honest as well. I only use Pixel phones, to be honest now. I don't use Samsung anymore.
I've heard they're good.
The Pixel phones are very good. But they're pricey, but that's what you get when you buy a Google product, unfortunately. But anyway, yeah, that's something. That's like part of the content creator programs, you know, to expect. And I'm very glad that I wasn't getting a part of it because Marathon, I think, is basically dead at this point, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is.
Basically. I can't believe they killed Destiny for it.
I know,
at least
right?
Destiny was making them money, and even though it was, you know, exploding.
I still can't believe that as well. They killed Destiny to try save Marathon. Like, I guess that Bungie was like, we can't have a Concord happen.
So many live services.
Yeah, we can't.
So many things that we promised to make.
we can't have like our version of Concord happen to us. So, you know, we're going to double down and kill the moneymaker and then go all in on the product people don't want to play. That is so sad.
But don't get me wrong, Destiny had their problems. They promised a lot of DLCs, so on. I like the gameplay, the gunplay, the guns themselves were really fun, but the game was not great.
Apparently, it had its moments, and if you liked that kind of style,
Oh yeah,
it was a fantastic game. But if you were not into that kind of stuff, it was not a fun game.
I love the PvE in the game. I hated the PvP. Just, ugh. I hate the grind too, because you could continuously do the same thing, and you just don't get the right god roll, and then like there's no way to like completely get it, and you have to do the events like the PvP events to get the tokens and the things to buy the guns that are good. It was just like, ugh, this is a lot of effort.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. The thing is, like, there are the wrong kind of people. The wrong kind of people, I think, are in control of these companies.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, well.
I always worry about new games coming out, and I'm like, is it going to ruin my favorite franchise once again?
Maybe. But anyway, we'll go to the next part of this now. Preserving what works, building what's next. Razer now owns and operates the StreamElements platform, but the platform remains unchanged. Creators can continue to enjoy StreamElements' full suite of tools without disruption, with the existing team focus on the robot the community already knows and loves. So that is going to be good as well. I bet with now Razer in control, it's going to be the same situation like with the massive shakeup going on with Xbox with its new CEO, which I'm sure you're aware of.
Yes.
They probably already had those meetings and probably given them like the gentle warnings, unlike Xbox, to say, okay, you've now got Razer behind you. Get to work.
Mush, peasants.
Well, look, I'm sure Razer's is probably going to be a lot nicer than how Xbox has been.
Oh, yeah.
They probably told them very clearly that now that the majority of the problems with the platform has been fixed, now by being owned and all the other stuff going on, it's not going to be like Xbox or anything where you just get like an endless stream to just do shit, like money to do things. No, with how Min runs this company, there are massive expectations now out of the company.
Yeah.
So
I think it's a good practice for any business not to do that, because if you just funnel money into a thing, people will take advantage of it. Yeah, let's be honest.
It's one of the reasons why the new CEO of Xbox, that lady, basically, I think for the last like month since she's been in, has just like either just outright just closed companies and closed games down. And for everyone else, they've basically seen the mass grave where like every underperforming company, team, and game is gone, and said, this is where you're going to go if you don't unfuck yourself, basically. I don't...
To the, what's the, dimension in Yu-Gi-Oh? When, when you kill a monster?
Oh, geez, I haven't watched or played Yu-Gi-Oh in years.
Yu-Gi-Oh is crazy. I stopped after pendulum summons, because I'm like, what is a pendulum summon at this point?
It just escalated and escalated. The Shadow Realm?
The Shadow Realm.
Yeah, that's it.
I kept thinking of the buckle gun one.
That's probably
the distortion dimension.
Yeah. Hey, YOLO, how you doing, Dale? Welcome to the stream, hon. Mwah. Hope you're going good, hon. Welcome. But yeah, because a lot of companies that are still within like the Xbox and Microsoft group can see what's going to happen to them if they don't unfuck themselves. Because the big one that we all know of course, is Bethesda, right? Are you aware what's been happening to Bethesda in like the last 2 weeks with all that stuff happening at Xbox, at Microsoft?
Actually, no, I don't.
Okay. So, you know Todd Howard, the
yes,
liar.
Of course.
The man who sells
the man that left the legend himself.
Yeah.
In all his glory.
16 times the detail, 15 weather systems. It's just straight fucking lies. Bethesda, from what people are aware of and what rumors have come around, was officially cut off from income streams from Microsoft, because Microsoft and Xbox effectively makes money from Minecraft, because of course it's Minecraft. There's always people buying Minecraft.
The moneymaker himself.
Yeah. I think Forza, as well as the Xbox in general, and Xbox Live is just massive money makers, especially like in games like GTA making money and all that for the Rockstar and all that. So there's massive income streams. And basically before she came into power, the new lady at Xbox, money will just come in from the Xbox Live games and all that, and it will just get parted out to every company. So massive income for everyone, and still Microsoft got very rich off it.
Yeah.
And all these companies, all these game devs would just endlessly game dev. And of course, by endlessly game dev, they would just be extorting money from Microsoft. And with the new lady coming in like the first month, she did like a massive clear out of top to bottom of Xbox of all their gaming, and I think in like other departments next to it as well that were part of it. Loads of people lost their jobs, companies were closed down, games were officially cancelled and closed, teams were disbanded, all that kind of stuff happened. And like I was saying earlier, the survivors, as in the ones who hadn't been closed down yet, were brought to the mass grave, which includes Todd Howard and Bethesda, and said, this is your future if you do not unfuck yourself. Todd Howard would just endlessly do shit to just make product, which are not very good, like Star Sector, for example.
Yeah.
That was not a good game, and I'm so glad I did not fucking buy that game, right?
You saying it wasn't your favorite?
Everything that I know and see about that game is just complete hogswash. I love the fact that I think like the first DLC for the game came out and then it kind of got abandoned by Bethesda. I think that's ended up happening. And I apparently from what rumors happened around is that Todd Howard got his official summoning to go see the Sovereign. He had to go, according to rumors, at his own expense to go to Xbox headquarters at, I think, at Microsoft directly in California.
He was summoned to the council for judgment.
He was officially summoned. And he came out, and then Bethesda made this massive social media announcement, like with the newsroom and all that, saying that we're officially canceling these products that they were working on. They're officially continuing with the Elder Scrolls 6. They officially confirmed like the remasters for 3 in New Vegas, I think. Apparently they're doing something for Fallout 4, 76 and all that.
Yeah.
Like all this stuff, like they had in writing, like we are officially announcing that this is what's going to happen. I think with the Elder Scrolls Online, didn't they? I think they announced like a release date or something, or at least something close to it. But the entire announcement that they posted, because it's exactly the same everywhere else, just reeked of, we have been given our final warning, and this is what is stopping us from the closure of the company, basically.
Jeez.
I bet, because afterwards, Todd Howard would say, like, he has no intention to retire or anything. He's going to stay in the game dev, and this is all after that meeting when he got that summons, basically.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was a big thing, and understandably, people, like, you know, with the rumors and everything, heard about, like, his summons and all that, and everything going on with Xbox. It was interesting. People said, he got his final warning. He got his
slap on his wrist, finally.
Well, not the slap on the wrist. He got shown the
slap
handgun
on the butt.
And said, this is where you're going to go with Bethesda if it doesn't deliver at this certain amount of time.
But it's what he needed. Let's be honest.
He did. he literally would just go onto stages and just like announce like these massive products, and then the products would just disappear.
Mm-hmm.
Like they would just disappear. You'll never hear from them again. And I think the big thing, what they really emphasized was the Elder Scrolls 6. I think a big part of that announcement was officially announcing like. It's been in like game prep development for like 2 years by itself. They haven't even started working on it.
I mean, I'd believe it, honestly.
Yeah, and people
out of everything
were like,
else that comes out.
People were literally saying like, wait a minute, they haven't even started development of the game for 2 whole years? Now,
it's like a nice fort, you know?
Now, understandably, you got to start, you got to get the team ready. You got to work out the engine. It's not something you can do in one day. Okay, that's fine. Especially for a game like what they were playing with the Elder Scrolls 6, right? It takes a lot of prep work just to get ready for game dev. They can't just say, okay, you guys are going to work on this. No, it doesn't work like that. Maybe back in like the olden days they could have done that, but not for that. But yeah, like in that announcement they were saying like, like we hadn't started game dev yet. No, for 2 years that was just prep. And then they would say, basically nothing happened, right? There was times like they would like recruit for game dev, and then there was discovered like, oh yeah, we put them onto other products, and then we would just let them go, and then we'd hire new people, and then we let them go, Like just like this.
I hate that practice so much.
Yeah. And Bethesda was just doing all this, and then there were like these open accusations, like say embezzlement and fraud around the same time. And it's just Bethesda is very likely having to clear the air, because this was likely what Todd got with his summons from the council, to either officially announce it, get everything out there and just get it done, or to prepare to lose Bethesda and have the whole company closed down.
Then what will he have?
Nothing.
How will he buy his little games?
Well, I don't know. He whatever they told him, it was enough for him and Bethesda to do all this stuff. You know?
But like I said, some people need that.
Yeah.
They need to realize that they have consequences for their actions because they've just been enabled for so long.
Yeah. And I think that big thing as well, like especially with like the income streams from everything else being officially cut off, and the companies, whatever money that they have, that is what they're going to have with, and just deal with it. And if they have to go over budget, then that's what's going to happen. I bet there are companies right now within like that Xbox group that have already just let go just every fucking idiot that is just not working. Like everyone is gone. It's like whatever small teams that are still there are the ones that they know that can just do stuff, and they're just saying like, bro, we can afford to pay you a wage, or you go somewhere else. And what do you want to do? Like, no, I want to stay at Microsoft. Okay, I'll get to work, buddy. Go get to work. Thanks, mate.
Chop.
Go job. Off you go. Thank you for the head pats, YOLO. Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting thing, because I think that's probably what the same kind of situation has happened at Streamelements to fix a lot of the issues with the back end. Because I think when like the insolvency thing happened, I think the company effectively stopped operating for a while, because understandably there's so much stuff going on, and with the company potentially closing down, that's what probably happened until Razer came in and they've had those discussions. And now they've got like the roadmaps, and they've got like their nice warnings from Min himself to get it done.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting to see how it's going to go.
It sounds like a positive kind of change then, right?
It is.
Of course, things can happen, but you know, from the ground, it sounds positive.
Yeah. And one of the things I do like, of course, here as well is that tipping remains fully enforced. So creators keep earning tips exactly as they do today, and the platform is set to become even more exciting over time. So again, with the reopening of the tip program and situation like that, this is probably just Razer just effectively just putting money into it to officially clear the books, fix everything else, and then they're done. So that's good. As part of the acquisition, Razer is committed to ensuring full continuity of the business, including ongoing service support and sponsorship operations. Creators using Streamelements will see no break in their day-to-day workflow. I think with Razer, with how Razer's reputation is and all that, the companies and stuff that works with Streamelements have gone like, fantastic, okay, we've got Razer there, it will just keep on going. Whatever issues we've got, we'll sort it out when the time comes. Razer's good for it. So they're good for that. So that's fantastic. So that's a really good sign. Now, here's the other part as well that I'm really interested to see about. Part of the consideration paid to Live Momentum Limited has been earmarked for outstanding payments owed to creators prior to the closing of the acquisition. And Live Momentum Limited has commenced making those payments, so the creators' claims continue to be honoured. Live Momentum Limited retains full responsibility for all pre-closing obligations, including debts and liabilities of the Streamelements business, and remains committed to fulfilling them. This is the other part that I was talking about as well. So, like I said, Razer is probably just given the money, and very likely is now requiring receipts to finalize the payouts that are trapped in there.
Yeah.
But,
which is fair. You, as a company, you don't want to just be giving out money.
Yeah,
you know.
Exactly. But there are enormous debts within the company itself because of the venture capitalist money that ran out. Apparently, it ran out, I think, 2.5 years into the pandemic after they got it. So they've just been running on fumes since then. Apparently, there are also other debts to, like with the sponsorship programs that they're still running. So Razer got a good deal out of it with all the stuff that they got, and Live Momentum keeps the massive debts that they have. So that's going to be interesting to see how that's going to go as well. Maybe they'll be able to help recoup their losses in that case for the debts and all that, and that'll bring a massive pressure off the company. Or Razer might, or especially with how Min is, he just said, yeah, we'll buy the company, but we're not taking your debt. That's your problem.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your problem to solve. That's your fault you made it.
Yeah. Like, you'll be under the Razer umbrella, mate, but that debt is your problem. It's not ours. It's officially separate from Razer. So I think it was probably like one of those deals where, like, great, we're going to survive, but we have to now work out how to pay off all those millions of dollars in debt. So that's not too bad. I think that is a fucking great deal and choice for Razer. Instead of just absorbing the loss and then potentially keeping a lot of problems in the company, that issue of Live keeping those debts while also being under the umbrella, and very likely with how Razer operates, is probably a very good, motivator to help continue change and fix problems within the company and also keep them under the Razer umbrella.
Oh, to be under the umbrella.
Go work for Razer then.
No.
Okay.
I'm a PR accident waiting to happen, Maxi.
But
I don't
that's
know
funny
if I
then.
should tell you.
That's funny. You can go work on their social media account and be like, oh yeah, the Dust Bunny.
Oh, I can be like the Brazilian KFC, posting the wildest stuff possible.
Yeah, why not? And then Min's going to get the
Truly
messages like, oh, for fuck's sake, Moy's at it again. Okay.
Someone fire this person.
No, she's funny. She's making people buy stuff.
It's so weird how easy just the right PR move makes people jump on stuff, right? Funny tweet make me want to make money. Oh, spend money.
Exactly. For the next one, over time, Razer will explore deeper integration between StreamElements service and Razer creator-focused hardware and software, including the Razer Chroma RGB, Razer Gold and Silver, Razer ID, and the wider Razer creator ecosystem to unlock new ways for streamers to engage audiences, manage sponsorships, and grow their channels. That is going to be a really good thing. I think the more integration StreamElements can have into Razer, that is going to be such a good thing. That is going to be.
Well, also the easier the life the person, easier for the person is, right? And that makes more people join because word of mouth.
Exactly, especially with Razer, like say hypothetically they have like full integration, like, you know, with the content creators and all that. So we're like, say we're in the content creator program for Razer. It's really easy for us to go, okay, yeah, we're part of the StreamElements part of the program because that's what we are. This is what we're going to do. Okay, me and Moy are going to get our Razer, you know, like say new gaming keyboards, and we're going to go do this, you know?
Wow.
That'll make it so much easier because then since it's all under the same umbrella, it makes it so much easier. Razer, I believe, is from Taiwan, I think. The Republic of China.
Oh.
But
I didn't actually know that.
But I think they also have, I think they're all over Asia. I think they have like the factories and everything and manufacturing in like in all of Asia. So. And here is the second last one from the Perry. I've been a Razer fan for as long as I can remember. They actually sponsored my first esports scene, so this story comes full circle in a way that still doesn't feel real to me, said Perry, co-founder and CEO of StreamElements Incorporated. StreamElements could not be in better hands. Razer understands that creators have been embedded in this community for years, and they share the same obsession for getting it right. For our team and for the millions of streamers who use us every month, this is exactly the right step forward. That is good. That is a good thing. It's like what I said. Razer, I think, is the best possible company to own StreamElements. For what they want to do, Razer knows what works and what doesn't. It's not going to be a company like Logitech or something that's kind of in the middle and can't decide what it wants to do.
Well, they've been in the industry for a long time. I would hope they know what they're doing, right?
I think Razer was one of the first big gaming peripheral companies, wasn't they, back in the day? Was one of the first?
I think so.
I think Razer was the first one that got potentially big because back in when they started, because even then I remember then, they were very expensive at the start because even back then, you could tell the quality was just a league above whatever the competitors was at the time. But you were paying, you fucking paid for it. It was not cheap. Nothing was cheap at the start. Even I remember that. Yeah, so I think it's going to be a really good thing. I'm excited to see how things are going to go for the future. And from one ecosystem from hardware to services. With StreamElements joining the Razer family, creators will have a clearer end-to-end path within a single ecosystem. From the keyboards, mice, microphones, and capture gear they create with the overlays, alerts, and monetization tools that power their streams, to the partnerships and bounty programs to help their craft into a career. And then, of course, there's just all that stuff here. Then we've got links and the terms of service and the creators. What's on the acquisitions? That's the same one. Yeah, so this is just the FAQ that they've got here on both of them. So this is the creators. Yeah, so it's the same thing. So we'll just read it on the Razer as well. So if you don't want to read the whole report, this is basically where you're going to go. It's just going to be the acquisition statement. Did you want me to read this one out for you too as well?
This is... Yes.
Okay.
Serenade me with your voice.
I hope my voice is going okay. Am I coming in okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So this is just going to be a rundown of the short points of the acquisition. So for the first one for the acquisition, what does this acquisition mean for creators? Razer is acquiring the assets of Streamelements to strengthen support for creators, streamers, and the wider gaming community. The goal is to provide the tools creators rely on daily, improve long-term platform stability, and connect creators to a broader ecosystem of hardware, software, rewards, affiliate opportunities, and sponsorship programs. Will Streamelements shut down? No. Streamelements will continue to operate as a standalone platform under a Razer subsidiary. The brand, the team, the product, and the mission are staying the same. Streamelements is Streamelements. People are still not going to believe that. No matter what happens, no matter who says what, people are going to say, oh, actually, Min is like in the CEO's office cracking his whip. See, there are going to be people that are not going to believe that, but had it been any other company, I would agree with their statement. Like I said, anyone else other than Razer, I'm like, yeah, they're gonna micromanage or just tear the company apart. But no, it's Razer. I don't believe for a second that Razer's going to do anything like that. So
I don't see it in their best interest to do something like that. Exactly. They want to make a profit at the end of the day.
Exactly. This is going to help Razer in the long term for what they do. This is going to be an excellent little side thing that they're going to have with the company and the brand. It's going to help them, especially people that want to get into streaming as well. Razer can simply turn around and say, yeah, you can actually use, Streamelements owned by Razer if you want to start streaming. And that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. They're done. Boom. There you go. All there.
I could see them doing that too. It wouldn't be that hard.
I think that's probably what they're literally going to do with their integrations in the future. So that's going to be good. I'm excited for that. Will Razer absorb Streamelements into its own software? No. Streamelements will continue to operate independently under Razer. Now, in this case, I knew straight away with how open broadcasting software works that is simply not going to be possible due to OBS being an open source streaming software. There is literally no way to do that unless I think Razer has to design its own streaming platform or software, or they have to contact OBS directly and then buy or negotiate some kind of license for it, which is a very hard thing to do from open source. So yeah, unless we wake up one day and said, hey, we've made our own version, we're officially moving over from it. This is now officially depreciated.
But the problem is getting people on it. That is the biggest hurdle.
Yeah. Exactly. But I think it's going to work out good. So that's going to be good. Now, again, they're just making very short points from the newsroom that people don't want to read because this is what it's going to be. So FAQ about the tools and platform. Will my overlays, alerts, chatbot, tipping, and streaming tools keep working? Yes. All core creator tools, including overlays, on-stream alerts, chatbot, tipping pages, SE merch, SE live, and sponsorships will continue without interruption. Exactly what it said in that newsroom report. People don't want to read it, so this is why it's for. And again,
reading hard, brain smooth.
Exactly. Some people just can't read. Unfortunately, they don't want to read it. They just want these short points. And again, same thing for number 5. Does Streamelements still work with OBS, Streamlabs, and other streaming software? Yes. All integration with OBS, Streamlabs, OBS, Expert, and other third-party tools will continue to work exactly as before. Will SE still work on YouTube Kick? Yes. All platform integrations remain active. Streamelements continues to support creators across Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and X. I love the fact that thanks to how things are going on with X and Elon Musk, with SpaceX and all that under the umbrella, X is on the way of becoming a big competitor for streaming. And I love the fact that even back in the day, Streamelements saw that coming with how things are going. And I think Streamelements was the one that made the official API connection first. It was a very hard thing for them to do, but I think Streamelements got there first. So
yeah.
Have you heard that X is actually making their own version of PayPal called X Money?
Yes, I did hear that.
I would love to use that. I wonder if it's going to come into Australia. I think that's going to be
honestly
really
same. I'm hopeful that Apple Pay becomes more open in Australia, because they also have their own kind of banking system in America. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think they're also on that same kind of path with PayPal. They're technically a bank on that
Mm.
side, so it's technically a bank and part of Apple, but also not.
But like another company with so much money that they could and financially, do it. They're so in people's what's the word for it? Atmosphere.
Yeah.
That they're already integrated.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to the expansions of like the X streaming service, because a lot of people understandably want monetization on it, and unfortunately, look, I know people don't like Elon or X in general, but on the flip side, Elon and X have had to effectively rebuild Twitter or X like I think 3 or 4 times entirely for what they want to do. It's not an easy job, and
oh no,
with how they've made X into now, I can see what they're trying to do with it, and I think it's going to be really good. But holy shit, it has taken a few years to get there. And I think with X Money being like a PayPal competitor, on top of X not only being X but now being a streaming competitor, that's going to be a big thing. And I'm really glad that Razer with Streamelements can see that coming as well, so they're getting their foot in the door on that as well. That's going to be good. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be a big thing in the next few years.
I think it'll be good. It's definitely going to make changes.
It will, definitely. Yeah, because people in the States are already getting early access to X Money. And at the moment, I think it's just like a very sparse like payment transfer and processing platform. So it's not bad. It's not bad. But again, it's literally in beta. So, but it's going to be good. I can tell you right now, if once the X Money and X Streaming thing platform, I think that's going to become my secondary platform instead of YouTube. So that's going to be good.
Oh. Has TikTok streaming completely fallen off? I almost never see anyone talk about it.
I tried for like a good 6 or 7 months to get into it, and I never got approved into it.
Oh.
I got approved for YouTube mobile streaming before I got approved for TikTok. Like the day I applied for YouTube vertical streaming on top of my normal desktop, it got approved the same day.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
But TikTok was like, oh no, you're not high enough. Oh, your numbers aren't high enough. Oh, you're not eligible for expedited process. Well, what do I got to do then? Oh, sorry, we can't tell you. Okay, it's
a secret.
I just want to use TikTok as a streaming platform then. Okay, sure.
That's so stupid.
Yeah. And now, of course, we have another big thing in that case as well, which I actually approved this morning, logging in without knowing that the thing had happened until I actually saw the pop-up. Do I need to accept the new privacy policy? Yes. As part of the acquisition, Streamelements privacy policy has been updated to reflect the new ownership structure with effect from August 1, which is today. Please accept them to ensure continued access to SE Live tools without interruption. Now, those new privacy policy is actually the confirmation that Razer now owns the platform, as we discussed earlier, as well as all the other stuff in regards to Razer now being part of it. So they had to put their terms of service and all that as well onto it. That's basically what it is. You either accepted it and said, yep, okay, I guess we're working with Razer now as a streaming platform, that kind of thing. We're okay with that. Or you just said, no, delete the account. That's it. There's no like accept it later. It's like, no, I have to accept it, and yep, that's the new term. Or I said, okay, we delete the account effective immediately.
Using software nowadays, you have to accept it, otherwise they're just going to boot you.
Yeah, that's it. Hey Shamizo, hey bestie, how you doing, hon? Welcome to the stream. Mwah. Welcome to the dream, Don. Hope you're having a good day, doll.
Are you a queen, Maxie?
I guess so. I am a goth elf. Does that make me a queen?
I don't know. You need a queen outfit.
Oh my goodness, I need a goth queen outfit then. I could find a goth maid outfit.
I'm sure there's a queen outfit out there.
Now, here's the other things as well that are part of the privacy policy. Do I need to migrate my account to a new platform? No migration is required at this time. Your existing Streamelements account settings, overlays, history will remain exactly as they are. I think that might change depending if they go full Razer ID due to having it all under the same umbrella, especially since with the new privacy policy. So potentially for the time being, they're just leaving it alone.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
Too many eggs.
Yeah, that's true. Will my login details change? No, your existing stream elements login details, including email, yep, will all stay the same, so that's fine. Will my creator data be safe? Yes. Creator data privacy and security remain a priority. Your data is handled in accordance with applicable privacy laws and Stream Elements privacy policy. We'll communicate clearly if there are any changes in data handling are required, which is fine. And again, for who do I contact for support? The same team as always, which is support at Stream Elements. So hopefully in this case, because there was a time where the Stream Elements support stopped working. It basically stopped working due to all the issues with the money and all that. Because understandably, I think they had to let go of the support team. And then I think it was just the devs themselves had to run it, which understandably...
Oh, geez, and they were just manning it all?
Yep, and then I think they just had to walk away from it for a while until like major issues with the platform happened. So that's fine. That's fine. And now here comes the SE Pay stuff. So what happens to my SE Pay balance? Your existing SE Pay balance can be withdrawn until 31st of December 2026. To continue earning tips, connect a PayPal account to your Stream Elements profile. So now that SE Pay is back, I might go start reusing it again now. Now that Razer has effectively allowed it to start functioning again with payouts and tips, I'm going to start using it again. I'll still have the PayPal business account there just in case. But now that...
Yeah, you never know. Someone will use it.
Yeah, someone will use it. Because I know some people prefer it. Because some people, depending on where they live, can use PayPal but not SE Pay. So having both will be a good... It'll support me no matter what. But having both, because, you know, having the accessibility to use it will be a good thing. And thank you for the 10 streams as well, Shimizu. I hope you have a good day, bestie. Oh, thank you so much, and I hope you're having a good day. And Rex, I got to get ready for bed. It's been interesting. Hopefully things will improve the stream elements. Take care and good night. Good night, Mr. Rex. You have a good day, bestie. Have a good night, man. And I'll probably see you in a few hours. Take care, buddy, because I'll probably be streaming. So that'll be good. Now, here's the other thing as well that I'm interested to see what's going to happen, of course. Will creator sponsorships and campaigns continue? Yes, sponsorships will continue. New sponsorship opportunities will be added to the platform soon, so keep a lookout and stay tuned. I got a feeling like stuff like Raid Shadow Legends and all that will potentially be winged off the Stream Element sponsorship programs. Because with the problems and the reputations those games have, I don't think Razer would probably want to be affiliated with them for much longer. So they'll probably just allow those contracts to expire and then just sweep them away off the platform.
Into the night, to never be seen again.
See you later, Raid Shadow Legends. Good luck out there. So long. Yeah, that's keep walking, mate. Keep walking. Keep walking. Yeah, that's it. See ya. Bang. Close the door.
Damn. I miss them already before the war.
Yeah, that'll be good. Will Razer only work with creators who use Razer products? This, of course, like I said, I didn't believe for a second was going to happen. No. Stream Elements is open to all creators regardless of hardware. Razer-specific opportunities, hardware discounts, Chroma integrations, and bounty campaigns will be available as optional enhancements, not requirements. See, the thing is, had it been anyone other than Razer, they would have absolutely said, yes, we're only going to be doing so-and-so, and if you're not part of it, you're not going to be allowed into it. But this is Razer. They're not going to turn away people like that. I don't believe for a second that they will do something like that.
I don't think so.
And then, of course, we've got the future integrations, which is, will there be new features? Yes, more features. As they said earlier, that's literally what they said earlier. So new sponsorship opportunities, integrations, that's on the way. And then, of course, as they said literally earlier, will Streamlet integrate with Razer Chroma RGB? This is one of the exciting opportunities or possibilities being explored. Connecting stream events such as follows, subs, donation rates to Razer Chroma RGB is a natural integration to give creators more exciting on-stream content, more to follow. That will be interesting to see how that's going to go. I'm interested to see how that would work if they manage to get it to work with Chroma.
I believe in them.
I'm sure they
just give it like a year.
That's what I think, at least a year before something like that works. And even then, they have to be very careful with how that stuff would have to work. So, But that's a good sign. I'm excited to see how things are going to go in that case. And again, a lot of people are still talking about it.
It's too fresh, you know. It's not even the 24-hour mark, right?
Not even a day. I think we might be hitting like the 18-hour mark. So, but I'm excited to see where this is going to go for Razer in general, especially with Stream Elements having the connection to X and Kick. because I don't think any other one would really touch Kick, but they will work partially with X. That's going to be interesting to see how things are going to go for that. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, can you blame people, companies not really want to touch Kick, though?
Yes.
Question mark.
I wouldn't be surprised that I think the Kick integration will be like the stepchild, the unwanted stepchild of Streamelements.
Damn.
They'll support it. They'll keep it there. They'll do what they need to keep it, but they really don't want it there. They really don't want it there, but they kind of don't have a choice to keep it there. They have to, you know?
The unwanted child in the corner.
Yeah, they have to look after the child. They can't just kick it out. And Cyrilli, okay, don't have to watch a movie. Take care, everyone. No worries, Cyrilli. Hope you had a good time, Dale. Thank you so much for popping in. Mwah. Enjoy your movie, babe. Take care, honey. So that's not too bad. And like I said, a lot of these, again, like we've got people that were understandably very surprised of this sudden announcement because like I was saying earlier, a lot of people were really worried that it was Kick because Kick was openly talking about it in negotiations of purchasing Streamelements, which is, again, a very scary thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they got told nicely that they said, no, we'll look for someone else. Wouldn't be surprised.
It's, do you remember back in the day when, what are they called? Skylanders were a thing, and they brought it to Nintendo, and they're like, look at this cool product we made. And Nintendo was like, no one's going to play with this. And then Sony took it, and it became a huge thing.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. And I like how people were bringing up the Logitech issue with Streamlabs, but Logitech as well basically had to clean out Streamlabs to make it what it is today. But Streamlabs is also a paid gated software, so
yes.
And then you get all the bonuses of being with Logitech at that point. But I think that's been going for a very long time before a lot of the major issues with Logitech happened, so they kind of have to commit to it, I think.
Yeah. Well, you've put too much money into one horse. You got to keep going.
Exactly. And of course, a lot of these reports are just people being very scared about how things are going to go. Like, here's like something people have been bringing up the Ouya. Remember that? Remember the
No,
Ouya?
that was forever ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, people are bringing up the Ouya as if that's fucking relevant. And I think Razer bought it to be like a mobile platform until they realized they got fucking had. And then they just killed the brand and then just wrote off the loss and just moved on from it. Yeah, Moboy. So Streamlabs is a paid gated version of open broadcasting software, and I think Streamlabs has like an official license to use it the way they have. The thing is, there is a free version, which is basically just Streamlabs, which is just OBS with a Streamlabs skin over it, I think. With like
I was going to say, didn't they steal a bunch of coding from OBS or just take a bunch of the asset?
I'm pretty sure they did, but that was quite a few years ago, but the only time I used it and it made me not use the software anymore is that I tried to do a giveaway, I think on my 500 follower, because I got given a coupon to use the paid service for a month. And this is before I learned everything, and I'm really glad that Borshi and that convinced me to not use it and renew it, which I'm so happy that I listened to them about it. They actually revealed the key code for the giveaway because the bot malfunctioned.
Oh.
And I'm so happy that no one claimed that key because I actually bought, like, I think it was like, I bought a copy of, I think it was a copy of, what was it? It was a big game. It was an RTS at the time. It was a big one.
COD.
It wasn't Call of Duty. No, it was a full price game that I paid for to give away, and it was for subscribers only. And the bot showed the key instead of giving it to the person in DMs.
Oh, how nice!
But I'm so happy that no one claimed it. I was so it made me end of the stream once I was able to give the key out, and there was a fear that it worked. Oh fuck! It was maybe so upset that I stopped using the software that day. Thank you for the stretch, Glorified. Oh, yes, please be careful with your back, bub, especially with what happened to you. Oh. And Moboy said, yeah, they put a bunch of free stuff in without credit or payment, but also were like months behind OBS actual code base. Yeah, see, shit like that. Shit like that. And you pay a fucking monthly subscription for it as well. So... yeah, it's why
I think Streamlabs is like a little mold that you can't get rid of. And it doesn't run well, does it? I'm pretty sure it didn't.
I don't use it. And look at this. Look at this. See, we got people talking about Razer, like they're bringing up the Ouya, which I'm surprised people fucking bring that up. And look at this. Fuck Razer. So basically, Razer bought free stuff. I mean, my wallet says is my ring. Yeah, see, look at that. See, just shit like that. People are just bringing up shit like this. That has no things for it. And a lot of these are, again, just references to Razer and people getting in, you know. And then we have this person here. What's this? Really smart, and it's just word salad about customer tools and retention. Yeah, okay, it's another corporate account. I'm not going to read that. Okay. And, of course, we've also got Kirshi Versal, and I think she's actually bringing up the same issue with SE Pay. I want to see. So, well, they did say in the report that they're reactivating SE Pay with PayPal connections to get it working again. So, unless that has changed, but this is from earlier in the day. So,
you're brave, Maxi, scrolling on your Twitter.
Why not? No. I'm on the official Razer trending stuff for it. So.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just scrolling your timeline.
Yeah. And yeah, look at this. We've got, you know, when an essential everyday streamer program is acquired by poop from a butt. Something tells me they don't use Razer products. But okay. And there's of course Min Liang, and he's actually he's in Singapore. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, content creators and live streamers have always been the heart of Razer with the work that we do. I'm excited to look at Streamelements and Team Razer as we work together to better serve creators worldwide. So that's going to be good. Yeah, and here's another thing that Zach Bussey also brought up as well. Razer has had a really odd story over the last decade and went private in 22. So I don't quite know where SE fits in that current plan. It'll be intriguing to watch. And of course, Zach, which is a great person to hear about streaming and content creation, all the stuff going on in the back end, all that kind of stuff here. He is, of course, an official partnership with Streamlabs. So... he gets a commission every time you click his link, you know, that kind of shit, right?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, can you really trust people that are like straight sponsored with it and have never said a negative about a platform, you know?
Yeah. I do like Zach is understandably a bit critical of Streamlabs, at least that, but, you know, again, he's also partner, so he's got to walk that line of being critical and also being a customer as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see... how this is going to go. And look at this. So we've got some of the first comments about saying how they're so happy it wasn't Kick. Trust me, it could have been a lot worse had it been like Kick or any of the other companies buying at Streamelements. I bet Streamelements kept Kick as the last number on the list for the acquisition.
Yeah.
And as soon as like...
what was that big streaming platform? The media streaming one that Netflix wanted to buy and everyone's like, please, Netflix, stop.
Was it
Paramount? No.
No, was it? Wait a minute. There was a few that Netflix wanted to buy. Was it the one that made like 5-minute videos for everything? It was like
no. This was a big actual studio, more studio-esque.
Don't know.
And everyone's like, oh no, if they buy it, they're gonna put it on Netflix only and then remove it after 5 months.
I don't know. Shimizu, thank you for the head pats. Ladies and gentlemen, look who's popped in on my desk. Whiskey, the Maine Coon, has woken up from his nap because it's nice and cold near the window. Hello, baby.
Paramount. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, it was Paramount. Okay. Hello, baby. You've had a good nap. I can tell by your fur. Yes, I know. You just woke up. You were down for a few hours, huh? Are you okay, my little baby? I got a little caramel Maine Coon. Here, next
Slap their butt. Slap their butt.
No, he just woke up. I'm not going to do that to him. He's just sitting next to it. So if the camera starts flipping out, chat, that'll be why. He's walking around. He's still waking up.
Slap the butt.
But yeah, I'm excited to see how it's going to be.
It was one of those big like things. I can't remember, but it was like one of those big ones where they're like, please Netflix, don't ruin everything I love.
Maybe. And look, here's actually the pop-up in that case for part of Razer. To ensure uninterrupted access to SC Live tools and other stream element services, pre-review and accept the policy. And get this, they put the delete account on the left side. So you don't just go bang. So you have to actually read it and go, oh shit, I don't want to delete my account.
My favorite is when websites have it opposite, and then you're like, oh no, I pressed the wrong one.
Yeah, and here's, like I said, people are bringing up, like, say, the software in that case. Like, you've got Ice Age Send. My issue with Razer that I've never had a good experience with the software. It would always bug out or be the cause of PC crash. When I worked at Microsoft, the laptops on display would overheat a bunch too. Don't get me wrong, super long chronic, but I wish the software was better. Hopefully that has been a difference since then. Like, I've never actually had, like I said, the only one that is that Death Adder, and I never had software with it. It was just plug and play. So,
yeah. I'm using the software. Like I said, I'm using Synapse and Cortex. No issues.
Yeah.
I'm having more issues with SteelSeries. Every time I update my actual computer, I have to reconnect everything. Sometimes I have to reconnect Bluetooth every single time. Like, it's every issue.
Exactly. And of course, people are getting their emails and alerts regarding the partnership and all. And look at this, RIP Streamelements. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, this is actually one of the mods from Face Connect. Yeah, sure, whatever, mate. Sure, buddy.
Whatever you say, bud.
Sure, mate. Good luck on Face Connect, buddy. I'm good. I'll listen to your opinion, mate. Yeah, just keep on walking, buddy. Thanks, man. But I'm excited to see how it's going to go.
I am too. I'm hopeful. I like being hopeful, honestly.
Sometimes you can't black pill all the time. And Mo said, I'm going to hop into your DMs, Moi Moi, because I also use the SteelSeries. I've never used a SteelSeries anything. I think I've stuck to just really, as I'm sure you're aware, Moi Moi, just dirt cheap keyboards and accessories and that. I've never actually had like a proper one. This keyboard, this Keychron that I have that I fucking love, the mechanical one, is the first ever actual legitimate keyboard that I've ever bought in my life.
Oh.
First ever mechanical, a first actual keyboard that is not like a Chinese nothing, you know?
But we love Chinese nothings.
But it's a $10 keyboard, but this was understandably an expensive purchase, but I love this. It's great. I wonder if I apply to the Razer program, if I could get would they let me get a mouse, or do I need to apply for it? And then I have to apply for a mouse, or I wonder how that would work.
I'm not sure. I mean, worst case scenario, give it a try. Yeah. But like my issue with my SteelSeries, I think it's just 100% either Windows or the software. It's more just like I boot up my computer after updating and I go and try and watch a video and I'm like, that's strange. Why is there no audio?
Yeah. See, that's also another thing I keep hearing about the software, but I either hear stories like from you, like say it doesn't work, or people say that, yeah, it just works fine. Like I've never had these issues before, you know?
Oh yeah, I've talked to people with the same headset and they're like, I've never had this issue. And I'm like, I don't know what difference I'm doing, you know?
Yeah. So with the acquisition, acquisition of by Razer. There we go. Yeah, Razer Japan. Yes. Okay. Acquisition. This Razer. I'm very happy that the other rumors going on about the acquisition turned out to be false. The future looks bright with Razer at the head. Yeah.
Sound alerts, I hate them. I hate sound effects going off. I mute everything personally.
I actually have sound alerts on my stream, but I just have like them all for bits, and they're just like me doing sounds, or like people want to like play like a funny video or a song for like 100 bits or something, and I'll sing along to it. That's what I've got there. Like my favorite one on there is the Bee-Boo Skibbity song. I love that, but I think it's like 200 bits, and people do it every now and then. But understandably why people don't like it. It's another asset, you know, that just runs off bits. It depends on how you would want to. Like, I know people just love doing bits to annoy me and all that. I think I've also got the clicker on it for 20 bits. So 20 cents. So if people want to annoy me as a clicker, that's the way to do it as well. That's funny.
I thought you were clicker train.
Oh, no. It's a funny bit. It's a funny bit, boy. That's all it do be. That's all it do be.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, Oh my goodness. I have a problem locking in. So I need a sound effect to look at my chat. Oh, okay. You could do that too. That'd be a good idea. All right. Go ahead. Especially with the integrations going forward into Razer. Let's see what the future holds. There we go. That's nice and simple.
A big recommendation, Iron, is that you can get an on-screen see-through chat that cannot be, that you can have not be picked up by your OBS if you set it up correctly, like you have only the game itself being recorded. That you can see chat all the time because it's right on your screen, right in front of your face.
Yeah.
So that's what a lot of people do.
Yeah, I've got it on my secondary screen because I've also got that there close by, so that makes it a bit easier for me.
Maxi, hear me out. I get a 4th monitor.
You haven't even started streaming yet, boy.
Maxi, hear me out. I get a 4th monitor.
What are you going to use 4 monitors for?
Beautiful pictures.
Are you going to play your what is it, Guna Girl Gacha games?
Oh, lad.
Yeah.
At least get the name correct, my man.
I don't play the game. I don't know.
I currently have 3 monitors. I'm monitor maxing as we speak. If we really think about it, I have 4 because I both have my phone and then a tablet.
Yeah.
See, someone gets me.
And here's the other thing we're going to talk about as well, because again, it's pretty clear cut in that case in regards to AI generation and all that, because after the Razer stuff. I agree. We should both splurge for a 4th monitor. I'm perfectly fine with 2, but I do need to get rid of this old Samsung one, the one that's got like the broken arm, and it's so heavy that it actually broke the metal plate on it, and it's just sitting there on leaning stuff. I would love to get a new monitor, but I literally need to start working before I can do that.
Yeah, and you want a semi-decent one. Is it your main monitor or your side monitors? Because side monitors don't really matter.
Yeah, it's the side monitor. Because thanks to my brother, he actually got me a new monitor for Christmas last year, and that's what I'm using, the MSI one. And I would love to have a second one of this one on my secondary, because this exact monitor I can get brand new, I think, for like $250, $300. So that's nice.
Okay. I get a second curve monitor. You've seen my massive main monitor, right? A second massive curved monitor.
Yes.
As my 4th monitor.
Why?
So it's like a shield.
Why do you need it?
I hate this monitor. I hate this monitor so much because it's curved and OBS hates it.
Yeah, and even then when you showed me, I'm like, why do you need such a big fucking monitor, boy?
I bought it on sale.
I know, and I'm like...
It was a good deal. It was like $500 off or something. And I was like, I mean, I might as well get the big one, right?
No.
I hate it. I got recommended it by a friend who was like, curved monitors help your eyes so much. And I was like, okay, I need a new monitor, like a new main monitor. I'll get a nice Samsung one. I hate it.
Oh, God.
I'm of Thai descent.
And Moy is also the right kind of Thai as well, so that's even better.
What's the wrong?
What's that province in the southern part of Thailand?
Oh.
That bad
yeah,
one.
yeah. Hey,
look who it is.
I've been colonized Thai.
Look who it is. Faded Sock is here as well. There he is. Hello, Faded. Surprise. Hello, buddy. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, buddy? Hope you and Peach are going well, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Muddy, you missed him. Whiskey the Maine Coon just woke up from his nap and he jumped up on the table. He had a sniff. Yes, Whiskey the Maine Coon woke up from his nap because he was laying against the window. Storm is currently downstairs with Mum Maxie. He did his rounds waking up and then jumped off. And then went... yeah, he's gone back downstairs. Okay, he was just looking at me, then he went downstairs.
Rip as iron. We've all been whitenized. Maxie, it's all your fault. I can't believe you do this to us.
What'd I do? What did I do this time?
You're the least.
Oh,
it just exists.
Oh look, it's because I'm an elf. I'm a problem.
They do have some extreme views.
Like what?
That I could coronate to something else.
Look, I can't help it that us elves hate orcs, okay? It's just built into our DNA, okay? That I can't help
I think
that.
elves just hate everyone, thank you.
No, everyone...
At least discriminate one.
Look, everyone else is on a gradient. The orcs are on the top, okay? So don't worry about it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, see,
you need a sticker that says elf lives matter.
Yeah, see? Faded knows exactly. See, looks after us elves.
Crazy.
But no, I hope you're going good, buddy. Hope you're going to have a good time at the gym as well, man. Oh, Whiskey's back.
Pat their butt. Slap their butt.
No, he just gave me the stink eye and he's just kind of hiding away now.
Damn. Crazy.
It's very cold at the moment, so he's probably nice and warm.
It is so cold. What's the temperature for you?
I think it is about... Actually, where is it? There it is.
It's 15 for me.
It's definitely not 14 degrees. It is absolutely not 14 degrees here.
It feels colder than 15.
It's also raining.
It supposedly
outside.
feels 12.
It's also raining.
Oh,
outside.
it's not raining for us.
Well, gee fucking willikers, Moy. That living 3 hours away will do that.
Oh, give me some rain. Be better. Do better. Become better.
You know what? You should move to the East Coast. That's what you should do.
No, there's like no jobs over there. At least I've got a job here.
Yeah, that is true. But then you're stuck in the desert in that one house over there.
I own the house though.
Yeah, but you're the one house over there. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can go, Moy can step outside and be like, okay, the next town is 40 minutes that way. And there's been 2 cars down this road, so that means it must be busy somewhere.
Maxie, you joke. But I literally got asked by work the other day, 30 minutes before the shift they wanted me to cover, hey, do you want to drive 40 minutes away to a shift? And I went, no.
Yeah,
Why?
you told me about that. It was really far away.
Yeah. Like, not even a thank you for the offer. Like, please shut up.
Oh, well. And Moboy said, let me go check on my balcony because weather app says 13. It is raining over here, so it's probably going to be less than that. Actually, it's still raining outside. Let's go have a look. Oh,
Rain check.
It stopped spreading.
Rain
Okay.
review.
It stopped raining. What are you doing, Whiskey? Huh? You just sitting over
Your
there
mod will
watching
be
the
wild in
wild
right now.
things?
It's amazing.
Wish they made a little baby. Huh?
Whiskey is a baby?
Yeah, he's still waking up. He must have been down. He must have been really comfortable. He's still waking up. I can tell he's groggy. Ugh. It's dark, but still comfortable. Yeah, that's good. It is getting dark over here. It stopped raining, so that's good. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be an interesting time in that case for Razer and Streamelements. That's going to be good. This was a completely ad hoc thing, and I'm really appreciative that the lovely Moy Moy got to join me for it.
Ah, is this my time? Must I fade away into the night?
If you want, I was going to say, I don't know, I was going to do this and see like where the day takes us. Because understandably, you don't have to stay if you don't want to.
I was invited to play Power World, the new hit game, as one might call it.
Wow, Power World, what game is that, Moy?
Animal war crimes.
And enslavement.
Enslavement. You're right. I always forget the enslavement.
See, everyone always forgets like that one critical part of Power World where you have to enslave your pals to do hard labor.
Or the humans. We always forget that.
Yeah, there's always that too. What? I don't understand why you can enslave the pals, but you can't enslave the humans.
Why can't you enslave yourself?
It's like a big meta thing, like you voluntarily go into
Yeah.
a pal sphere.
A ball? Yeah.
Is that like true enlightenment to voluntarily enslave yourself?
I think so. I think that's like what Peter wants.
Oh gosh. It's not insane, it's just very effective recruitment incentives. And yes, Mo, I did that on the last stream where I played it, where I unintentionally caught like a bandit. And it was apparently
unintentionally, he says.
Well, I didn't know I could do it. I'm like, oh, I wonder if it'll let me throw the ball. And I was like, oh yeah, it's considered immoral to enslave humans in Power World. Okay, the game let me do it.
I can't believe you would do something so immoral, Maxi.
The game let me do it, Moy.
Just, you could do a lot of things without being allowed, like illegally being allowed.
The game let me do the functions to go throw the Power Sphere at the human.
Whatever you say, Maxi. Whatever lets you sleep through the night, my man.
Whatever. Oh my goodness. Jesus. You see what I got to deal with every fucking day with this woman, chat?
Also, someone's threatening to capture you in a ball. You better run out, Maxi.
And who's that?
You gotta Mo?
I can't. Oh my. Mo! You too, Brutus? You too? Oh my goodness. I'm getting stabbed in the back like Caesar in the Senate from Mo. Oh my.
I think you like it.
I don't think I'd like it.
No, I just think you like the teasing.
Oh my goodness.
Bottom energy, one might call it.
Bottom energy. Oh my god. Look. God. Fuck You know what's even worse? You know Penelope the Dragon that we play ABI on that a lot? Have you seen any of those streams? That lovely girl?
Yeah. Yeah.
That fucking woman, that dragon, you know, I can tell that she wants to do certain things because I fell for one of her bits right about being clicker trained, and she absolutely jumps on it every opportunity she gets now. And I'm like, oh my god.
Maybe you want it spiritually, you know? Sometimes you crave things you don't know you truly want yet. And yours is being clicker trained, Maxi.
God damn it, Moy. Oh.
And now we wonder why men get intimidated by me.
Well, look, other than I don't get intimidated you, it's just like it's gotten to the point where I'm like, oh my god, boy, here we go again. Okay.
I do say the wildest stuff without laughing or laughing maniacally.
Moy stands on business when she says stuff like that, chat. She stands on business.
If you're not committing to the bit, are you really like doing a bit then?
Moy is the Giga Stacy when she opens her mouth. Let's put it that way. Oh, dearie me. Dearie me.
You're the one that invited me, Maxi. This is your fault.
Yeah, I know, right? The buck stops with me. That's the thing.
I love this for you, Maxi.
And Mo boy, it's been 12 months we worked together. Have you forgotten? No, I haven't forgotten anything, Mo. I haven't forgotten nothing.
You forgot everything.
And Love said, you better have men that stay afraid or wary. Imagine that one that gets immensely aroused or worse, aroused by it. Have you found that yet,
I'm
Moy?
gonna be real. No. I've never really had people come into my DMs and like the actual gooners, you know?
Not yet.
Never.
It'll happen.
Maybe it's me.
What, are you too scary? Are you scaring away all the men?
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You know what you should do? You should go stream League of Legends, right? And go see if you can get the E-boys in there and then try scare them.
I don't even like normal League of Legends. I only play TFT.
But you got to do it for the bit, Moy. That's the thing.
I'm not good at... I am unironically only good at support. I need someone to carry me.
Yeah, and that's going to be the E-boys.
no. Maxi, carry me in League.
No.
Why not?
Fuck
Can you
League
do
of
what Borshi did? Where you have a donation amount where you will play League of Legends?
Yeah. Has anyone done that yet?
Borshi did it.
Oh, wait. Was that during the subathon thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He hated every second of it. But now, guess what?
Yeah, it was great.
But you know what happened? I think it was yesterday. He played like the classic league, and he said I had fun for the first time in a long time.
Classic League has been getting a lot of praises.
Like, what's the difference about it then? Is it like just no skins or something?
It's no, not all the new skins. A lot of the base characters have been reverted back to their like before the Great Reckoning, if that makes sense.
And what is the great? Come on,
old items are back.
I need the lore. I need the lore.
I didn't play old League, Maxi. I'm a baby.
What do you mean you're a baby?
I'm a baby.
You're just a little guy.
I'm just a little. I only started playing League like a year ago.
No, I don't believe that. No way.
It's true.
No,
what do you mean, bitch?
No, that can't be it. No, I don't believe that.
He says "nah" to fact.
Nah, I don't. No. I don't believe that for a fucking second.
It's true.
No,
I
don't
only
believe
started
that for a
playing
second.
League like a year ago, Maxi.
No,
Or two. It was when I met one of my friends and we would just play League. And then I played like 5 games of normal League and then I switched to TFT. So I only play TFT now.
Oh, dear.
This could be you, Maxi. You could play TFT with me.
No.
We could finally be bees, Maxi.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Your Honor, I played nuh-uh.
My honor, we could finally be bees.
Oh, my goodness. You see what I got to deal with every fucking day, chat? Every fucking day. I've got to deal with
he
Moy.
hates me for real,
And this is how it is.
He hates me for real.
No, I love her. She's lovely. Moy's lovely.
I'm like a little leech that won't let go.
Yeah, but you're nice. You're a nice leech. And look, Moy, I just changed it to the chatting stream now. You're next to my boba tea.
I'll drink it.
I know.
My Southeast Asian drink, say less. It's mine now. I've reclaimed it for my right.
I would sit down to stream. I'm like, oh man, it's going to be nice playing something with Moy, and Moy's going to come in. He goes, hey Maxie, how you doing? Thanks for the boba tea. And just pick it up and walk out of the room.
No, what will happen is, as a autism girly in this society, I will have 4 different drinks of boba, and then another water, as it demands by the law of the woman.
I'll walk into like your little fucking office, right? And there's gonna be like a mountain of like boba tea cups, and it's gonna have like all the flavors.
And Gamer Subs cups.
Yeah,
Maxie,
the Gamer Subs.
Did I tell you I bought Gamer Subs stuff?
Oh. Yeah, oh my god! Let's quickly talk about that then. Tell the class. Tell the class. Oh my god.
So, because for Christmas in July for Gamer Subs, they had a whole thing where that if you bought 6 different tubs of Gamer Subs, you get 6 tiers of free stuff. Right. So I did that twice. So I spent about $500 AUD twice. So 1,000.
My spent $1,000 fucking dollars on Gamer Subs in one hit.
Yeah, in the span of like 40 minutes.
I know that's. Oh my god, man, and I panic about having to spend $200 on another MSI monitor that Faded got me, so I have 2 of those so I can get rid of this fucking Samsung that's broken. And I panic. I'm like, fuck, can I not find this cheaper?
I love boobies. I'm going to be so real with you guys. I love booby cups.
Why don't you get your own one made?
I could. I have my own booby phone background.
Ooh, nice.
Have I shown you that, Maxi?
Yes, you have.
Yeah.
All right, lovelies. I think it is time for a bit of a break because I want to go get myself a beer and then get something to eat. Moy, it was absolutely lovely hanging out with you, my dear. It is always nice. Hopefully, when you start streaming properly, we can go play games of that together. That'd be really fun.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
What are you going to go do now, doll? Go to bed or?
I'm going to go and eat. So you remember when I said I was waiting for a roast?
Yep.
That was about 3 hours ago when my papa finished making it.
Oh my god. All right, Moy, off you go. Go eat. Thank you.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
see ya. Thank you for having me.
See ya, babe. Have a good one. Well, in that case, friends, like I said, that is going to be it for now. I want to go for my own. Be right back, screen. It's going to be good. Thank you, Moy Moy. You have a lovely day. I'll talk to you soon. I'm going to go put the Be Right Back screen on, put the ad break on, and then we'll go play a single-player game or something. So, see you soon, my friends. See you in 10 to 15. Love you all. Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. How we doing? We're all back. Hello. We sat down now. And we're going to go have some fun. And we're going to hopefully have some fun because we're going to play some Bannerlord. There we go. Let's turn that off because that's getting a bit loud now. Alright, let's go see how we go, my friends. Hope everyone's ready for a fun day. I know, it's me, Moi Moi. I did see. I did see it. I did. Where is it? Bannerlord. Okay, yeah, that's good. Oh, I need to fix myself up. Oh, why isn't the sound working? Why isn't the sound working? There we go, and options. Riddles full screen. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. I think we are now good to go. Oh, it doesn't keep the sound in there. Okay. Yes, Moy. That is the whole point of Streamelements, to make it nice and easy as possible. So that's the whole point of it having there. So I'm glad you are. But in that case, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in. Oh, Shimizu, good night, bestie. Mwah. Hope you had a good day, doll. Hope you had a fun time yapping about, well, me yapping about Razer and Streamelements and all the stuff going on. Hopefully you all had a fun time, and I want to thank you all for joining in. Because now we're going to be playing a game I've played for a while. We're going to play some Bannerlord out in Blade 2, which I am very excited to give a try. And we're going to see how it goes, and they move the menu around. And yeah, I have not played Bannerlord in like a while, so I'm excited to give it a try. And it is going to be a fun time, some single player shenanigans, and we'll see where the night takes us.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent. Its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war. From the forests of the north to the wastes of the south, all was brought beneath the standard of their legions. Brutal as the conquest was, the wise agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich, but empires, like men, grow old. Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks and devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap. Then comes the Civil War, pitting all against all. A time of hatred. A time of suffering.
Okay.
But also, even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance. As new leaders arise, from new places and new peoples, to turn back the tides of destruction and bring forth a new world from the ashes of the old.
Oh, okay. So this game has definitely changed since from what I played in the beta. Okay. We got an intro and all that. Okay. This is going to be interesting to see how it's going to go. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So let's see. Vlandians. Let's see. Oh, okay. So these are going to be the cultures. Okay. Yep. Oh, so it's going to be based on the style of the Roman Empire. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay. Okay. So that's how it's going to be. So we're going to go read through all of these and see what we got. So the Vlandians. The Vlandians are the descendants of adventurers from the west who lived under the Empire for centuries before forming an independent kingdom. With the decline of imperial authority, they have evolved into a well-organized feudal society led by a caste of warlike nobles who prefer to fight with spears and lances on horseback. Okay. Okay. Sturgians? Sturgians are the descendants of the foreign tribes of northern Calradia. As the Empire expanded into their cold forest, they found a ready market for their luxurious furs of woodland animals whom they traditionally hunted and trapped. Sturgian chieftains became princes, vying for preeminence within the help of Nord mercenaries who migrated into their realm. They are good hunters and wanderers, travelling far in search of opportunities for both trade and plunder. Ah, okay, so they've even got up and downs in that case. Okay. And the Empire. The Calradian Empire is in decline. Even before the suspicious death of the Emperor Irenicus, yep, this is Roman, the once united realm was torn by political rivalries or rivalries. Today, those factions are in open war, yet Calradians endure. Their methodical study of defensive strategy, in which garrison cities slow down invading forces until mobile field armies can come to their rescue, helps hold their neighbours at bay. Garrison wage, warrants, village hearths. Okay. Aserai. The Aserai are the inhabitants of the Nahasa Desert, a mixture of nomadic Bedouin and settled oasis farmers. They are famous for their horsemanship and their knowledge of the learning of many lands, especially medicine, gained from lying on some of the continent's lucrative trade routes. Each clan is fiercely proud of its lineage and often jealous of the others, but when united by a Catholic leader, they become a major force in the south. Okay. Alright, okay. The Khuzaits? Oh, the Mongols, okay. The Khuzait Confederation of steppe tribes used to live a nomadic life but have recently settled in the eastern frontier of the empire and are slowly transitioning into an agrarian society with permanent town centres. Despite this, they still retain many aspects of their nomadic life, including their affinity with horses. They are masters of mounted archery, shooting, and then galloping out of reach. Yep, so we have the Mongols, okay. Recruiting, cheaper, push the horse. 20 says lack tax income. Okay, that's good, yeah, because just like in real life, the Mongols and all that realized that they had to settle down and not just be a roaming horde, in that case, basically, of tribes. Eventually, even they had to accept that times are changing. And the Britannians, the Britannics, Britannia. The Britannians still remember the olden days with the wood stretched across northern Calradia, and the Empire and its cities had yet violated their sanctuary. Their fierce warders remain loyal to their traditional ways. They paint their faces when going into battle, and even their noblemen prefer to fight on foot while using great axes and two-handed swords with deadly efficiency. Alright, so we are indeed at the end of the Roman Empire. So we've got the Britannics, we've got the Gauls, the Barbarians, we've got the Romans in that case. Yeah, we've got the Mongols, the Arab tribes in the south, in Africa, in the Middle East. Oh, okay then. Yeah, this is going to be good. I like them all. Alright. You know what? If I'm going to be playing a near the end of the Roman Empire thing, I think we should play Romans. Oh my god, he's got undies on, chat. Look away. Look away. Oh, we can do male and female too. Okay.
Form a wall! Move to enemy! Attack! Ah, we showed those bastards! Form a line! Form a line!
No, I can change my height. Okay. Weight. Yeah, pretty stand. Build. Oh man, we can get jacked. Alright, we'll do that. Looks like we got skin type. Okay. Oh, we can even do that. Can we do a random? I don't think we can. Okay. Oh, we can even get face paint. Oh, they're tattoos and marks. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh, we can randomize. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, he looks like a proper fucking Gaul. Okay. Or maybe someone from the northern Isles of Britannia. Okay. Choose your family. Oh, wow. It even actually shows all this stuff. Okay. Choose. You were born into a family of landlords' retainers. Your father was just lieutenant of the local landowning aristocrat. He rode with the Lord's cavalry, fighting as an armored lancer. The merchants. Your family were merchants in one of the main cities of the empire. They sent all our caravans, caused issues. Freeholders. Your family were small farmers with just enough land to feed themselves and make a small profit. People like them were the pillars of the imperial rule economy, as well as the backbone of the levy. Oh, okay, so we're definitely getting into the very end, in that case, of the Roman Empire, in that case. Yeah, okay, so we're literally in, like... literally in... not hypothetically, the other one of the last days of the Roman Empire, when things were really starting to move into the medieval feudal stage. Okay. So we're even getting the last half of the very early start of like the serfdom and the peasantry. Okay. The urban artists. Your family owned their own workshop in the city, making goods from raw materials brought in from the countryside. Your father played an active, if minor, role of the town council and also served in the militia. Oh, okay. Foresters. Your family lived in the village, but didn't own their own land. Instead, your father sometimes paid jobs with long trips in the woods. Hunting and trapping always kept a wary eye for the Lord's game wardens. And the vagabonds. Your family numbered amongst the many poor migrants living in the slums that grew up outside the walls of imperial cities. Making whatever money they could from a variety of odd jobs. Sometimes they did service one of the Empire's many criminal gangs, and you had an early look at the dark side of life. Roguery and throwing. Ooh, okay. Ah, look at that. We've got the skills here. Okay. So, throwing. Yeah, roguery. Experience of the dark side of human life. You can tell when a guard wants a bribe. You know how to intimidate someone and have a good sense of what you can and get away with. Interesting. Okay. You know what? I think I want to be... I know... Riding and polearms. So we get to be cavalry, as well as with spear, lance, staff, and other polearms. Okay. Okay. But this is just the start, so we were born into it. I'm going to be a landlord's retainers then. As a child, you were noted for your leadership skills. If the Wolf Pup gang of your early child had an alpha, it was definitely you. All the other kids followed your leaders, you decided what to play and where to play, and led them in games of mischief. You were brawn. You were big, now that you looked to have around any scrap of children in every village. You were pushed to a plough and threw an axe like an adult. Attention to detail, you were quick on your feet and attentive to what was going on around you. Usually you could run away from trouble, but you could give a good account of yourself in a fight with other children. Your aptitude for numbers. Most children already only had the most rudimentary education, but you're lingered after class to study letters and mathematics. You are fascinated by the marketplace, weights and measures, tallies and accounts, the chatter about profits and losses. Okay. I haven't played Mount and Blade in forever. Yeah, me too, Iron. I've actually, like I said, we're playing Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, which is the sequel game. And from what I can see here as well, apparently there's like a Navy DLC now. Yeah, War Sails. Damn, when did this come out? Oh, it came out in November. Wow, that'd be interesting to see how the boats would go. What is this digital companion that I can see here as well? Interactive map and a storybook. Ugh, okay. And the War Sails. I've got the sound effects to work. Yeah, nice. It's mostly negative. It's bang. Okay, so it's a very buggy thing. Okay. You're always attentive to other people, good at guessing their motivations, set ahead which persuade, and tried out what you learned from adults on your friends. You're skilled with horses. No. I think if we're going to be horsemen, I think it's going to be good to have your way with people, because then we're going to need social stuff like charm, yet trust, leadership, and trade. Like all villagers, you also helped out in the fields. You also herded the sheep. You went out with other fleet-footed youths to take the village's sheep, goats or cattle to graze the pastures near the village. You were in charge of chasing down stray beasts and always kept a big stone on hand to be hurled at lurking predators if necessary. Okay. Worked in the smithy. You were apprenticed to the local smith. You learned how to heat and forge metal, hammering for hours at a time until your muscles ached. Repaired projects. You helped dig wells, rethatch houses, and fix broken plows. You learned about the basics of construction, as well as what it takes to keep a farming community prosperous. Okay. Gathering herbs. You were sent by the village healer up into the hills to look for useful medicinal plants. You learned which herbs healed wounds or brought down a fever and how to find them. Hunted small game. You accompanied local hunters who went to the wilderness, helping them set up traps and catch small animals. Oh. And sold product at the market. You took your family's goods to the nearest town to sell your produce and buy supplies. It was hard work, but you enjoyed the hubbub of the marketplace. I like them all, to be honest. I am getting into the social as well, but I think because we're going to be cavalry, we got pole arms and all that too. Thing is, we got engineering for siege work, medicine and stewards. Okay. Endurance for smithing. Two-handed as well. 1 point to vigor. Oh, man, I like when I used to play Mountain Blade 1, I always loved having a very social character. Like, well, I could fight, of course, but in these kind of games, I remember from playing Mountain Blade 1, you had to be a very good social character. You had to talk to the nobility, you had to talk to characters and markets and trade and the economy. You had to try find that balance. You had to be a jack of all trades, basically, but you also had to be also good at one thing as well. So you had to be a bit of both, a jack of all trades, but also good at something, like a bit of a contradiction. Because especially if you're going to be running armies and war bands, as well as having to talk to politicians and lands and lords, purchasing stuff, you need to find a bit of both. I think having the social is going to be the best way to do it. There we go. As a youngster growing up in Caldera, war was never too far away. You joined a commander's staff. You were chosen by your superior officer to serve as Imperial Strategos as a courier. Oh, to serve an Imperial Strategos as a courier. Oh, we're on the Eastern Roman Empire then. Okay. You were not given major responsibility, mostly carrying messages and tending to his horse, but it did give you a chance to see how campaigns were planned and men were deployed in battle. Okay. Stood guard with the garrisons. Urban troops spend much of their time guarding the town walls. Most of the training was in missile weapons. Okay. Rode with the scouts. All of Calradia's kingdoms recognize the value of good light cavalry and horse archers, and are sure to recruit nomads and borderers with the skills to fulfill those duties. You were a good enough rider that your neighbours pitched in to buy you a small pony and a good bow so you could fulfill their levy obligations. Oh, so even the town chipped in. Okay. Trained with the infantry. Levy armed with spear and shield, drawn from smallholding farmers, and always been the backbone of most armies of Calradia. Joined the skirmishers. Younger recruits, or those of slighter build, or those too poor to buy shield and armor, tend to join the skirmishers. Fighting with bow and javelin, they try to stay out of reach of the main enemy forces, and then served in the envoy's entourage. Your family arranged for you to accompany an envoy. You are not given major responsibilities, mostly carrying arms and trying to look imposing, but it gives you a chance to travel a lot and socialize and see the world. Ooh, that's going to be a bit much. Nah. What's this? The commander stuff would be nice, because then we get cunning for tactics and intelligence. But then we have the scouts, then we get more cavalry and bow stuff. But I think having the steward is going to be the best way to forward. Before you set out for a life of adventure, your biggest achievement was you defeat enemy in battle. Hey, here Naomi, how you doing, doll? Welcome to the stream, babe. How you going, hun? I like this. That makes me want to rub your belly. Oh my goodness, don't touch my belly. That's my weak spot. Oh my goodness. Hello, babe. How you doing, Naomi? Hope you're going well, hun. Mwah. Welcome, welcome. Yes, Storm. I can hear you. Just walked in. That's just the wall, doll. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. You want to come over? You want to come over, baby? You want to come over? No. Okay. He just looked at me, meowed, and then he's just walking away. Okay, baby boy. Silly munchkin. How you doing, Naomi? Hope you're going well, hun. Unfortunately, this game is using up all resources in that case, so the model will rarely work when it allocates resources to it. How you doing, Dal? Hope you're going well. Not everyone who musts for the levy marches to war, and not everyone who goes to campaign sees action. You did both. And you also found an enemy war in direct one-to-one combat in full view of your comrades. You led a successful manhunt. When the community needed to organize a posse to pursue horse thieves, you were the obvious choice. You hunted down the raiders, surrounded them, and forced surrender and took back your stolen property. You invested money in the land. Your parents didn't give you much money, but they did leave just enough for you to purchase a plot of unused land at the edge of the village. You cleared away rocks and dug an irrigation ditch, raised a few seeds of crops, and sold it for a considerable profit. Okay. Wolves, bears are a constant menace to the flocks of northern Calradia, while hyenas and leopards trouble the south. You went with a group of your fellow ridges to fire the missile that brought down the beast. You had a famous escapade in town. Maybe it was a love affair, or maybe you cheated at dice, or maybe you just chose your worst poorly when drinking with a dangerous crowd. Anyway, on one of your trips down, you got into the kind of trouble from which only a quick tongue or quick feet get you out alive. And then, of course, we have you treated people well. Oh, we actually get stuff up top. Okay. Yours wasn't the kind of reputation that local legends are made of, but it was the kind that wins you respect among those around you. You were consistently fair and honest in your business dealings and helpful to those in trouble. In doing so, you got a sense of what made people tick, and we actually get stuff up here as well. Daring, calculating represents your ability to control your emotions, take long-term interests. You hunted, which is valor. But then we have treated well, which we have merciful, generous, and then honest. Okay. I think I will pick treated well, because then we get more into stewardship. The social stuff gets up. We don't have much in the weapons. I think we'll have to do that. I think we'll have to defeat the enemy in battle, because then we get 1, 2, and polearms. Okay. Like many families in Calradia, your life was upended by war. Your home was ravaged by the passage of army after army. Eventually, you sold your property and set off with your father, mother, brother, and 2 of your younger siblings to a new town you heard was safer. But you did not make it. Along the way, the end of which you were staying was attacked by raiders. Your parent was slain. Your 2 youngest were seized. But you and your brother survived because you subdued a raider. You were able to grab a knife at the confusion of the attack. You started a raider blocking your way. Oh, okay. Let's even get a companion now, which is going to be the brother. Okay. You drove them off. Got the bow. They took cover. Rode off on a fast horse. Yep, so that's just going to be horse running in that case. Some more skills. You tricked the raiders. You organized travels to break out. Yep. And then you throw up makeshift fortifications. I think I'm going to have to go pick the... I think we're going to have to ride up on a fast horse, because then we get scouting as well as riding with it. Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do. You prepare to set off with your brother on a mission of vengeance and rescue. Here is your character. Can you afford already? Maximilian. Next. Free booty. Okay, warrior. We'll do warrior. Okay. We'll allocate perks. Okay, let's go see what happens. This will be interesting.
We're getting close. We need to think about what happens when we catch them. How are we going to rescue our brother and sister? Are we up for a fight? This looks like an old training field for the legions. Perhaps we can spare some time and brush up on our skills. The practice could come in handy when we catch up with the raiders.
Yeah, I'm going to run the course, and he does like a bite if I have to.
Let's go on then.
Ah, okay then. Hey Maple, how you doing, Dal? Welcome to the stream, hon. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't played this yet. We're currently playing Battlelord. I haven't played this game for about 4 years or so, because I had it during the closed, not closed beta, the early access. So, having some fun here. Okay. Alright, so let's go see what happens. I need to go do the tutorial and see how we go. How you doing, Maple? You going good, hon? I hope so. how it's going to work. Okay. Aha! Okay, that's so I've got to work that out. Okay. Choose another weapon. So what's going to be 200 like? I'm surprised they're letting us walk in over here then. Okay. Aha, okay then. Okay, so it's learning how to do it. Okay. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. The veteran trainer. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. Bingo. Okay, so this is how it's going to go. Okay. Aha. Okay. So it's going to be very similar in that case, yes, to Mountain Blade 1. Because if that's the case, if it's going to be what I think it's going to be, I kind of already know how to play. Man, it's all coming back then, but okay. Okay. Oh my god, all the pots. Ooh, yes. Yep, okay. It is very similar. It is very similar. To Mountain Blade 1, except that we've got, understandably, a better engine now. Alright, so, yep, okay, so this is basically how it's going to go then. Okay, I want to just double check the cavalry, because if that's the case... Yep, because this is how I used to play my cavalry, was sword and shield. Okay. Yep, because of course it's all on movement. Ah, damn it, I missed. Okay. Shit. Yeah, there we go. Okay, come on. Oh, damn, too wide. Shit, still too wide, okay. Come on. Ah, shit, I hit the wood, okay. still too far. Okay. Damn, I missed those targets. Penalty, yep, there we go. Alright. So now... And leave. Okay. Let's go see how we go. Okay. Leave. Nathanos. Before we do anything else, we're low on food. There's a village north here that we can buy provisions and I'll find some help. You're a better rider than that, so I'll let you lead the way. Navigating to Cal. Welcome to Cal Radio. Oh, we've got some shadows bugs here. WASD. Okay. Clicking on the map. Yep. So, okay. So we basically just have the modern version of Mountain Blade 1. Okay. Refugees. Okay. Take a walk around. Okay. Oh, man. It is bringing back menus from Mountain Blade 1.
I guess. So, we need food. And after that, maybe some men to come with us. The head man here can probably help us. Let's try to find him.
Where is... There he is. Okay. Oh, that chime. Oh, that chime from back in the day. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, yes. We are back in Mountain Blade. Oh, baby, we are back. And we are definitely in the Eastern Roman Empire if we're using Strategos. Can I holster weapons? Oh, no, but I can drop it. Can I holster a weapon? Let's see. Kick bash. Sheath weapon. So, it's going to be that one. Or that one. There we go.
I'm Orthos, head man of this village. What brings you here?
We need help. Some raiders have taken our younger brother and sister captive. We think they may have passed this way.
They got your people too? Sorry to hear that. Those bastards have done a bit of killing and looting in these parts as well. We think they've gone north. I reckon there are a few folk around here who'll join you in going after them if you'll pay for their gear. Once you've made your preparations, come and talk to me again. I may have a task for you, if you're going after the raiders.
Alright, yes. Eastern Roman Empire. This is going to be fun. So we're at the last days of the Eastern Empire. What do we... Oh, okay. Click on subject to move them into the party. Oh, okay. The headman's troop. So we're actually... Okay. Yep, so we're going to buy products. Grain, here we go. Yep, we are back. We're back in good old Mountain Blade. Oh, boy. Why don't we just buy all three? Wouldn't that be better just to buy all three? We have preparations. Head to the headman again. Visit and talk. Okay, so we have to actually meet him in
Glad
the
to see
village.
you found what you needed. Now, about that matter I mentioned earlier.
Yep.
There's this wandering doctor who comes through here from time to time. Name of Tactius. Treats people for free. We're fond of it. Well, we last saw him a few days ago. He was carrying some sort of chest, which he was very mysterious about. He was on some sort of quest, he said, though wouldn't tell us more. He set off on the road just a few hours before the raiders came through here. Well, he's not really a worldly type, just the kind of fellow who'd stumble into a trap and let himself be captured. We're worried about him. If you can keep an eye out for him, this Tactius would be very grateful. Maybe if he's alive and well, I'll tell you a little more about his quest.
Aha, okay. Alright, so it looks like we're going to go do and rescue someone as well. Okay, can we rescue more true? No, we can't. Oh, I can actually have up to 22 men in my little band. Okay. Prisoners. Okay. Oh, raiders. Okay. Yep, saving. Nice autosave. you. I've encountered the raiding party. I don't know why the shadows are giving a bit of a flicker, but okay, let's do it. F1, F3.
Charge!
Oh, we got men and women in the military. Okay. Oh, so it's doing the same thing as well as the Mountain Blade 1. Oh, that's a nice touch. And since we got a spear, it's not going to crouch. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, got him. Wasn't a kill, but that's fine. Yeah, we hit him. Oh, I missed him. Okay. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Because it's got prisoners. Headman's troops. Yep, we'll take you. And you've got... Oh, yeah, these are the raiders. Okay. Any gear out of it? Leather Cavalier. Okay. Yeah, we'll take you. Okay, fine, we'll take it. Okay, we'll take it. Okay. Look around the village. Oh, we got to defeat the parties. Okay. Attack! Okay. Let's go.
Give them hell!
Give them hell, boys. Yeah, these guys have way better horses than me. Oh, okay. That's not going to work. Off. Gotcha, bitch. Nice. Hey, look who it is. Hello, lovelies. Hello, you raiders. Hello, Artie. How you doing, babe? Mwah. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a good time. Welcome. Hope you're having a good time, my dear. Good to see you, lovelies. And hello. Nice to meet you, friends. Those that know me, hello. My name is Maximilian, or Maxi, the Australian Goth Elf Fanboy VTuber. I am a variety VTuber, as well as a very good friend of the very lovely art director, also known as Artie. Hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with her as she played some Lego Batman. Please feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the stream as I am playing Bannerlord 2 after doing our bit of first time ever Yap session in that case in regards to the acquisition of Streamelements by Razer. Hope you had a good time, lovelies. Please feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the stream. How was your day, everyone? Tell me about it. How was it? Done. There we go. Yeah, okay. Worn tough braces, because I actually haven't got any there. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, so I finished the story mode. Let's play some Quarantine Zone. Nice! Glad you had fun, doll. Let's see. We also got a tutorial to do. Okay. Ah, so this is how it's going to go. Okay. Okay. So we're going to have polearm throwing, smithing, charcoal iron. Oh, so we can actually smith weapons ourselves. Okay. Okay, interesting. So I think I'm going to go pick Pathfinder. Okay. Can go to Heroic Leader, but I wouldn't mind Yeah, see, we're going to go to the medicine because then we get self-medication. Bingo. Yeah, okay. Good. So, yeah, we're going to go there. Okay, so that's one slot. Very good. Hello, Wolf. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day, my man. Welcome, welcome. Good timing, man. We're just kicking up and starting some Bannerlord 2 and having a great old time. So far, so good. Literally just started. It's like I'm playing Mountain Blade 1 all over again. Very good fun. We are just currently trying to work out how we're going to go. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Raiders. Come on, let's go. Raiders, okay, and we got prisoners. Okay, let's go.
Charge!
Let's go. Excuse me. Oh man, we're getting sick again. Oh. Oh, I hit one of them. Oh no, I'm trapped. Don't hit the trees, Max. Come on. Die, you bastards! Yeah, get him! Nice. Morale, very good. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Headman's troops, and we got more prisoners. Okay. Leather Cavalier. Okay. Don't really... Horseman's boots, because we get armor in that case, but we've already got it. That's the thing. Okay, okay.
I don't know who you are, but I'm in your debt. These brigands would have marched us to our deaths. My name's Tactios. I'm a doctor by trade. I was on, well, a bit of a quest. But I'm now thinking I'm not really made for this kind of thing. I was with a caravan and they just came out of the brush. We were surrounded and outnumbered, so we gave up. I figured they'd keep us alive, if just for the ransom. But then they started flogging us along at top speed without any water, and I was just about ready to drop. I could feel the signs of heat stroke creeping up, and I told them they'd just flog me more. If your group hadn't come along, maybe I have a way to thank you properly.
We're looking for 2 children captured by the raiders. Can you tell us anything?
I'm afraid I haven't seen any children. But after our caravan was attacked, the chief of the raiders, the one they call Radagos, took and rode off with our more valuable belongings, including a chest that I had. He seemed to be controlling more than one band around this area. If this lot has your kin, then I think he'd be the one to know. And since I have nothing of value left to repay your help, I'll tell you this. If you do catch up with and defeat that ruffian, you may be able to recover my chest. It contains a valuable ornament, which I was told could be of great value if you knew where to sell it. I was trying to find out more about it, but, as I say, I've had all my urge for travelling flogged out of me. Right now, I don't think I'd venture more than 20 paces from a well as long as I live.
We'll keep that in mind.
It doesn't look like much, and I suspect this lot will give it away for a few coins. But I got it from a mercenary whom I treated once, and he swore it was related to Neretz's folly. I don't know what that means, except that Neretes was of course the emperor who died in battle some years back. Maybe you could find out its true value. Thanks for saving me again.
Okay, so there's the hideout. And we are going very slow thanks to these prisoners. So I wonder if we can get rid of them. Buy products. So bang, 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 da. Okay. Done. Okay, can we recruit more troops? We could. We've also got these prisoners. Hey, Prairie. How you doing, doll? Get into you, sweetheart. Mwah. Hope you're having a good day, hun. Thank you for the hydrate plus you can stretch. Ugh. Oh, good to see you, babe. How you doing, hun? Hope you're going well. Whew. How you doing, doll? You having a good time? I hope so. There we go. Here we go. So, Radagos hideout. You're slightly pissed? Well, tell me about it, hon. What happened? What has happened to you, my dear? What has happened? Tell me about it. Let's see. Oh, yep. So that's how we do it. Attack. Ah! For you. Ah, okay then. So we're actually going to be sneaking into it. This is going to be good. I hate trying to complete COD games on very difficulty, especially when your AI teammates are utter ass. Yeah, that tends to happen in that case, doll. Oh, I like the fact that actually the equipment and that of your teammates is actually taken into consideration. That's a cool fucking touch. Okay. I don't know why it's showing me that. I think we could sit on them in that case. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No. What's this? Oh, it's a chair. Okay. So I guess we're going to keep going down. Okay. Let's see how we go. Another chair. Alright, okay. Yeah, because from what I'm aware from the Call of Duty games, they get very fucking hard when you got the difficulties because the AI is understandably not very good. They're not very good in single player. They really rely on you, the player, doing a lot of the legwork. That's for sure. I will admit that when I was playing like Infinite Warfare and all that last year, it was good fun, but man, on the higher difficulty, it gets fucking hard. Here we go. Come on. Oh, what was that? It went black. There we go. Yeah, for some reason, this game really... I understand it is a very new game, but man, it's taking so much this performance out of it, so it's really hard to have the model working. I spent an hour on one single checkpoint. That's... Damn. Like, was the AI not spawning in that case, Prairie, or were they just not helping you at all, or were they just dying immediately? That fucking sucks, yeah. Come on! Oh, I can even hit the body. Okay. Oh, there he is. Oh shit, I'm dueling him?
So, who's this that comes through my place of business, killing my employees?
We heard you took our brother and sister. Where are they?
Good heaven. I'll need a better description than that. My men have harvested dozens of little brats in this region. Quite good hunting grounds. Already sent most of them off to a slave market, I know, though. Since your hunt for your kin is fruitless, how about you clear off and save your own lives? Either that, or I'll force you to lick up all the blood you've spilled here with your tongues. Or you and I could settle this one-on-one.
I don't duel slavers. Men, attack! Yeah, I agree. That's it, get him. Yeah, fuck you, slaver. Let's go. Got some more raiders, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything with it, so we'll just get rid of that. You're leaving troops and or prisoners behind, are you sure? Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Rough tide braces. Nice. Let's see. Oh, olives. Okay. Wrapped. But they don't have any. Okay. But leather. Oh, okay. They've actually got all the stuff of value then. Okay. Interesting. Okay. We've got meat. Olives. Okay. Nice.
Well,
okay.
I recognize defeat when I see it. If I'm gonna be your captive, let me introduce myself. I'm Radagos. You haven't cut my throat yet, which was a wise move. I'm sure I can find a way to be worth more to you alive than dead.
You better help us get our brother and sister back, or you'll swing from a tree.
Ah, you'll need my help, all right. If you want to get them back. Alive, that is. See, my boys have some pretty specific instructions about what to do if there's a rescue attempt. Shall we get on the road? Remember, if I drop dead of exhaustion or drown in some river, that's it for your little dears. I don't expect a cozy palanquin now, but you best not make it too hard a trip for me.
Damn, being extorted. You come across a chest with a piece of bronze in it. It's so bad and corroded that it could have been anything from a cup of a crown. This must be the chest. Tactios mentioned that there was something to do with Neretzi's folly. Okay.
I was hoping to find more treasure here, but I think business wasn't going too well for Radagos and his gang. I found this strange-looking metal piece, though. It doesn't look too valuable, but it could be the artifact Tacteos was talking about. Maybe we can sell it to one of the noble clans for a hefty price. I have a better idea. We would have a better chance if we split up now. I'll take Radagos and go find the slaver market and look for a way to free the children. However, we must be careful not to endanger their lives, and it could be better to just buy them. We need to have our purses full for that, though. I'll need to take these men with us. Radagos is a slippery one. I don't want him getting away.
So you want me to raise the money to ransom the little ones?
Indeed. You'll have to find a way to do that. Maybe this bronze thing can help. Tacteos said it could be worth a fortune to the right person, if you manage not to get killed. If he's telling the truth, you must be careful. Never reveal that you have it, but try to understand its value and how it can be sold. One more thing. When you are talking to nobles and other people of importance, make sure you present yourself as someone from a distant but distinguished family. You can use our family name if you like, or make up a new one. You will have a better chance of obtaining an audience with nobles, and it'll be easier for me to find you by asking around.
Jealous. Okay. Oh, so now we get to make the faction. Okay, yep, it's Rome. Yay, Imperial Stands and Eagles. Okay. Let's see. Dogs, fish, icons, branches, leaves, fortifications, iconography. Okay. Crosses, the crescent. Okay. Even hieroglyphs. Latin. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here. You know what? I'm going to go... We're going to go straight Roman. SPQR for the Senate. That's what we're going to go. Yep, and... Oh, we can flip the colors. Oh, that's a very Roman purple. Yes.
Get on the road now. Once I locate the little ones...
Tutorial is over. Now free to explore Calradia. Oh. On the second day of summer, 1084, you found the item which Tactios mentioned. You and your brother part ways as he rides over the crest of a hill with his arm in salute, then disappears from view. A few days ago, you were a family of 6. Now you are alone. And you realize that despite your courage and determination, you and your brother may never see each other again. However, you are not left alone in your solitude. As you make the final preparation to set out, a young boy whom you recognize from Tevia staggers into your camp. Once he regains his breath, he explains, a small band of Radagos' men escaped the showdown in his hideout, return to the village, and seize the headman hostage. He begs to come back to him and rescue the elder. Let's go! So there we go, do the stealth tutorial. Okay. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Clan Leonipardius. Leonipardius, Southern Empire. Culture, Greek. Eastern Roman. Thank heaven you found our lad. Please, sir, you've done so much for us. We beg you not forsake us now. When our lads came back and said you led them to victory against Redis' gang, we thought the danger had passed, but it looked like we rejoiced too soon. A few desperate bandits got away, and now they have our headman. They're demanding a ransom, half a dozen horses and 10 sacks of grain. After all that theft and villainy, we have no horses at all, sir, and the grain will leave us nothing to plant. They've hauled up in a ruined villa at a short distance from here, and say that if we try to rescue the headman, they'll cut his throat then and there. But surely you could shave him? You could sneak in there? I shall pass through them unseen, cloaked in silence and shadow. We can give you something that might help you. We have some special softer boots that our hunters use when they go out at night. When you walk, you barely make any noise at all. And some darkened clothes. We have something that could fit you. Also, this dagger. It's probably safest just to get the headman as stealthy as you can and then sneak back out. But if there's no getting around one of them, you could take this up behind them. And then you'll make a lot less noise. Right. I'll don these hunting clothes, see what I can do. Thank you, my lord. I'll take you right now to the villa. This is a good time. It took some while with the raiders, and no doubt they'll be on their guard. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Oh, we've got a cloak and everything. Are we going to be able to, like, say, go around or loop around? I wonder how this tutorial is going to work. Oh, it's walls. Okay. Aha, so we crowd. Oh, okay. Oh, they can hear us as well. Okay. Tall guys to the right of the palace. Used to avoid. Okay. Aha, I think we're going to get our first stealth kill. Okay. Aha. So, we even have to deal with that. Okay, yeah, this is very different from Mountain Blade 1. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, go on, buddy. Go back drinking. Go back drinking. Come on. Yeah, one. Yeah, one. Okay, I thought I was going to do a stealth kill, but I guess not. I thought I was going to do a stealth kill, but I guess not. Okay. very good. Aha, yep, so they're definitely hinting. Haha, I've got a music player machine now to put to a bit to figure it out. Oh, you use... Oh, okay, you're going to use one of them? That'd be pretty cool. I myself just use the playlist on Firefox going on in the background. Just, you know, to keep some music going. I never actually knew how to get them to work. I think I need to do a whole bunch of config and testing stuff, and I just couldn't be bothered, to be honest. Come on, am I going to be able to get a kill? Here we go. Lots. I think this is all lavender, isn't it? These are all lavender plants? I think they are. Hmm. Oh. Here we go. Ah, okay. Ah, damn it. Mission will fail. Damn. You alerted the bandits? Ah, damn it. Alright, we're gonna try it again. Damn. Ah, shit. So I've got to be very careful in that case. Okay, so at least I know where to go now. But at least I can now distract everyone. Get in. Wow, buddy, you are fucking blind. Alright, so that's nice. Ah, damn it. There we go again. Damn it. Oh my god, that's 3 in a row. God damn it. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm failing the tutorial. God damn. Alright, so that's going to make things easier. Okay. That should be okay. If it's actually built into Streamelements, I might just stick to that. So that should be fine. Okay. Okay. As soon as he turns around, I'll be able to turn around and go forward. Okay. 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 There we go. We're in. Okay. Come on. Turn around. There we go. Okay. The only issue that it has that I don't like when you have other stuff open in full screen, but I expect having another monitor to work fine. Oh, it's going to be one of those kind of things. Okay. Which I don't have. You'll have one soon, doll. You'll have one soon. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, once you have two monitors in that case, Iron, trust me, it helps out enormously. It is an enormous thing. Alright, okay. Let's try this again and not fucking fail. Let's try it again. Let us try again. I gotta say, for a monitor that can set up my second screen. Hell yeah, man, that'll do it. Well, that'll do it. It'll be good, man. Hopefully, soon in the next few months when I find a job I can go get a monitor and an arm and all that. I think that'll be really damn good. I am excited. It will come. I will get a job or something in the future, doll. It'll happen. Man, it's just a shame. Suddenly getting all these messages about wanting to do interviews, or like, oh, okay, we're going to put you onto the second stage, and then all of a sudden they go, oh yeah, by the way, you failed. Like, well, fuck, okay. Ay, ay, ay. That shit sucks. You're less visible in the dark. That was close. I think the game really wanted me to go in the dark, but unfortunately I was not able to do so. Oh, there you are. Maximilian! What is happening? I'll find a way out. Follow me as soon as it's safe. As soon as you find escape, I will follow. Okay. Okay. Hey, Aunt Daddy, thank you for the hydrate, doll. How you doing? Hope you're going well. Good to see you. Oh, hang on. Did OBS just crash? Hang on. Am I still streaming? It says OBS crashed. Did I just crash? Am I still streaming? Oh, okay. Then yeah, OBS has just said that it has crashed. Well, okay. Oh, that's not fun. Okay. I want to keep on going then. Okay. Go. Alright, that's good. Maximilian, once again, you've helped us fend off those villains. We can handle things with me, but I'm sure. But there's just a few of them left. We won't let them take us away again. With our hearts, thank you. I'm glad to help honest folk like yourself. We know you've got a long road ahead of you. Try to find your family. That dagger and those hunting clothes, please take them. We pray that we can be of use. And I have 100 dinars that I've been saving. I want you to have it. It helps with all to find your poor brother. Keep your money, my good man. You've lost too much already. Then thank you again. You and Tavia won't forget what you've done for us. Okay. This game reminds me of the Sengoku Dynasty. Man, I have not heard that name in a long fucking time. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. Okay. Okay, I'm going to keep streaming in that case until OBS crashes then. So that's going to be fun. This game really does not like being windowed with all the stuff going on. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see. Imperial Recruit. Short. Buy products. Alright. Let's see. Sturdy leather boots. Dang. Okay. Leaded armor over coif. Let's see. Tunic with rolled cloth. Yeah, we're going to put that body armor on. It's a sex. Grain, pilgrim hood, and a falcon. Swing and... Okay, so we'll get rid of you. And a tartan cape. No, we'll keep that. Okay. Alright, so now we get to relax here in the village. Let's go see what happens. Okay. Medicine. Okay. Oh, there's actually stuff happening in the bottom left. Okay. Daily gold change. Okay. Alright, let's leave. Hold Alt for more info. Oh, okay. Now we can also do some experience. So focus points. Okay. Let's see. So we can do authority and government and a party leader. So there we go. Okay. 4.2. Oh, this is maybe horses. Okay. Wait here. Right, recruit troops. Oh, we can actually do a lot of them. Okay. Buy products. So what can we do here? Oh, we can actually buy horses. Okay. Sumpter horse. Could do weight. Okay. A mule. No, we're not going to do that. Okay. Riding 30. Ah, so we're going to have to do that up. Okay. We're going to go buy some cheese. That's always nice to have. Okay. Interest. Oh, okay then. So yes, we are definitely getting involved. Yeah, we're definitely getting involved in the economy now. So I can see we've got horses, we've got pork, Hog and flax. I think flax is like a material to make clothing, I think. Pretty sure, yeah. And then we've got grapes down here in Onika. Yeah, very Greek. Okay. We can recruit troops. Okay, we can still keep going, but I'm actually running out. Lacilia the Widow. Okay. Little Cineria. Okay. Jutharos the Stallion. Oh, he's a gang leader. Okay. So what can we do? What can we do? Okay. Sell the butter. Oh, we got weapons and gear. Okay. Okay, now. Oh, it goes by type. Okay. Alright, okay. Clay, hardwood, we got beer, 153. Okay, we got fish. Get some more butter. Yeah, okay. Alright, so it looks like we're going to have to play the game in that case of grapes. Okay, so trading. Alright. So it looks like so far... Yes, we're doing nation building. And oh, hang on, we've got the Eastern Empire. This is going to be the Western. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, the Southern Empire. So I guess the Roman Empire is already broken up into its Quadriarchy, I think it's called in that case. So there's going to be 4 emperors in that case, 4 regions. Okay. Yes, we're making money with those grapes. Okay. We do make a very slight profit, but not a lot. Okay. Not a lot. That's okay. Alright, looks like we're going to have to go up. Yeah, because now we've got the whole world basically open to us. So, hopefully there'll at least be no bandits around here. Alright, let's see. Buy products. So, grain and butter here. Yeah. It's going to be very expensive. Alright, character. So what we can do here is we can also go scouting. Excuse me. Notable in the town. Party leader, the forest kin. Governor from settlement. Okay, what about charm? Let's get the same gender. Help the opposing. Firebrand. Okay. Flexible ethics. Oh, okay, that's going to help. Okay. We don't have enough points, so not yet. Okay, so when we get to trade, we can get distributing goods and local connections. Yeah, we're definitely going to need that on trade. Okay. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Alright, let's go up north and see what happens. Now we can also go here. And 3, fast forward. Hopefully we'll find some bandits somewhere. Got a quest. Nazi's Folly. Establish your clan. Increase your dinars. Grow your party. Then the clan. Okay. That'll be interesting to see how that's going to go. Alright, okay. Damn, look at these chins on these guys. God damn. Okay. You can buy sheep. wonder. That's cotton, corn, wheat. That's lumber. Trolling. Okay, that's fine. I wonder. So we couldn't pay the wages. Damn. Okay. Oh man, they pay wages every day. Okay. Byproducts. Okay. Sheep. 294. Okay. Hello, Agni. How you doing, bestie? Good to see you, hon. Hope you are going good. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, doll? You going good? I hope so. Come on. Yeah, we're going to go and do some trading and then missions to go get some money. Talk.
Hey, so who are you then?
My name is Maximilian, sir. May I ask your name? I am Yuptor. I own land around here. I speak with many of the people in the village. If you cross me, I will regret it. Okay.
Oi, sorry, I don't...
Yeah, okay.
Oi, sorry.
Okay, looks like we have nothing to do here. Guess we're gonna have to go into the town, like Amithius, and hopefully see what we can find there. Looks like an army that's going. Oh, that's an army in that case. Oh, the east and west is indeed at war. Okay. Simon the Tur, the Potter, Tannery, Brewery, Clearing and Clearing. Okay. Into the smithy. Oh, so we can actually craft stuff here. Okay. Interesting. That's okay. That's a new thing. Go to the tavern. Visit the tavern. Let's go. Can he? Oh, no worries, Agni. You go have fun, doll. Hope you're having a fun time, and thank you so much for popping in, bestie. Take care. Thank you for the head pats as well, Amelia. Hope you're going well, hon. Looking for someone. Lures in the scholar. Here he is. Oh, thank you. Good day. Lures in the scholar. Ransom broker. Play dice. Tavern keeper. You might have tasks for me. Thanks. Oh, I can even sit down on the chair. That's an interesting touch. Nice medieval music. Even better. Yeah, nothing here. So if I jump down... Oh, that does hurt me. Okay. Okay. Might Blade 2 looks like a modernized. It does feel and look like it as well. That is something I am actually quite enjoying so far. That is very interesting. I'm liking it. Trader! What do we have for sale, my sir? Ooh, meats and products. Can sell at Poros for 35. Can sell at Poros for 35. Okay. So where is Poros? So now we've got to go find Poros. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure. There you are. Let's go. Let's go make some money. We're going to have to hopefully make a profit. Hopefully it's not going to be too late. I should watch the VOD for your race talk. You're more than welcome to, Evergreen. It was my first ever time actually doing something like that, so I hope it was okay. But I also had the very lovely Moi Moi Mochi here. She joined me in because we were talking about things that were going on with the connection, like stuff going on in general, things going on with how certain companies are going, with teams. It was a variety of things. It was a variety of things. But we tried, you know. But I quite enjoyed it. Oh, shit. Let's see. Let's see. Wait here for some time. Oh, we cannot pay all wages. Okay. There we go. Talk.
Yeah? You want something from
Jutros. Yes, there's no doubt this is rough work and I lost a lot of good lads recently. I haven't had much luck replacing them, but I need money to understand how things work in our business, and that's always not easy to find. I could use bandits or looters, they usually know their stuff, but if I take them as prisoners, they'll just slip away so I get the chance. Look, I know that warriors like you can sometimes recruit bandits to your party. Some of those men might want to take their chances working for me. More comfortable to live the town, where there's always drink and women on hand, than roaming endlessly around the countryside. Hey, for each one that signs up, I'll give you a bounty. Any other way? Send me a recruiter. I'll find you recruits. Okay. So, what's that going to be? Delivered. Oh, I got to go find looters. Okay. Alright. Let's see. So, where are we going to go find looters in that case? That's a caravan. 32. Okay. Now we know it was raised the board, even more of a reason to try and stay vendor agnostic where possible. That's going to be interesting to see how things are going to go with the raise, because like I said as well, while it's going to be the best thing I think that's going to happen to Streamelements for that, I think as well that some people are being really too much in that case, you know? Prisoners, okay. There we are. Where are you? There we go. Neither am I. Because a lot of people were worried that it was going to be Kick that was going to buy the platform, and I understand people were very concerned and worried about that. So I'm very happy that that is not the case. I think had Kick been the ones to buy Streamelements, I think that would have effectively killed the brand. But thankfully that didn't happen. So that's the main thing. So that's good. Yeah. Probably not the best thing to do as a horseman, you know, do shit like this. Up we get, let's go. Oh yeah, some of them do indeed have spears. Swords, I should say. go. Yay, morale. Oh, okay. We've got pickaxe, stone sling bullets. Oh, we've got fish. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you right now, had Kick indeed been the company to purchase Stream Elements, I would have officially had dropped the platform and would have taken my chances elsewhere. Yeah, that would have fucking sucked. I'm really glad that was not the case. So that makes me very happy. Come on. Oh, come on. Keep up before the sun sets. There we go. Be the raving band of killers you wore a dream to be, Max. See, that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. We've got to be.
Kill them all!
There we go. Come on. Come after me. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on. Oh, hit the shield. It actually factored in. That definitely wasn't in Map Blade 1. Oh, he died. Wonder, yep, okay. So, we got a total of 4. Legendary wrapped shoes. Okay. Beer. Weight. Cracked pickaxe. Okay. No mood for mercy. It was a hard-fought battle among your fallen as a young, good-natured and pure recruiter who kept his comrade spirit up during hard times. Your men's faces are grim as they go out to collect the wounded on both sides. You can tell that if they have their way, not many injured enemies will be brought back to your camp still alive as prisoners. Lose 3 prisoners. Calculating and generous. Okay. Alright, let's go. So morale is down, unfortunately. But that's just how it do it. For Malric! I know. I don't know who that is. Was Malric from the first game? No, we're not gonna get rid of the beer. Okay. Let's see. Ding, 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 ding. There we go. Fair bit of dosh. Lovely. He's the Mason King in Chivalry. Oh, okay. Nah, that's alright for the caps. That's okay. I'll actually be right back, because now that we're here, I want to get myself a quick bathroom break, I should say. So I'll be right back, lovelies. Won't be too long. All right, sorry about that. Okay. And I hope everyone is having a fun time, because, man, this game is nice and relaxing, that's for sure. Hope we're all having a good time, friends. Please feel free to kick back, relax, and enjoy the stream. If you are having a good old time or would like to support the channel, you're more than welcome to drop a like or a follow, depending on where you are, or if you'd really like to help me out. Oh, excuse me. Whoa, that came out of nowhere. If you'd like to subscribe or gift a sub or any bits, it would be greatly appreciated, but it is completely optional, so I do thank you for it. All right, so let's go see how we go. That was Hardy. I'm sorry. I had a beer. I actually had one left. I actually had one left, so I had that. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's go see how we go. We're going to keep on going. Okay. All right. Okay. And while we're doing that, because I'm just checking some stuff here as well while I'm alt-tabbed. So hopefully it's not pressing buttons in that case. I don't think it is. Okay, yep, that is looking fine and dandy. Okay, very good. All right, let's keep it going. So it looks like we do have a fair bit of dosh now, which is nice, but I'm going to need some more food. Let's see, fish. So it pour us for 22. Sure. Okay. Grain and fish. Alright, now where is Poros? I think it was over here somewhere, wasn't it? Poros, there you are. Let's go. Let's definitely not waste too long. Okay. Dosh, grab them while you can. Exactly, Evergreen, exactly. God, this game is definitely just like a modernized version of Mount and Blade, and I fucking loved playing Mount and Blade growing up. It was so nice. It got me into medieval history. It was so hard to get, especially back in the day, but man, it was just so nice. It was just... I understand, of course, it being a video game, right? But it really opened my eyes, like with Medieval Total War, like the first one, and Shogun. It really opened my eyes to history, and I just love that. Right, there we go. Got, let's see, green, okay, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, nice, okay, very good, very, very good, okay. And we're going to go to gang these recruits, talk. I'm not cute, Prairie. I'm just me. I'm not cute. I'm just me, babe. They're making Total War Medieval 3. That'll be interesting to see how that's going to go as well, Maple. I'm also really looking forward to, in that case, the Warhammer 40,000 Total War game. That's going to be an interesting time. Oh, we can upgrade a perk. Okay. Each one granted bonuses. Oh, so this is how we do it. Okay. Okay, so full speed and nimble, but one-handed. I think... the captain. Yes, we'll do that. Okay. Full speed. Yes. There we go. Man, I really want to try not medieval, Warhammer Total War, but at the same time, the last game I pre-ordered for a Total War game was Rome Total War 2. Yeah. I paid full price for it after getting Shogun 2 Total War immediately after release at full price. That was fun. Yeah, I definitely don't regret that. Oh, boy. I just still can't understand why companies allow games like in those conditions to be released. I didn't play that one, but everyone plays to have really good up and really bad. And yes, it is. Unfortunately for Rome 2 Total War, it's unfortunately one of those games where you have to mod it. You have to get like a lot of the like Vanilla Plus mods to enjoy it properly, because there are so many problems with Rome Total War 2. Even as the base version, even with the patches, there are so many issues with it. Like, it's one of those games that it's like playing a Bethesda game. You've experienced once as vanilla. Alright? Once you've done that, you will never play it vanilla again. I think it's the right way to do it. You never do it again. Never, ever, ever. Because once you even if you just install like user-made patches like of custom content, once you do that, like, it's just like the quality of life and enjoying the game just increases enormously. There we go.
Charge!
Okay. Yeah, get fucked. Let's go. Oh, one of our boys died. Oh, wow, a lot of them died. Okay. We showed them. 6. One more. Oh, I got a wounded one. Okay. Oh, so that's a nice piece of kit. Okay. It's a one-handed axe. Okay. Oh, that's going to be a nice bit of dosh to sell. Okay. Total Warhammer 3. It is. It looks quite fun. I actually have, I think, Warhammer 1 and 2. And I admit, I really don't like the DLC. Like, I understand they got to bring factions and all that because it's a Games Workshop product. I understand that. But man, like, it's so fucking expensive or they parcel out shit, you know? Don't like that, mate. Don't like it. Because I can't afford to buy all that shit, bruv. Shit. Okay, so 637. Now, let's see. Ding, 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 ding. Food. Meat. Okay, and now type. I wonder, can I afford any armor yet? Do they have any armor? Yeah, they got coifs. I could probably get something like that. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to sell that too. Let's get that out of here. Let's see. Damn, that shit's expensive. Okay. It does get very pricey to get some new gear, that's for sure. Rugged saddle. Some campaigns, as well as because CI literally just make the AI declare war, you have infinite resources. Exactly. See, that was also a major fucking problem with Rome 2 Total War. And depending on what you played on Shogun, it also had sort of the same problems. But in Shogun 2's defense, when technology changes, and especially with how the AI is, the AI in that do need those considerable buffs in that case, because especially when you like get into like say I think it's like the Fall of the Samurai when guns and that get involved, you being the player, you can easily win battles with just artillery if you just get your good position right on the battlefield, right? Well, at least in like say Rise of the Samurai, since everyone's samurai swords, arrows, shit like that, bamboo armor, then it's a lot harder. But then again, depending on how far you get, the AI has to start boosting. Okay, that's fine. But man, it's just like in Total War 1 and 2, that same fucking issue where the AI just gets buffs and buffs and buffs. It just goes and goes and goes. And that shit sucks, man. That shit sucks. I hate that. It is. Shogun 2 is not only very arcadey, but it's also suffering from the same issues that had Napoleon Total War in that case, where like in Napoleon, the infantry unit still had a shield stat on them. And by that I mean like the infantry was literally holding like a sword and a shield, or had some kind of like blocking in melee. Even in Napoleon and in Shogun, that feature was still in the game. Now, understandably so, in Empire Total War, you still had the Ottomans and some very, very basic units, especially if you're in the New World, the Americas. They had shields. Okay, great. That's perfect in that case. In those circumstances, totally fine. Game working as intended for that faction, not the other faction. So that was always fucking broken. It was always broken. And I think user mods had to go and remove that permanently in that case, I believe. So, yeah, that shit sucked. That shit sucked. Oh, not fun. All right, we're going to go to Portos. Portos. Recruit. We've already done that. So, Portos. No, but yeah, that especially in Shogun, like I said, it was a really arcadey game. And unless you played with user mods or you had the difficulty really high, it was very easy to effectively break the game. It was quite easy to do so. There we go. Made some money. Very good. Let's see. Meat. Let's see. I really wish Creative Assembly just fixed the campaign, but everything else could be hand waved as being a challenge. The thing is, loves, it's really hard to make the AI work in campaigns. That's a big fucking issue with those games. It eventually gets to the point when you're so good at these Total War games that if you play it, you just have to go to max difficulty. Eventually, you're going to be that good at the game where you can really, 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 like, you can game the system that fucking hard. And it also gets to the point where you're like, oh yeah, okay, the AI is like infinitely spawning units at this city. Great, I can deal with them. That'll be fun for a few hours. Shit like that. That shit gets boring real fucking quick. It gets boring real fucking quick. Yeah. Total War Kingdoms. Well, the thing is, loves, Total War Kingdoms, as it was discovered, was actually a prototype for Total War Warhammer, and I think it was one of the Warhammer games as well, because a lot of the stuff that was actually in Kingdoms was actually a test bed for everything else. So that's because I think the devs of Warhammer 40k basically said, yeah, we got the stuff from Total War 3 Kingdoms and we just expanded on it, we fixed it, and that's what we're going to be using, because that's what's actually going to be in the game. That is something I'm actually quite interested to see how that's going to go. That's going to be interesting. I'd love to see how that's going to work. Love the campaign mechanic. Too much white. Couldn't see nothing. Also, Maxi is muted in ABO raid. Is it? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep, no worries, Loves. You're in the raid. Nope, no worries, my dear. Thank you so much, hon. Maxi, I don't mind cheating in combat or infinite resources. I hate how the KA is set up to be hostile to you and probably attack us above anything else. Yes, exactly. That's also a very bad thing as well. That shit sucks. That shit sucks. Yes, you are exactly correct. Because no matter what happens, you are always going to be the enemy. You're always going to be a high priority. In Three Kingdoms, the AI actually feels like a faction with their own goal. In Warhammer, they exist to grief you. Exactly. See, that's the same kind of issue I had. Like I said, playing other games. It's just like, man, like the AI just doesn't know what to fucking do. It just does not know what to fucking do. Morning exercise. Well built. Yes, we will take that. Thank you. Oh. Come on. Oh, hit the wall. Hit the wall. Yes, we got him. Fucking cow section will set aside their goal to demolish the Empire if they get to grief me. Exactly, exactly. See, that kind of shit happened in Warhammer 1 and 2, and that just got so fucking annoying. You know what was really easy to do, though, in Warhammer 1 and 2? I'm pretty sure it was 2. I think when you got, like, the guns in position in that case, and you had, like, you know, you would do, like, say, either pike and shot style tactics or, like, Napoleonic level tactics, or depending on the army, you could do, like, something like a Roman army, like a Roman legionary. You'd have, like, your first row of guns of archers. I think the guns were the longest one. They'd do, like, their fire, their mass volley. And depending on how you had your army set up or how the units were, I would actually be able to then rotate that infantry back, or the, you know, the gunners and that, have the next wave, you know, roll up as you would do in, like, say, Roman tactics. Like, you know, you'd have, like, a relay system to have the troops have a bit of a breather and all that. Have them fire. And while those units are firing, the others would reload, as they would. And then you just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That completely broke fucking armies depending on the map. It completely broke them when you fought like that. And especially with how I think it was the Empire, not the Bretonnians. It was the Empire, like the actual like gunners and all that. Once you started really getting into like Napoleonic level tactics, like, you know, you have like squares, you'd have them firing like in the volleys, you know, like the first row, second row, third row, fourth, that kind of thing. The AI just couldn't fucking handle it. They just couldn't handle it. Like, sure, you had like your giant units and, you know, your heroes and all that. But the thing is, once the rest of the army is effectively gone, and you've just got like, your line infantry with the melee mixed around it, like say in the pike and shot area, you know, with spears, guns, and swords, you know, those kind of, not, you couldn't mix them, of course, but you do that the same kind of thing and what you'd work on, it would just break the fucking game. It would just break the fucking game. It would just break the fucking game. And it eventually, like, I remember at one point it got to the point. And I remember one time I basically managed... Ooh. Wow, those are some very fucking loud clops. Jesus, you fucking hear that? How fucking loud are these clops? Whoa, that is loud. Holy shit. Yeah. It's a super horsey. Actually just got a normal spear. I don't have a lance yet. I actually do not have a lance yet. So that is a bit of a annoying thing. And leather armor. Yes, I'll take that. There we go. Hooray! We got money. Alright, so now we got to go to... Where was... I think it was Portos. Yep, 7 bandits. Okay. Spear works. Right, strike, damage, fuck 2. I think it has a melee bow. Okay. Let's give it a try. Okay. Talk. Okay. Maximilian, it's been a while. About the task you gave me. Alright, so I guess I gotta wait. I gotta wait till they all heal up then. Oh, I can upgrade the troops. Okay. What can we do? So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. 6 out of 6. So we can go to Imperial Archers and then Infantrymen. Nice. Yes, unfortunately so, loves. Guess what? OBS has crashed, but it somehow cannot complete the crash, so we are still streaming. So I'm going to keep on going until it crashes. Because apparently it is preparing a crash report, but the whole program is working. So, I guess I'm going to keep going until it crashes. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we have to recruit them. Okay. There we go. All right. Yeah, I know. I got to be careful. There we go. 2,700. Nice. There we go. We got some dosh. Nice. Okay. There we go. We're here for some time. Now the men can relax. Oh, the gang needs recruits. Merchant.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Who are you? I'm Maximilian, madam. May I ask your name? I'm Lacilia, a merchant here in Porus. I know your name. Got some bandits. You must leave now. Be on your way then. Oh, okay then. So we can actually now form the... Okay. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so we are making some nice money. Alright, so we are getting gear and all that. Yeah, Evergreen. I noticed that as well. It is very... It's effectively Mountain Blade 2.0, I would say. Or Warband 2.0, I would say. I really like it. I quite like it. It is really nice. It is really, really nice. I really like it. It's really good. Oh, it's so good to be back. It is so nice to be back. Let's see. The Spatha. So, what have we got for weapons? Shields, here we go. Maybe it's finally time to get off and play too. I would recommend it. Apparently, from what I can see as well, there is a huge modding community with this game, which I'm really happy about as well. In regards similar to, like, say, Warband and all that. So that's really nice to see. That is very, very nice to see. Alright, no, mine is actually a bit better, because I think I've got, yeah, an Iron Spatha. Okay. Oh, this malicious spear can't be braced. Oh, okay. Aha. Okay, so I'll need to... Yeah, okay. So it's a spear brace. Yep, okay. Right, out you go. And we're going to put you on the triangular-headed spear for a spear brace. There we go. Okay. Very good, very good. We got the Eastern Shield, Cavalry. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll have a tailored scarf. Okay. We are doing pretty damn good. Yeah, okay, I'm scrolling past. Here we go. Let's see. Fish and butter and grain. You can buy it. Okay. You can sell the butter and the meat. It'll barely pay for it. Okay. Sell the meat for $2.19. Damn. Okay, so we're gonna go to Amitatius. Okay. Amitatius. Oh, it's the encyclopedia. Okay. Amitatius. Jamarius. There you are. Let's go. Let's go make some money. But yeah, like man, for making a game like a total war game, it is really hard to do. It's really hard to do, especially depending on what time period you make it, or in this case for the Warhammer games. I bet they were so fucking hard to make. Because to my knowledge, I think every total war game is the next version of the engine, but in this case, it's so far into development, like they've had to upgrade the engine so hard and so far, it effectively becomes like a different engine to do what they had to do. Because I remember back in the day, like, having, like, the ships and all that. Oh, my God, that would have fucking sucked so bad. That would have sucked so bad. To imagine having to design and build the stuff in the engine to have the ships in Empire Total War. Oh, my God, that would have sucked. Oh, that would have been awful. Oh, man. Not a fun time. Not a fun time at all. We can sell a lot of this stuff. Hey, look what we got here. I'm actually a professional graphics designer. Well, guess what? See ya. See ya, AI bot. See ya, lovely. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, it has officially crashed. Okay, as soon as I alt tab to go ban that bot, bing. Whoops, OBS has crashed. Would I like to look the clipboard? It also saved too. Yes, I will. Chat, I will be right back. I'm going to let OBS crash, and then I'm going to immediately restart the stream, and then we'll keep on going from there. So again, thank you all so much, friends. I really appreciate it. I will literally be right back. I will restart the stream as soon as I hit yes. Thank you so much for popping in, having a great time. Mwah. I will see you all in like a minute. Won't be too long. Bye-bye.